have in store here this afternoon, and the equation, well, it is simple. Win today and you're 80 minutes away from a grand final. Lose and you'll be straight back to work facing off with Cronulla in a semi-final next week. Two of the most entertaining teams we have in the competition. GIO Stadium is a sea of green here this afternoon. So let's get this started and take you straight to our commentary team. It is over to Andrew Johns, Cameron Smith, and a very good afternoon, Matthew Thompson.
Thanks, Danica. What an awe-inspiring sight we are greeted with here today. You don't have to be a Raider or a Bronco fan to appreciate the enormity of this occasion. A spectacular sunny Sunday in the capital and a wall of Canberra green fortifying GIO Stadium as Ricky Stewart's team try to lock up a place in the preliminary final. At season's outset, not even the most ardent of Canberra supporters could have possibly foreseen their team would win 19 regular season games and secure the club's second minor premiership. But they prepare to enter battle here with the minor premiership sealed for the first time since 1990, when the Green Machine won back-to-back premierships thanks to grand final wins over Balmain in 89 and Penrith in 1990. As we look inside the tense Brisbane Bronco sheds, they're the gunslingers of the NRL, and these conditions are made to suit. They last won the premiership 19 years ago when Darren Lockyer captained the Broncos to a grand final victory over Melbourne, and they bounced into the finals on the back of an emphatic takedown of Melbourne last week, which locked up their third top four finish in the last decade. Their attack absolutely humming, as we know. It's the second best in the league, albeit only one try better than their opponents this afternoon. What an afternoon for footy. Cameron Smith and Andrew Johns, you've seen it all, but this really stirs your heart as a footy fan.
Oh, it's incredible scenes here, Tomo. Sunday afternoon footy, beautiful conditions, blue skies all over. I can't remember seeing GIO Stadium this packed. As we hear the boos of the locals. There's actually a fair few Broncos fans that have travelled down for this one. You see the flags flying.
They're outnumbered, I can assure you.
Massively, massively.
So all the talk of the speed and power and excitement in the outside backs, well, here's the man that could prove the difference. He's undoubtedly already one of the great front rowers the game has seen. And Glenn Lazarus early last week said of all the props he could pick from to play alongside, he'd choose Payne Haas. That's the ultimate accolade.
That was incredible. What about that, Cameron? Goosebumps?
Incredible.
So the old stager lines up. They were worried about him. He hurt his ankle 9 days ago in training. But the veteran at 33 years of age, Josh Papali'i, he was thrown into an Origin decider. They won that. He plays his 328th NRL game. He's done it all in the sport. Could you imagine the thrill he'd get if he could pilot the Raiders to a premiership victory this year? What a year he's enjoyed, and his captain and front row partner, one of the great leaders in the modern game, Joseph Tapine. Ashley Klein's controlling things. A showdown for the right to host a preliminary final and a week off. It's quite the incentive, but stand by for an absolute classic in Canberra. The Raiders and the Broncos here on Nine's Wide World of Sports. Tamale picks up the kickoff and sends Big Papa hurtling back towards the Broncos' defence. You could not ask for a better day for footy, and an incisive surge by Starling from dummy half.
And balance and control. Stand up.
But he planted the ball, he got too
play the ball
excited.
with balance and control. You got to remain
Well, that's
on
the
your feet.
excitement. That's the adrenaline.
Play the ball here.
Starling, beautiful first touch. There were there was a Broncos defender, it might have been Pat Carrigan, he raced out of the line. And just there, wow, big call. That's a big call there.
Balance and control to play the ball. Let's go.
We have seen that throughout the season, but in a game of this magnitude, that's a big call early.
So the Broncos with an early shot at Canberra's line, 152 points in their last 4 games. Carrigan leads the team into battle here in final number 1. 15 away from the Raiders line now. Corey Pakes, here's Ben Hunt. And a pass to the toiling Corey Jensen. He's surrounded by Canberra jerseys. All 3 of the big middlemen there, Tapane and Horsburgh, stand at marker. Here's Payne Haas, he's almost through. He slides a pass out the back. There's Walsh, here's Hunt, tries to roll it through. Ball's on the ground, there's a scrap for possession. It's a knock-on by Canberra.
Well, that was pleasing
Shot clock on,
for Coach Michael Maguire and the Broncos fans. Payne Haas rolled forward and a close offload to Reece Walsh. Here's the kick in behind from Ben Hunt. It was the right option. If he gets it through, they score. Rushing defence. A nice play, that big man rolling forward. But then the second wave of attack of Reece Walsh. He's just got to follow Payne Haas. There's always an offload.
Pakes from the back of the scrum. First receiver, Walsh. And he turns it underneath for Dean Mariner. They're happy to burn a tackle to get into the appropriate position a couple of metres out from the line now. Played by Jensen. Pakes sends it away. Walsh playing behind now. Staggs with all his power. He crashes over.
And just have a look at the Broncos, all of his teammates, they come flooding through. They want to come over and congratulate their centre 3-quarter, Katoni Staggs, just power. It was a nice little trick play, actually. You see him come from behind. Harvey Norman replay. He sneaks in behind Pat Carrigan. All the eyes were on Ben Hunt out wide. He did a great job. He had to steamroll a couple, actually. There wasn't a clean passage through. He goes through Fogarty. Hosking is there as well. Just strong. They've showed that power all year, haven't they, Joey?
Well, Timoko gets up past the ball and they get him one-on-one with Fogarty. And we know how much of a tearaway he is, Katoni. Just impossible to stop. But on the back of a dodgy penalty against Tommy Starling. But that field position, huge. Huge.
Yeah, well, essentially the Raiders, they really haven't been out of their own 20-metre zone, their defensive end. It was a great run by Starling, then he gets called back, and the Broncos, they've been perched inside that 20-metre zone, the Westpac red zone, ever since.
He's a powerhouse, isn't he, Katoni?
Well, they brought him from the right side of the field over to the left, and they got him one-on-one with the halfback Fogarty. Reece Walsh makes it 6-0 to the visitors.
Yeah, but you made a defensive decision to go to him. Stay outside, guys! Stay outside, guys!
Kyo Weeks resumes here in Canberra. First blood to the visiting Brisbane Broncos. Walter sends Carrigan back. Darren Lockyer, how are you enjoying things down there?
Yeah, afternoon, Tomo, and afternoon, everyone watching at home. Well, good start for the Broncos. Sometimes the early try can work against you, but the Canberra were probably a bit unlucky with that penalty. Conditions, there's not a cloud in the sky. It's 17 degrees, feels like 11. As that sun starts to go with the shade, it will get cooler down here.
Oh, there's a typical Papali'i bone rattler.
Lucky that wind. Where, is it swirling?
It's going across the field, Jerry, but it is swirling. It's a day for the kickers to look at some torps or some floaters.
Great to have the Broncos' last premiership winning captain on the sideline with us this afternoon. The kick bounces up kindly for the speed machine, Kyo Weeks. He's made an indelible mark on the premiership this year. He is a long-range try-scoring specialist. And now in his 10th NRL game, Jed Stewart gets a taste of finals footy. Savelio Tamale. Another of these explosive outside backs the Raiders possess. Said Chris, short of the halfway. Now Hudson Young. He got cracked there. He went to ground very quickly. Now Fogarty. Geez, kicking's been important for the Raiders this year. Whacked that one high into the clear blue sky. And it was taken by Josiah Katapani. He's got 10 tries in 10 games this year, Katapani. And now Shibasaki back from a week in purgatory. A few smart minds were saying, well, he shouldn't have his spot back given the way they played last week, but the coach has shown enormous faith to reinstate him in that left centre position.
Getting me in the back here, Billy Walters. He looks in all sorts of pain.
Walsh from his own side of 40. It's a 40-20!
Watch this touch. Just watch the touch here. He hits it with about 60% of his power.
Yeah, he just poked at it, didn't he?
Just poked at it.
Just he just caressed it downfield. We know he's got great leg power. You see that in all of his kicking, goal kicking as well. Just poked it. Beautiful.
Effortless timing from Reece Walsh, and the Broncos are on the rampage once again. Carrigan for Walsh. And the pass on the inside to Jordan Ricky wearing the headgear this afternoon. Halted 8 metres short of Canberra's goal line. Carrigan for Ben Hunt, gestured to go long, played short to Billy Walters. He beat the first line, he got it back. It's a penalty for an obstruction.
Line, and you've taken Jamal out. Yes, you have.
So was it one of the lead runners? I think he says Shibasaki there takes Fogarty out of the defensive line. Here it is here as they shift out to the left. Yeah, he just runs square on and he knocks Fogarty. You just see him pushing backwards out of the defensive line, and that's where Billy Walters, he changes direction, comes back into that space. It's a good decision.
So another tackle busting specialist, Matt Timmercock, tackled at him from the halfway. He always rides the emotion, Ricky. He hasn't got a great poker face. If there's a question on Canberra, it might be their inexperience in finals. There's 7 players playing their first final here this afternoon. Tumpane for Fogarty. Fogarty for weeks, using his speed to get on the outside of the defence. He had them running around in circles there.
Wow, this game is shaping up.
Now Starling. Oh, he could have slipped that away to Hosking. The ball's come out the back and it's been touched by a Bronco. So Tumpane frees himself in the defence, gave it away to Horsburgh. It comes to Hudson Young, he ducks underneath the tackle. He's down inside the 30. It is attack at all costs at the moment.
Well, look at the way they play. They fear nothing. They fear nothing.
And now the man affectionately known as Big Red, Corey Horsburgh. Tackled 20 metres away, Fogarty. Goes to Tuppeny, who played lock forward in the 2019 grand final. He and Josh Papali'i, surviving members of the Raiders forward pack from that night. Fogarty right up on the advantage line. Horsburgh hit hard by Ricky. The ball's come out.
I called held. I called held.
Oh, so he's called held. He's called held and the ball was lost after the held call, so it goes down to the scrum. Great tackle by Jordan Ricky. Front on.
Let's go.
Horsburgh. He changed his line late. Just watch him skip to the out, but Ricky lined him up beautifully, hit him low, right in the belly. Well, he's tried to offload that. Well, in normal circumstances, so Ashley Kleiner said, I've called help. If you try to offload after the held call, it just returns to a play the ball. A couple of early ones going against the Raiders.
And speed. Sharp. Karapani. And now Piakura. with a vicious run.
Yeah, he has no regard for his body, Piakura.
Here's Walsh. What a month he's had. 5 tries, 6 try assists, and 42, yes, 42 tackle breaks in 4 games. Cam didn't have that in 430.
I didn't. That was 4.
Jeez, it was on too. I saw the winger, Tamale, he was back.
Oh, hang on, and a bit of lip.
Well, that combination error, penalty, usually equates to points. Here it is here. It was on the outside. That is 3 on 2.
GIO Stadium awash with Raiders jumpers new and old. It is as loud as you could possibly imagine for a Sunday afternoon game. The Green Machine 30 metres away. They've won games in a whole range of fashion this year. They've led from go to woe. They've come from behind on a couple of occasions. More than once. Short ball, Hoskin, great tackle. Walters around the legs, wants to play it quickly. Scampers to his feet. Starling now to Kyo Wicks, stepping with Walters again. He's unbelievable on his feet. It's like he's got springs in his shoes. He's 2 metres short now. This will bring the crowd alive if they can cross. Tapane barrels towards the Broncos goal line. He's held underneath the black dot. Payne Haas is there waiting for him. Starling picks it up, fires it to Fogarty. He digs it to the in goal. Hudson Young.
Yeah, beautiful play. Great ball from dummy half to Jamal Fogarty. And it's the players on the outside, a real threat, which brings up the outside defence. And he's a try scorer, Hudson Young. If there's a try to be scored, he'll score it. Harvey Norman replay. Defence comes up, look at that big gap to get it through, and then Hudson Young, he scores the half chances. Have a look, he's that excited, he stands up, he ends up falling over.
Well, he found the space there, Fogarty, beautifully. He just drifted to the outside. Ben Hunt, he got up nice and hard. He created space between himself and Jordan Ricky, and he just fed it for you beautifully. Yui fan cam, look at the home fans just rejoice. Down to you, Lock.
The Broncos there, it was 5th and last play. Mariner had no interest in going back, so the Canberra outside attack obviously brought the defence up. And then Reece Walsh was a little bit out of position too. It was a perfectly executed kick, and Hudson Young gets the Canberra Raiders on the scoreboard. But I thought maybe the Broncos could have been a bit better position there in defence.
Yeah, Reece Walsh, he was at the ruck. He was involved with the tackle on Tarpany. If you can get it through, there is no way to stop it with the defence, with the fullback defending in the line. If you can get it through, and in particular kick it behind where the half defends, your back rower scores every time.
The steadying hand of Jamal Fogarty steps up, drills the conversion and locks us up. What a start, everything we have hoped for here in Canberra. The Raiders lock things up at 6 each. Big Papa comes rolling back to be met by the Broncos defence.
It's an incredible effort he's playing. Ricky Stewart said when he first rolled it, they thought he broke his ankle. He's made of the good stuff. Big Papa.
I tackle. At Carrigan. I'm off.
cut.
Well, this is 2 sets in a row they've given away a penalty. The one previous was for back chat, and they scored. Here's the hit to the head. It's all right to be enthusiastic. You got to get your discipline. You cannot leg teams out of their own area in big games.
Well, Corey Horsburgh has just sent Pat Carrigan to the sin bin. The problem is he's not the referee. He was waving him off. He's old school, isn't he? Raw bone, unorthodox, but a critical element of this Raiders forward pack. So Papa plays it over the halfway. Starling for Fogarty and now Hosking, who started his NRL career as a Bronco going back a few years, played 4 games for them, moved to the Panthers, and now he's a Raider. Here's Horsburgh. Gee, they backpedal there, the defence. He runs as far as Brisbane's 30-metre line. Starling waiting. He'll send Papali'i towards the defence with Hosking available. He slides it out the back. Starling takes the offload. That's the man you want. Kyo Weeks. He beat Ben Hunt. Just dazzling speed off the mark and evasion to go with it. They rate a short side now. Strange for Hudson Young. Cuts back off the left foot. Keeps the ball alive. This is Raider footy. It comes down to Ethan Strange. He's so strong. He's denied by a handful of metres.
Making a tackle, got to hold it.
He's lost the ball though.
Oh, they're so exciting to watch. And there's the blueprint.
Where do you want it?
Josh Papali'i went full, the close support. He gets the one-on-one tackle. He offloads out the back, and then they come to life. Same on the other side. Hudson Young goes to the line, and then he finds Ethan Strange, who is just so fast and elusive. KO Weeks. Same. It's exciting to watch, aren't they?
Well, it's offloads and speed, Joey, isn't it? And if Broncos are any chance to go on to win this match today, they got to find a way to slow the play the ball down so they can give their defensive line a chance to get back with the referee, have a look up to see what's coming next, the next wave, and handle this incredible attack of the Raiders.
And searching defence led by Joseph Tarpanay. The grand finals, the pinnacle of the sport for NRL and NRLW. Who knows? You'll be seeing a preview of the grand final here today. Get your seats, whoever lines up. It's a memorable day. Sunday, October 5, NRL.com/tickets. Walsh fires one. Taken by Kyo Weeks. 5th in the league for tackle breaks coming in to the finals this weekend. Yes, Lockie?
Well, Smithy, you talked about the Broncos having to slow the play the ball down, but they also need to wrap the ball up. You mentioned the offloads. It's 5-1 to the Raiders, and that's when they look most dangerous. They get that second phase going, and the Broncos just can't stop the ball.
On the subject of tackle breaks, Savelio Tomato has 85 in 16 games, but unfortunately he spilled his lollies there.
In the middle, guys.
Spent a bit of time out with a knee injury. It doesn't get any better.
Well, he half paused, didn't he? He half paused because he's seen Pat Carrigan coming back through the ruck, and that just put him off enough as he went to place the ball down on the turf to play it. He lost control. That's what's going to keep the Broncos in this game. If the Raiders keep coughing up, particularly in their defensive end, they just can't afford to give the ball to the Broncos in this area.
Some more dazzling footwork. This time, D. Mariner. Tackle just in from the Gregan Larkham stand sideline. Carrigan. He bounced off Hudson Young. Goes inside that Westpac red zone now. Ball played to Corey Pakes. He goes to Ben Hunt. Ricky, my apologies, at a standstill there. Dumped into the ground, 10 metres short of the Canberra Raiders goal line. Here's Ben Hunt. Changing direction, looking for a willing runner. He finds one in the shape of Katoni Staggs. They don't let him get any wind up there, though. 3 metres away. Ben Hunt plays to Carrigan, who's looking to offload. He was tackled well by Hosking around the legs. 5th and last. Hunt down the left. Walters joins in. Ball comes around the back. Shibasaki races back. He's got 6 more tackles to play with. And now Karapani, the fans don't think that was the right call, but it stands. Karapani back to the middle of the ground. Taken in the tackle. And now Brisbane gets so close. It was Walsh diving from dummy half. They're coming in waves. A dive for Pakes. It was a...
No, so it's a penalty.
He's gone through the legs of the man playing the ball.
Yeah, you're exactly right, Tomo.
Behind your play the ball.
Yeah, as you just heard Ashley Klein there, you're not allowed to dive through the legs of the man playing the ball. Essentially, it's an obstruction. You're using the guy playing the ball as a shield from the defenders either side of the play of the ball.
So if he doesn't score, is that a penalty?
No, it'd just be play on.
So I think the technical term for it, Cam, is boring.
That was boring.
That was, well,
as in like
whichever way you want to interpret
into the ground,
but
looking
digging
for water.
That's right.
It's my next job.
4 penalties to
What are you
nothing.
boring for?
Don't know yet.
One thing we never described the 8th Immortal as is boring. Seb Crest, fast play, the ball starting likes that. Now Horsburgh. Slips a pass away. Starting for Weeks. It all comes to a standstill. He's tackled on play 5. We might be in spiral bomb territory, or they go away from Jamal Fogarty this time. The kick off the boot of Ethan Strange. They're trying to isolate Reece Walsh at the back, but he takes it safely.
Oh, I can imagine the video sessions during the week, Ricky Stewart talking about get down on kick chase and get Reece Walsh, squeeze his collarbones together, rip into him. I can just imagine.
Joey, I can remember early days, Billy Slater, when he first started. Sticky was coaching the Roosters. You could hear him on the sideline as the ball was in the air. Get Slater. Oh!
Mistake from Shibasaki.
Yeah, Hosking gets a hand to it.
When
That's
you
a
want
big
it,
error.
shot clock on the scrum line.
That's what pressure
You guys on the
does.
scrum line. On the clock.
It's an incredible atmosphere. I hope you can hear it at home. The fans, the energy in this stadium.
Yeah, it's just a sea of green. The whole city is green. We got into town, Lockie and myself, a little bit earlier. We went for some lunch. There was green sausages, green mash.
Here's Strange, stepping up the left foot, holding them up. He's got 13 tries this year, the most of any Raiders player. Wow, what a talent. What a rampant ball runner. Right on the goal line when he played it now. Hudson Young. Off the back of a 6 again call, is happy to submit in the tackle. Starling. The ball sent away from Fogarty to Tapane. A metre away from the line. The Raiders looking for consecutive tries. Fogarty, Hosking, great tackle. What an incredible tackle by Shibasaki. He looked destined to score. Now Horsburgh flings it out the back like it's an orange. It comes to Fogarty this time. Ball tackle Canberra. Hudson Young off the left foot, rolling in towards the goal line. It is a stunner on a Sunday for Sebastian Chris.
Oh, Hudson Young is very much like the Canberra Raiders. He's unpredictable the way he plays, but he's got X factor and he backs himself. Scored the first one, now he sets up the second one. Rushing defence, Harvey Norman replay. Looks up, puts the ball on the left foot. Oh, it's smart play. They're over again, the Raiders.
Well, it's great skill as well. Hudson Young, we know him for his bustling runs. But that skill to drop it on the left boot, and he's under a lot of pressure too from Ben Hunt. Just watch Hunt go out. He hits him. He actually puts it onto the boot as he's getting hit by Ben Hunt. That's a beautiful pickup. Seb Chris. Oh, they're up and about the green machine. Lockie.
Well, similar to the first try, Mariner was up. And you saw a little dummy there from Young as he just before he kicked it. He had a little dummy, and that must have brought Mariner up because, again, Broncos found wanting. And the momentum just through penalties and errors from the Broncos, and they're making the most of it, the Raiders.
we've been lucky to see some great finals football in week one, albeit the conditions are playing a factor, but the standard of this game is right out of this world.
They're just so fast and powerful, the Raiders, all across the field. And Ethan Strange, they can't tackle him. That left side, Ethan Strange, Hudson Young together. And here's the glue. He's perfect in this team, Jamal Fogarty.
It's his last chance to win a premiership with him. He's off to Manly next year. After conceding the first try, the Raiders have got themselves right back on top and they lead 12 points to 6. Reece Walsh resumes the contest here at Canberra's GIO Stadium. And back comes the old toilet. Payne Haas has gone for it. That's a very early rest by his standards. Normally plays an hour, even a fraction more. More than capable of playing the full 80 minutes should he be required to. Horsburgh. Captained the side last week, played 31 minutes. And Ricky rested the bulk of this regular first grade team. Now Hudson Young. He's probably the best player in the comp for the first half of the year. Ethan Strange with the kick. Walsh has to come forward to catch it. He's confronted by a Raiders wall. He doesn't need all that much of an opening, Reece Walsh, and he gets tackled strongly by Hosking.
If they can get some field position, here we go, the Broncos.
The first one, don't go back in second time.
Under fatigue, the edges of Raiders can get a little bit vulnerable. In particular, their right side, gaps in and around Timoko. His defensive movements can be inconsistent. Already seen him go down their side a few times, the Broncos, going to their left.
Possession for the Broncos now.
Their first penalty, the Bronx.
And just the fourth time these clubs have met in finals football. The Raiders lead that ledger 2 wins against 1. Tony Staggs was held.
Well, someone's down.
It's Ethan
Strange. He gets fended off here. It's a strong fend from Tony Staggs, and I think he goes down on the ground quite heavily. Yeah, he goes down quite heavily. Ooh.
Wondering what they might do should he have to go for an HIA with respect to 5'8" on that left-hand side. He hasn't had much leeway to work with. Oh, we get 6 more tackles though, Reece Walsh on tackle 4. Great chance for the Broncos. Oh, shot! Hudson Young! He's axed Kobe Hetherington, ball and all. Hunt for Piakura. He gets picked up and dumped this time. That was Kyle Weeks, the fullback, tackling like a back rower. Another set restart. Dory Pakes goes back for Ben Hunt. And from the standing start here, Jordan Ricky nearly caught them napping. This might be 6 more. He was about to give it the referee, but he pulled out at the last moment. Hetherington. Brisbane piling on the pressure. Ben Hunt sends it out to Tony Staggs. And here's a try to the Broncos. Over in the corner, Dean Mariner.
Well, there's the hit back. off the back of a couple of penalties going towards the Broncos. It gave them great field position, but put that down to Piakura. Just that explosive run. It pierced the line. Harvey Norman replay, which sent the Raiders' defensive line backwards. And it just set up that pass on the outside. A lovely ball by Ben Hunt. Sweeping pass to the outside. And that's a great finish in the corner.
Yeah, that was some pass off Benny Hunt. He was off balance. Premeditated pass. Sure they did the video during the week. In the centre there, Sebastian Chris wants to come up and jam. And his winger, Tamale, was just a metre off him, which enabled Katoni to catch and pass. And this bloke, Dean Mariner, he's a flyer. They're lightning, their outside backs, the Broncos.
Yeah, they don't need too much room to move, do they? And you just see here, Piakura, he gets it pretty much flat-footed, and then bang, acceleration. And that just causes a fair bit of disruption in the defensive line. And that shot shows it beautifully. The lovely cutout pass to Staggs. Well done.
Is that in Lockie's aeroplane? It's JT's got the airline, hasn't he? Lockie.
Well, they use Reece Walsh as a decoy there, because if Reece gets it, the centre hits him as the ball, as he catches it. You see Reece Walsh out here on the touchline looking to even the scoreboards up. But that was a great play from the Broncos.
He's absolutely nailed that. Another of the speed machines on display. Dean Mariner. 12 each. Still 12 and a half until the half-time break. Carrigan, the skipper. Tackle past the 10-metre line.
Charging Piakura. Tyson Smoothie.
That's Ben Tolte in 16. See, what an elevation for Ben Tolte. Toiled away forever in New South Wales Cup. The ball finds himself on the NRL final stage this afternoon. Kobe Hetherington. Away to Ben Hunt now on the last. He wanted to run it. They did have some numbers over there, but they come back the other way. They can find a kick through Walsh, but he goes through the hands instead. It comes to Shibasaki. He's up against Timokol. He slips a pass away. This is dangerous. The ball's bounced off Canberra. It'll be still the fifth tackle here. Here's Seb Chris coming through. Desperation by Kobe Hetherington, who's tackled on the halfway. He nearly saved a try there, you know. If Chris would have towed that ahead, there was no one in front of him.
There was no one. Seb Chris was flying through. If he towed it ahead, there was not a single Broncos player in sight. They were all behind the football. You just see here he comes, Seb Chris.
Oh, how brave.
Incredible. Hetherington. Someone just had to boot the ball then.
Well, that was a set after points too. They'd be disappointed with that one, Broncos.
Well, in an era of rugby league where there's a lot of structure and a lot of set-piece style play, there's nothing scripted about this.
Oh, it's so good to watch.
Here's Weeks. Speaking of unscripted, he toes ahead. The kick's too long.
Yeah, that breeze is behind the Raiders. You saw that ball, really hard surface here at GIO. It just rolled on and on and on. But also with that breeze behind the Raiders. Right idea. Once again, that's how they play. They see it, they do it.
Exactly, Joey. That's what you got to take the good with the bad with these type of plays. That's their mindset. They're just thinking attack every play.
World Athletics Championships continue from Tokyo. Plenty of Australian stars in action tonight. Gout. Oh, what a talent. Nat Denny, Jess Hull, Nicaroli Slagers as well in the high jump. Can they lead Australia to glory? 7:30 p.m. on Gem, and then following 60 minutes on 9 and streaming on 9 now. It's absolutely brilliant viewing World Athletics Championships from Tokyo. It comes to Shibasaki. So this was a 7-tackle set, you remember, so they've had the benefit of an extended run with the ball. Great tackle again.
Hudson Young.
He's been so physical. Walsh pops it up. Here comes the Broncos cavalry. Tamale's taken and he's pushed back.
Oh, it's a smart play from Katoni Staggs. He's seeking jump. He's thinking he's going to compete. And then he stops. And then they make the tackle and they hold him up. You watch Katoni Staggs. He gets down there. He's thinking he's going to jump. He stops. They get him and hold him up. Really smart play by the right centre.
And great awareness too as defenders. So if they pick him up and his feet leave the ground, the referee calls held straight away. So what they do is they keep him grounded and then just drag him backwards.
Oh, what a thumping kick. That's flown 60 metres.
63.
He's sneaking along with the boot, Fogarty. He gives it a mighty whack.
There's the Westpac red zone. Play the balls. The Broncos, they don't play the balls to 9 for the Raiders. Quite lopsided.
Forget the short drop. How many thinking that? But Walters! He splits them. He gives it away. They would have scored. It was a try. He was over the line if he caught it, Brendan Piakura.
He's been excellent, Billy Walters, the last month.
In the middle.
Since those injuries in Melbourne. Look at that. Left foot gets inside. And just goes a little bit behind Piakura there. In these big games, he knows there, Billy. You got to nail those half chances.
Yeah, the pass just slightly off. It was half a metre off the mark. That hits the chest of Piakura. That's 4 points. But a lovely play there by Billy Walters. I agree, Joe. He's been on fire.
We've been reminiscing about the glory days of the 90s in these two clubs. To see a Walters wearing 6 making a line break like that takes you back down memory lane.
And a Stewart on the other side. Although he's wearing number 5. And Billy Walters, since those injuries in Melbourne, he has been sensational. And he's a real tough defender. Played a lot of hooker. So on the edge there, he puts his body on the line.
Well, it's a credit to Ben Hunt and he that the night we were down in Melbourne, when we saw Adam Reynolds and Ezra Mam go down in the same play, we were wondering, is this the end of their season? Well, in fact, they haven't lost a game since.
Well, I was one. I thought, well, they won't win another game now. They're gone.
But what a luxury, though. When your half goes down, then you've got a 300 gamer.
Got
Ben Hunt to replace him.
It's pretty handy.
Is it Payne Haas coming back on?
Yeah.
In the last 6.5 minutes.
There's a wholehearted toiler, Zach Hosking. Now the English Ironman Morgan Smithies, who played every game last season and has played in all but one this year. Fogarty, short pass Marriott. Oh, that's a tackle. Piakura again. Oh, 6 more. He took the long road out of the tackle. Weaves! He's burned them! He's left them standing! He's dynamite!
Well, that's one man. I spoke about the Broncos earlier. Their outside backs in particular, that they don't need too much room to move. You give them an opportunity and they'll hurt you, but this man here, he is electric. Just watch this on the replay. Harvey Norman replay. Here's the lead-up play. It was a great tackle, and he just stayed in there too long. He tried to get the marker, and it was a set restart. Just watch this. You get a play coming off the line sideways. It was Kobe Hetherington. And Kyo Weeks, he just said, thank you very much. I'll take that every day of the week.
And when you're taking on that first defender, you always back yourself to beat him. And it's the marker who usually picks you up on the inside. Piakura then at marker, he just relaxed for that split second. And then once the acceleration of Kyo Weeks, he just couldn't make up the ground. Yeah, he was always going to burn that first defender. It's the marker play. The marker's usually the one that picks him up. Lockie.
I think he was going to take Kobe Hetherington on the outside. I think he saw him there and thought, this is where I'm going. I'm going to go to the outside, burning for speed. But as he goes a little bit sideways, Kobe, he sees the gap. And that's because Piakura, as you said, hesitates from marker. He saw the space, and you can't stop him from there.
Well, that was devastating.
Oh, you just, as a forward, when you look up, Joey, and you see someone like that as a fullback, you just shake in your boots.
Pass.
Please pass it.
Pass. Yeah, that was classic play. Classic first receiver play. Tied forwards, big right foot, acceleration.
This is dazzling rugby league from these two teams.
Well, it hasn't disappointed. Oh. Look at this bloke.
Played every game this year out to Mariota. And now Smithies out to the 20-metre line. Horsburgh. He's in the thinking of the Kangaroo selectors. Missed Origin this year. I suppose if they win a grand final, there might be a few of them in the fray. Fogarty from his own side of the foot. He's kicked that a mile.
Well, we can see the wind there.
Is it going to prop? No. It trickles dead.
Payne, none of that.
He just
Wait!
hardly hit that at all, the wind.
So the Broncos will be the beneficiary of that breeze in the second half. They trail by 6 Stags.
He's a wild man, as Freddie says. When he's looking wild, he's at his best, and the Broncos are at their best.
Copped a whack there in the tackle, slow to his feet. Tolty playing it past the halfway. Haas back into the game in the shadows of half-time. Ben Hunt, he goes to the boot. Tamale was up in the main defensive line. Weeks with his speed gets across. And that's a beautiful kick by Ben Hunt.
Watch how that ball just bounces on. Big 2.5 minutes coming up. Broncos would love to jag one. And that ball just keeps bouncing, rolling on. I'll come out in the second half, Broncos, so they'll have that strong breeze behind them. Last time he hit this 60-odd metres.
Didn't catch that one quite as good, but it goes 54. And Tolty manhandled. Smithy's the main defender. What have they got to throw the Raiders' way before the half-time break? That was Hosking with Starling. You don't see Payne Haas go to ground that rapidly.
He's hurt too.
And he's been winded.
I think it's a lower leg injury. Oh, wow.
Something worse than a winding. Well, some anxiety on the Broncos bench at the moment as Payne Haas is trying to keep that leg moving. The trainer's with him.
Oh, he looks in all sorts.
Fourth tackle, pass misses Walsh. Picks it up after a couple of bounces. I think Haas is going to be all right. He's starting to move a little bit freer. Walsh is tackled by Morgan Smithies inside the 30-metre line. He wanted 6 more tackles. He didn't get it. Hunt sends it up. Jed Stewart's the target. It's been knocked forward here by Brisbane. The ball is about to tumble over the touchline, probably on the full, in fact.
I think he's gone, Payne Haas. Just watching him move. Here's the tackle. Just watch the ankle.
Lucky, you have a captain's
that
challenge.
left foot ankle rolled
Kick
over.
was on the last tackle. On-field ruling that the kick has gone out on the full. They believe it actually was touched in flight. So they believe that they touched it first by Corey, which would then mean that it's out off the Raiders because the Broncos player's out.
The movement of Tommy Starling.
He fell on the back of his leg.
He fell on the back of his leg.
He sort of broke into a jog trot.
Broncos kick chase on the left is onside. Just need to see whether Corey gets a touch on this ball here.
So if Horsburgh touches this...
No.
He's kicked miles over.
The ball does not touch Corey. It's well away from his hands on that angle, playing on.
It seems strange to blow a challenge in that fashion.
Got a clean run to the ball, no escorts.
His foot's on the line.
Josiah jumps with his foot on the line, playing on.
Yeah, he's struggling.
Yeah, touches the ball, which makes it out of the full. The captain's challenge is unsuccessful.
He's not moving at all well.
Just watch the left leg. He swings around Starling. Oh, buckles over.
So the trainer's coming out and he's strapped up the boot.
And he's moving a little bit better.
Just remember, he won man of the match in an Origin game without training at all, so there's no knock on his toughness.
No, he's moving a lot better. Just the only thing, when you get those ankles, it's very hard to get up on your toe.
Oh, Hudson, yeah. He dropped the ball here. There's time for this potent Brisbane outfit. Double knock on. So if they scurry to a scrum, they should get a little bit more than 30 seconds with which to attack.
Stay there, stay there, stay there. Time off. Shot clock still going, guys.
Well, this is all Reece Walsh. What have we got? 30 seconds. I don't know what's ticking on in this bloke's brain. He wants the ball.
Here he is. He'll kick ahead. And Karapani's chasing. Oh, Kyo Weeks knocked it on. The ball goes over the sideline. They're going to get another play before half-time.
That was great cover. Weeks came from the other side of the field.
Time off.
And if he doesn't get there, that's try time.
Well, this is big here. Maybe 2 plays before half-time. The Raiders defending their line. Ben Hunt, he kicks it out wide. It finds the mark, but there's defensive cover over there. Mariner tackled. Last play of the half coming up. Brisbane a chance here. Ball kept alive. Ben Hunt passes to Payne Haas. Timokot tried to make the tackle. Walsh kicks out. The wing's unmarked. Karapani's got it. Cuts back. Dives over. Does he get there? He may well have scored right on half-time.
Oh, they're cheering the Raiders. I think they've held him up. What a half of footy.
Who's that that got underneath the ball?
Oh, it's Hudson Young and Starling.
Starling and Young, and he doesn't get there. He tries a second time. They outmuscle him. That's profound. What about that for an effort?
Well, Hudson Young, he's come from the left-hand side. Oh, the scramble of the Raiders.
One of the best halves of the season and a half that we were hoping for here in Canberra. There's still 40 minutes of this to go. As you can see on screen there, the winner of this goes to a prelim and gets a week off. The loser will take on Cronulla next week. It's Canberra 18 leading the Broncos 12 in a stunning final in the nation's capital. JT.
Oh, God, Hudson Young, you've been in everything. Scored a try assist, and now saving tries. What a half.
Yeah, it's been great, mate. Thought our discipline and our errors, including myself, it's just not good enough. So we need to make sure we go in here, calm down, and get ready for second half.
What do you need to do better?
Like I said, just our discipline and our errors. I feel like we're letting them off the hook there with a few 7 tackle kicks and a few errors, but we'll be good in the second half.
All the best, brother.
I hope you're ready for the next 40 minutes from Canberra. What an afternoon it is and what a game we have. Canberra 18, Brisbane 12. 40 minutes left to decide who goes straight to a prelim and who has to return next week and take on the Sharks to continue their bid for Premiership glory. crowd totally spellbound by what they've seen here. Attacking footy of an elite level. Played by Kobe Hetherington, Corey Pace. And to the left-hand edge where Jaden Hunt runs it up to the 40-metre line. Now, is Payne Haas out there? He has. He's returned for the second half, despite that left ankle being very heavily strapped. Doesn't stop him taking a tearaway run through the middle of the field.
No, he looks okay.
Just Payne Haas, rest are good.
Conservative set to start the second half by Canberra. And now Sivelio Tamale. Tackled on his own 10-metre line. Are you favouring Cam?
I like the home side at the moment. They've got the backing of the crowd. It's a big crowd, vocal crowd. They've been the most consistent team all season as well.
Played by one centre, Matt Timoko, and then his centre partner, Sebastian Chris, steps up to take a run. 18 from the halfway line. Here's Hoskin. He's been strong. Fogarty with a flat kick, which clears the head of Reece Walsh, kicking into the breeze, and the ball sits up in the in goal. He's a tremendous general kicker, isn't he? He's so powerful.
Oh, I love that kick. We don't see it much in the game these days. The long, flat kick over the top of the, over the head of the fullback just makes him turn around, force him backwards. Great kick.
What can you tell us, Danica?
This is a huge blow for the Brisbane Broncos. Obviously, you can see Payne Haas out there, but for Brendan Piakura, his afternoon is over. He has suffered a suspected fractured eye socket.
Wow, okay. Well, he's very aggressive with and without the ball, Brendan Piakura.
And he's had a history of head knocks. Just a fair chunk, didn't he, during the year?
Ben Hunt unleashes another high kick. Take it on the 10 by Tamale. Playing his first full NRL season. He's had an impact. That's the other element of this Canberra team. They're so young. Jed Stewart, 10th game this afternoon. Tamale, 17th game for Canberra. Played one for St George Illawarra before heading here. Kyo Wicks, only, what, 3 seasons into his career? Ethan Strange.
Yeah, he's not shy of the work either, Tamale. He just took 2 hit-ups and 3 tackles.
Starling runs through the teeth of Brisbane's defence. He's got no one to link with. He beats the first tackle. He avoided Smithies. He goes towards the other side of the field. What an electrifying run by the Canberra number 9. Fogarty chips over the top. The ball lands on the goal line. Hunt goes back there to get it. Well, that's an ominous sign. A clean line break by Tom Starling.
Yeah, one thing about the Raiders, they have speed out of dummy half. Starling and then Owen Taddy, the young dummy half off the bench. And he quick play the ball, one marker. They come out of marker. There he is. He is lightning. Absolutely lightning over 10-20. Tommy Starling.
Wasn't all that long ago. He was pretty much an interchange dummy half who came into the game to add that running spark, but he's playing over 60 minutes a game on average this year. So reliable. Here's Walsh. Kicks from his own 40. Taken on the full by Jed. Tackle busting Tyro Matt Timoko. Carson Pakes there to stop him. Tamale. Another rugged Morgan Smithies. Yes, Darren?
The wind in the first half there was pretty strong, but it seems to have just died off a little bit. Maybe the Fogarty kick earlier just was an indicator of that. But yeah, it's not as heavy as it was in the first half.
Well, there's a good indication here. That one does sit up in the breeze and perhaps bounces, floats back in favour of the Raiders. What a pickup! Here's Kyo Wicks, tap dancing with the opposition. Wicks gets down to Brisbane's line and he's tackled, and the ball's Jolted free there.
It's got spiders on.
How exciting is he to watch?
Oh,
just it doesn't matter where he is on the field, what situation of the game. You just see the crowd rise from their seat as soon as Weeks gets the ball in his hands. So good.
Oh, big, jolting, rib-rattling shot.
Is that Timoko?
Oh, that has rattled Jaden Hunt. He's scratchy as he gets up to play the ball. Great defensive set. That's a miss kick by Ben Hunt.
I think they'll be happy about that, the Broncos forwards. Not paddling then.
In the middle, guys.
Timoko, bang.
And he gets another one in the ribs. Timoko hits him, and then who comes in? Is it Starling? He tickles up his ribs. No, it's Smithies.
That's how you say hello in England, where he's from, Andrew. You don't wave, you just give him a big shot, bang. They're tough.
There's tough and there's Pommy tough. Tough.
They've certainly won the territorial advantage early in this second half. Mariotta.
He's been strong.
Starling again, exploring, picks up 15 metres. Fogarty up flat. He's had a game, Hudson Young.
Yeah, that's a good battle, Hudson Young and Hunt.
Horsburgh, it's the last. They were back waiting for a kick. He'll offload to Weeks. Back to Zach Hosking, tries to roll it through. Oh,
yeah,
kicking licence?
Yeah, gone. Get the Uber out. Here we go.
Did he even kick it? Did he miss it?
Well, that was he got a piece of it, small piece. That went from front row to fullback to back rower. Anyone but a half.
Oh, Hunt flings it over the top into the hands of Reece Walsh.
Oh, they're exciting to watch. They've all got footwork and speed. Look out.
Stagged, he's been tremendous running the ball. He's up to the halfway and beyond it. That gets him going forward. And Ben Hunt rips it high into the air. Stewart takes it safely and then dives for the ground to avoid the prospect of being dragged over the touchline.
Real arm wrestle, isn't it? Happening 9 minutes of this second half.
Smithies now. Almost on the halfway line. Stopped by Corey Pakes. And now Hudson Young finds himself in the middle of the field. Scored Canberra's first try of the afternoon. Off a lovely dink to the in goal for this man, Jamal Fogarty. Almost a midfield bomb, that one. Hosking tried to tap it backwards. And instead the ball bounces fairly kindly for Josiah Karapani.
Oh, just watching Tom Starling over the last few sets of 6 for the Canberra Raiders. He is up and about. He's getting out pretty much every play the ball. He's dragging his front rowers onto the football. As the Broncos go wide. And that means the Broncos defensive players, they're just so passive at marker. They're just, every time they play the ball, the Raiders, they're backing away. There's so much room to Starling. It could be pretty dangerous if they don't tighten up that ruck defence.
Carrigan back on the ground. And here's his mate, Payne Haas.
They've handled Payne well. Never mind the Raiders.
Big pumpers out there as well. So some of the heavyweight champs back on the ground in the second. Oh, that threatened to come out of the grasp of Tamale, but he did well to recover. Yes, Lockie?
Well, that was a good field position kick there for the Broncos, but the ball in play, the fatigue factor, you can see it. Hang on, here's an error, penalty.
And they blew their challenge before half-time, you'll remember.
This is one of those 50-50s. He's not happy, the skipper, Carrigan. They got him for crowding there. Oh, I've seen them go the other way.
So Big Papa is already out there, and the other big gun is strolling the sidelines. Joseph Tapine. 6-1 penalty count in favour of the Green Machine.
Great footwork for a big man.
24 origins, 10 tests for Australia, 13 for Samoa.
Mariota, he's been enormous.
Well, Papali'i, he played all of his junior footy in the centres. That's where he gets his footwork from.
Yeah. Big centre.
And it was announced officially in the days leading into this game that he has re-signed with the Raiders for another season next year. The skipper's back out there now. Jamal Fogarty, Hudson Young. Last tackle. Oh, if that had gone to hand, he was over.
Knock on, last tackle.
And he's got X factor.
Yeah, Hudson is.
Hudson Young. Oh. This will show it here.
Oh, it's half a falcon.
Contorted his arm to promote that pass. Look at the error count. I suppose the error count is in line with the way Canberra play the game. They play what they see. The coach hasn't taken that out of them.
Got to get some support around Payne Haas. Let him go to the line on his own.
Carrigan, their support. Kobe Hetherington breaks the line. Almost sprinted away from them. That was shoddy Canberra defence. Now Walsh races out of dummy half. This is dangerous. Great pass. Finds Shibasaki, and the ball's been bobbled out the back. That pass from Walsh, it went 30 metres and hit him straight on the chest.
Oh, what's happening here?
Wow.
Is there a punch thrown here?
Cut it out, time's off.
Tarpany and Reece Walsh a few years ago, right on half-time.
Let go of each other.
When he got the ball, and Tarpany folded him.
Walk away. Just talk, mate. Take your time. Stay away from
what's happened? Has something happened off the ball?
Yep.
Once this is all...
Yep.
Ooh.
Yeah, Hudson Young is in his face.
Oh.
Oh dear. Well, let's hope for Reece Walsh this didn't connect.
I'm gonna bin them both.
If it has,
they're both going to the sin bin.
Stop it.
If it has, it's a brain explosion.
Take all your players.
Because there could be consequences post this match.
Take them away first.
Oh.
No.
Well, the referee's already marked their cards. They're both going to the bin.
He's going to Hudson Young get
You should have started
sin bin
with
for
it.
that.
You've run in there and got in his face, right, which makes him react right. No.
It's not a penalty.
You take it all out of our hands right now.
It's not even a penalty in someone's face.
Absolutely. Penalty's going against you because he starts it. I'm going to deal with Chris in a second.
You're allowed to celebrate a win.
Yeah. No.
Celebrate.
Listen to me. If you don't go into Reece's face because you take away my ability to control the game. You don't do that. Speak to your guys.
So is this going to be a precedent that if someone gets in someone's face...
You can. You can. Yeah. No, you're not going to say a word, all right? Now, obviously, he came into your face there, but you have to control your actions. You're in the bin as well. No, your actions are unnecessary.
Well, I sent you the first one.
Reece, trust me, you're not going to win that one.
Oh, he's riling up the crowd, Reece Walsh. Don't upset them anymore, Reece. Oh, there's a welcoming committee over the top of the tunnel as well. Oh, he's giving him the bird. It's all happening.
Well, he's just got to get into that dressing shed and just cool the jets, Reece Walsh. He's got to cool the jets. He's got that personality where he can quickly shift his focus away from football. That's what he's here for this afternoon, and his team.
So Brisbane's got the penalty.
Yep.
His team desperately need him on his game.
So the penalty was awarded because Hudson Young provoked the situation. 12 on 12, it might open up a little more, if that's possible, given the brilliant, scintillating attack both teams have displayed. Brisbane 10 metres away, Haas now. Slips it out the back, Pakes, testing pass, taken by Staggs. Tackled strongly by Sebastian Chris. Pakes for Ben Hunt. He goes to the line, and the ball comes free. He almost had Hetherington to throw. Weeks is up! Look at him explode away! Weeks to the 30. They're not going to catch him. He's got 100 metres. What a sight! Canberra has gone bananas.
Let's just listen to this crowd just for a moment. Just incredible. We've been singing the praises of this young man all season, and he's just pounced on a loose ball. What was it? 3 metres, 4 metres from his own try line. Harvey Norman replay. It actually looked like it was going to be a try to the Broncos. There he is. He's about 3 metres from his own line. He picks it up. He sticks it under the right wing and just sets sail for the try line at the other end of the field. And no one was there. No one was going to catch him. They tried in vain, but what a quick turnaround that is for the home team.
That was going to be a try for all money. And Jamal Fogarty, he gets his hand and knocks it backwards. And then Ko Weeks, the mullet was flowing and he was flying. It looked like for all money.
Well, here's some shots of the Caxton in Brisbane, just down the road from Suncorp Stadium.
Oh, their game. Raiders blokes. Settle down, boys. They're good haters there at the Caxton. Trust me, I know.
Personal experience, Joey.
Oh, yes.
What about the image of the Canberra fans as one rising to their feet as Ko Weeks broke through and ran 100 metres? Ko might have just issued them with a KO.
I can't believe they didn't score, the Broncos. They were in for all money. Jamal Fogarty, the halfback, big play.
He has been devastating. Ko Weeks with a length of the field effort. And if you want perspective on just how fast he is, Dean Mariner is an absolute flying machine. He made no ground at all. Look at that sight. Bottom left of screen, the players celebrating, hands on their feet, and we've got another heavy-duty collision.
Yeah, it's a head clash.
Separator, right?
And Carrigan's down as well. He's feeling for
Yeah, look, Tommy
teeth. Was he feeling teeth?
I just don't want any issues to happen this one. Talk about him rushing up Buck as well.
Oh, you shouldn't laugh. Big contact.
If this is high, Pat Carrigan might have a problem.
So Morgan Smith, he doesn't play in a mouth guard.
Now you've rushed up out of the line, risk of injury, contact with the head, you're on report.
They're down to 11.
Well, watch them attack now, the Raiders. hard to hold with 13 out there, let alone 11. 11 players means the gaps are going to be bigger, especially around the ruck. Here goes Starling.
Well, the Raiders can put this to bed in the next 10 minutes. A little bit less if you take Reece Walsh's time out of the equation.
Tackle 2, Morgan. Tackle 2, Zach to play the ball. Morgan needs to leave the field.
12 on 11, eh? Simi Sasungi played only 10 games last year, but he's been a regular for Ricky in 2025. His 21st appearance of the year. Of his versatility in the back row and out wide. So a tick less than 7 minutes for Reece Walsh, and Pat Carrigan's just made his way up into the sin bed. They're through! It's his first touch of the game, Sasungi. 7 metres away. Starling out the back. Fogarty promotes it. Here's Ethan Strange. Left foot step. He's beaten them. It's his 14th try of the year. And the Raiders are rolling home.
Beautiful play. And they picked it. There had to be one side of this play the ball. There had to be a mismatch of numbers. They got it to the right side. They found it to the left. Just watch this on the Harvey Norman replay. Great first touch here by Sasungi. Lovely ball there by Fogarty. And just footwork and speed. We've seen this all year from that young man, Ethan Strange. Jeez, he's electric. Well, you can say that about nearly every player on the park today, but just classy.
So powerful off his left foot. Oh. Left foot, left foot. Left-hand carry, right-hand fend. Look at him explode out of that tackle.
Do you see Laurie Daly in him, Andrew? That's been the comparison.
It's similar, yeah. He's not as big as Laurie, but he's a run threat. Laurie Daly early in his career was his acceleration and power. And you're right, he's such a run threat. They complement each other so well, these halves. Lockie.
Well, it's a red flag to a bull with these players on the Raiders. You saw Starling take the quick tap. They just want to play up tempo right now. This period here could be all she wrote for the Broncos.
Okay, good. Time off.
Dropped it. Tamale.
They were both calling for this ball, Tamale and also Sebastian Chris, and he just hesitates for a second. What do we got to go? How long? Just over 20 minutes. If any team can score them quick, it's the Broncos.
Danica, some news.
Just a quick update on Morgan Smithies. He has come off for that head injury assessment, category 2, so he'll undergo the testing over the next 15 minutes or so. He did also have quite a nasty cut to his lip when he came past us, so no doubt he'll have to get that seen to as well.
All right, Danica, a bit of action down there in the last little while. Billy Walters, 7 metres away. It's an 11-player Broncos attacking outfit against a 12-player Raiders defensive team at the moment. Haas tries to step away from Papali'i. But Hosking and Starling were there to help. 6 more tackles right underneath the black dot when he played it. Ben Hunt, look right, steps to the left-hand side. He brings Tyson Smoothie onto the ball. Smoothie! Oh, busted out of the first couple of attempts. Did he get this on the line? He's gone so close. Corey Pakes, a jugger by Payne Haas. He's able to promote it out the back. Then it's fired for Shibasaki, who steps away from Fogarty. He beats Sasangi. He can't escape Hosking. Once more down the left. Walter's knocked over, but he could pass because the tackle wasn't finished. Hunt now throws it on the boot. Out towards Mariner, who knocked the ball on.
Well, is he tackled in the air here? Yeah, he's tackled in the air.
He was never contested. He's tackled in the air.
Yeah, it was Tamale, so he seen the threat on the outside and he didn't have eyes for the football. He was just going all out for Mariner.
So Jordan Ricky. 20 minutes to play. A commanding lead for Canberra. But we know Brisbane is just an attacking juggernaut, and Payne Haas tries to smash down the front door.
He's hurt that ankle again, has he?
See, they're off the line fast there, Canberra. Walters. Nowhere to go on the left. 6 more, they're offside.
Yeah, Payne Haas hobbling in back play.
He might be done here.
He can't put any pressure on that foot.
The trainers are out there with him now. Ricky can't find an opening. Tyson Smoothie. Here's Staggs. 3 tackles used on this most recent refreshed set. Spiral pass Hunt. Shows a dummy. Can't get past Big Papali'i. 3 metres away now. Corey Pakes, Staggs first receiver. Thought about a kick. Goes for the power. Slides within a centimetre of the goal line. Try saver, Tapane. Lost the ball.
And again, no challenge. No challenge left. They lost that one right on the stroke of half time. But Tony Staggs, he says, well, I was knocked out, sir. I had control of the ball. As I was trying to rise to my feet, the defender, he knocked it out of my grasp. So there you go, he's got control of the ball. Might have been a slight helping hand there by Tarpany.
He's Payne Haas.
Oh, he just went over awkwardly again on it.
It's brave for him to still be out there. Came away barely being able to put any pressure on that foot.
He can't run, you're getting off.
The bigger issue is whether there's any longer-term implications with that foot problem. So Reece Walsh, hope he's got his frustration out when he was up in the sin bin.
What are those stress balls?
That's right.
Get in there and squeeze it.
Meditation, yoga, something of that similar ilk. Can't imagine he'll be generously welcomed back. Yes, Lockie.
Yeah, well, they're about to come on, Young and Reece. I just don't know if there's anything to be gained by leaving Payne out there.
So Katoni Staggs has done the job at fullback while Reece Walsh has been off the field.
He's looked good at fullback, Katoni.
Well, Hudson Young and Reece Walsh ran on the field together. I had visions of the Battle of Brookvale for a moment there. Don't know.
Tomo, let's
Reece
go
would be
back to
interested in that.
He lost it. Got to clear the ruck. Right, stand it from the mark. Back here. Mark's here.
Well, Payne's still out there.
6.
You can see him. He can hardly walk.
But there's time. They just have to be the next to score.
And what was that time of Carrigan? Was he just over 2 minutes? Yep. Till he's back?
2 minutes and a handful of seconds. 2 minutes and 2 seconds, in fact. Walsh. He bucks away from Hudson Young. He gets a Canberra reception. Nothing warm about it. Dealt with authority there.
He's back. Westpac red zone there. Play the balls.
Not too big. That was a total misread by Ben Hunt.
Look at that. 32 play the balls for Brisbane. Goes to show the defence of the Raiders. Geez, that was a poor kick. There's 6 more. It's Carrigan, bottom of the screen. I wonder if he's got a problem midweek at the judiciary. He's got no loading. Just let them all play.
Here's Corey Horsburgh. Didn't take him long to make an impact. He's been back out there for a matter of seconds. And another great charge into the Brisbane defence. Starling. They're holding off him, aren't they? He's down in that Westpac red zone. Hudson Young, Jamal Fogarty, Joseph Tarpanay floats it over the top. He would have scored. He had the ball. It's knocked out of his grasp.
Shibasaki.
Hosking was over for all money.
Oh. Well, if they're any chance to get back in this, the Broncos, this is a big play. Well, he had a little bit of a fumble as he was catching the ball.
Is that Tarpany or was that June Miles? It was June Miles.
It was more like LeBron James.
Payne Haas, he's gone. He's off the back.
All right, well, I'm sure Danik is right under the case because this is not an elimination game. The loser takes on Cronulla next week, and the Broncos will have high hopes that they can get him up for that. Walters playing behind Walsh with his devastating speed. He cuts through the line. They're not going to get him from there. Reese Lightning.
It's like watching a video game. He's just twice as fast as anyone else. There's absolutely nothing doing here. A set play, and he gets out the back of shape. Harvey Norman replay. Jamal Fogarty, he just can't keep up. Let him. And then gets to the fullback. Weeks, we know how far. Weeks can't get a hand on him.
Well, that just reminds us this is not over.
No, far from over, Tomo. They can score points and they can score them quickly, the Broncos. As soon as they get their tails up as well, a fair bit of confidence. There's the Caxton. All the locals, they want their home side.
Is there anyone on the bar in their underpants? Is Alfie there?
He'll be up on a table somewhere, Alf.
6 more songs.
But he did that last week in that block-busting game.
KO Weeks is down, Cameron. I think he's got cramp. Yeah, he's got cramp. You can understand.
He might have blisters on his feet.
Oh, here comes the pickle juice.
Plenty of that going around at the Caxton this afternoon. So Walsh with an important kick here to bring it back inside 2 converted tries. This is not beyond the Broncos. He can't drag it back. It's 28-16.
Stay onside. Just keep it, yeah, good. Just keep it tidy. Stay onside, guys. Stay onside.
So Payne Haas in enormous discomfort.
Well, the recovery starts now. You get him in, you get the ice on the ankle.
The best solution would be a week off.
Well, they're not out of it. They can score them quick. Lockie.
Well, the key to that try was where they attacked from and how far they opened the field up. I think that they've been trying to get Reese on Fogarty all day, but they haven't been able to do it. But that was the exact blueprint of what you want to do. Open the field up, attack from the halfway.
So the halfway, the centre and the winger, they won't jam, which gives him room to move. And no half can foot it with him. Here he goes again.
Walter, short pass, good tackle. Tim McCall in conjunction with Sasangi, but they double up down that short side. It comes to Walters once again, scheming. Play number 5 on Canberra's 30-metre line. Here's Ben Hunt, bangs it up in the air. Tyson Smoothy's giving chase. Oh, that was nearly a train wreck. Jed Stewart didn't want to catch him, and they put him back.
Ball was up.
Well, Wilkes and Jed Stewart looking to each other.
Yeah, but the ball was up. Momentum takes him back.
He does well in the end just to catch it. Doesn't have eyes for the ball, Jed Stewart. He's looking and then looks and looks. Does really well. And then, geez, that's a great tackle. Is that Tyson Smoothie?
Yeah.
Hold on. Here they come, the Broncos.
So Smithies is back. The race for Premiership glory continues. Tickets to week 2 of the NRL finals and week 1 of the NRLW finals go on sale to club members tomorrow and the general public Tuesday. NRL.com/tickets. Wow. 11 to play. If the Broncos can score another one here, we have a grandstand finish to say the very least. Carrigan trying to atone for his earlier indiscretion. 12 metres away. They're bombarding this left-hand side. They're going to get the try! Brisbane are back in this!
Well, this what happens. Next time he goes down, identical play. The outside defence is squeezed in because worrying about his speed. And they've all turned in. And Harvey Norman replay, watch the pass. They're all worried about the speed. They're looking in, and then he finds the pass. What a finish we got coming up.
Yep, and that's the threat he possesses, isn't it? He's actually got the eyes of 3 defenders, the man opposite him and the 2 on the outside, the centre winger combination. They're just watching Walsh. What's he going to do? Is he running? Is he stepping? No, the pass is on. And the winger just sneaks on the outside. Wow, what a finish.
It was on the back of that great kick and that effort from Tyson Smoothie.
Big kick this one, Joey.
He shanked the last one. He went too hard at it.
Yeah, he's on the wrong side for the left footer. He's just got to try and hit this one directly at that left upright. He's got a slight draw on it. It'll go left to right.
It's off the post and bounce back. Oh, that makes it tough. Don't miss another special finals edition of 100% Footy tomorrow night with a live studio audience. Join Gus, Gal, Cam and Alana in the studio with their special guest, Panthers legend Mark Geyer. Tune in from 8:45 tomorrow night on 9 or 9 Now. Or if you'd like to be part of the studio audience over the next 3 weeks, you can go to the website. There's an email there as well. So 100% Footy, 8:45 tomorrow night.
8:45. Well, MG's on. Maybe put the kids to bed.
It's PG, MG.
Will he have some stories on Gus, you reckon?
I think the other way around.
I think there might be some in reverse.
Tune in.
MG,
be a great show.
MG PGs and PG to everyone else. Oh, that'll be a show and a half.
Well, this is a finish and a half. I know it's 8 points, but with Reece Walsh out there, they can do anything. Yes, Lockie.
Well, they just that tackle there was good. They're going a little bit passive in defence, the Green Machine. And there's still plenty of time for 2 tries, without a doubt. Here's a 40-20.
On tackle 3, Walsh rockets it towards the sideline. He's done it again.
Are you serious?
He's carrying them to the finish line.
He kicked that from inside his 30, didn't he?
And shaped it.
Look
Look at him.
Wow.
What a player.
Look how deep inside he's kicked that from 27 metres from his try line.
Well, that's his 3rd in 2 weeks.
It's his 2nd today.
And the big moments, the superstar stands up.
Well, he's put that sin binning behind him.
The Broncos are finishing downhill. They looked gone. They were down to 11. They were down by 16 points. Tyson Smoothie runs at the Raiders' defence. See, this 8 minutes looks a very, very long time now. Here's Walsh. He slipped over. Corey Pakes is waiting. Smoothie's there at first receiver. It goes to Carrigan. It comes out to Ben Hunt. It goes to Walters. Get the Chimasaki. They go bang. Crash. Wallop. The Broncos are surging home.
Oh, we thought it was going to be a special day. What a finish we got. Reece Walsh. And then the other side, Ben Hunt. Harvey Norman replay. Here it is. Just sit and watch this. What a kick. And look at the reaction. Get on my back, boys. We're coming to get them. And they go wide. Ben Hunt. He'll get the ball. Watch the double pump. Double pump. And Billy Walters. Beautiful pass. Shibasaki. Look, look out, Caxton.
It's about to erupt.
Oh, what a finish we got.
Oh, incredible.
What a game.
Oh, it's great composure. Just great composure by this Broncos outfit. Huge kick by Reece Walsh. He's kicked it 65, 67 metres downfield for that 40-20.
Still plenty of time.
Yeah, and just the composure there, just to set up far right side, have a nice shift out to the left. Billy Walters, calm as you like. Waited for the space to open up. Shibasaki just poured through it. Now, does he learn from the last kick? He put it just a little bit too far outside the left.
That's better. 2 points the difference. Danica.
It's huge news for the Brisbane Broncos. You won't believe who's just come back onto the field. None other than Payne Haas. Just 10 minutes ago, he walked past us here on the sideline limping with that ankle injury. He spent about 5 minutes on the bike. He refused to give in, and so he's back onto the field in what is going to be an epic last 6 minutes.
I can't remember the last time Canberra touched the ball.
What a game. We thought it was going to be special, and it's delivered. Still over 6 minutes, plenty of time. Well, how's the heart rate, Ricky?
The man Mountain, he refuses to yield. Payne Haas takes the first run back. What's Reece got for us on this set of 6? A spot in a preliminary final is the carrot. Carrigan with a great run. Yes, Lockie.
Well, I know they're going to go for the try, but that conversion puts them within 2. So in the warm-up, I was watching Reece Walsh slot a lot of 2-point field goals.
Well, they've kicked 2 40-20s. He scored a try. He set up a couple.
Well, that time they jammed
past him.
The message has gone out. Timoko, he wasn't passive. He rushed up on Reece Walsh.
Hunt pressured. They've got numbers. If he went through the hands, they had a huge overlap. Instead, he sends up a floater. Katoni Staggs, an unchallenged catch. And Tarpanay was there.
Where was the support? Someone had to be there. Well, they've got to keep playing here, Canberra. They've got to keep playing. Got to move this defence. They can't let this defence rest.
Straight and hard. Is there a hit of a high shot? The fans thought so. The referee doesn't blow a penalty. Smithies now. Tackled on the halfway line. Fogarty. He kicks high and long. He's trying to plug this into the corner. It'll be taken on the full. The Raiders need to get down there on kick chase. And the Broncos, he bumped away. Great return there. Karapani plays it past the 20. He's won that tackle. Here goes Mariner, the other speed man. Look at this. They're eating up the metres here, Brisbane.
Oh, those two runs off the kick. Incredible by both wingers from the Broncos.
Now Shibasaki out to the halfway line. 4 minutes to play. Jensen. Great running set by Brisbane. Gee, the Raiders look very ragged all of a sudden. They still lead the game by 2, but for how much longer? Here's Walsh. Catches and passes on. Straight away to Katoni Staggs, who slipped over.
2-point field goal.
Walsh behind the 40.
2-pointer.
Here's Walsh. The chase has come. He's hit it towards the sticks. It's drifting towards... Oh, gosh! Hit the crossbar!
No way!
Weeks was standing there willing it to miss, and it bounced almost off the black dot.
Oh, wow. Oh, I can't believe it.
Kyle Weeks was in a state of disbelief. His life just flashed before his eyes. What more could you ask for? There's still 3 minutes of this to go.
There was too much loft. There was too much loft on the club that he used.
Oh, Fogarty, he's tackled on the last. Someone else is going to have to kick it here. There was no one to pass it to. The Raiders are praying for full time. Ethan Strange, it just
touched. That's touched.
Oh,
he struck it.
The Raiders, it was touched. It looked like he'd shanked it, but one of the Broncos got a hand on. And have a look at the field position
Well,
now.
it was actually smart from Ethan Strange. He recognised that Jamal Fogarty was taking. He actually went from the left around to the right. And I think it was Tyson Smoothie again. Gets down there and puts pressure on. Here's the field goal. Oh, go. Oh, can you believe it? Hold on.
They've got one full set and maybe a few more tackles left. Can the Broncos pull this out from an impossible position? 2 minutes to play, Ricky tackle.
Reece Walsh over the left side.
Carrigan to Ben Hart now to Walsh, they're backpedaling. Shibasaki, the ball's been spilt. The Raiders have got the ball back. Maybe they can hang on. Maybe they can grip on by their fingernails.
Well, they just got to find a way to get the ball back in their possession, the Broncos. One-on-one strips, something.
The Raiders trying desperately to wind down the clock. They'll get one more shot at them, I think. It's a matter of where Canberra give the ball back to the Brisbane Broncos. They're on the 40-metre line now. Hudson Young, his second carry in this set. He's not going to fall for any time wasting. Young plays it. Now Zach Hosking. A minute to go. Fogarty. He'll try to bang it over the touchline. That's precisely what he does. The Raiders have got one set to defend to go through to a prelim, and the Broncos have got 80 metres to go in 45 seconds.
Well, we've seen it done before.
It all comes down to this, and Walsh will be the man. A run by Ricky now. He's tackled up around the ball by Smithies. There he is. What's he got in his trick bag? Played back to Pakes. Across to Corey Jensen. They've got one shot now. This is it. Haas with the run.
Yeah,
they're thinking 2-point field goal, I reckon. Maybe not. Well, Carrigan, he gives it back. He's giving him no time. The kick's been charged down. There's 5. The game's on.
Oh, Reece Walsh is injured.
Shibasaki, he goes through them. He's tackled. That'll be it. I'm off. The Raiders have won an incredible game. Rugby League does not get any better. Raiders 28. They're into the prelim. Have beaten the Broncos 26.
He's checking in the contact on Reece Walsh. They're clearing the contact.
This could be a penalty.
Now we're having a look at the contact. Have they got on his legs? Have they got on his legs? It's just a penalty.
They have! Penalty. This is going to be a penalty. Wow. And that's on his left foot. He's the #1 goal kicker.
Clear Canberra's markers is onside, playing on at this point.
Yeah, this is a penalty.
Yeah, it's a penalty every day of the week. We've seen it this year.
There's no obstruction element. Cleared that.
Yep, that's a penalty.
Look at the actions here of Zach Hosking now.
Well, he's got the wind behind him also.
That's a penalty.
Zach runs through the kicking leg. with a high risk of injury. So this is
It's
a penalty.
It's a penalty.
The penalty will be 10 metres in front of the post as it is on the kicker on an attempted field goal.
Okay,
Can you believe this?
No, I can't.
Risk of injury, contact on the kicker. Because it's a field goal, it's 10 metres out.
Oh, it's a penalty 10 metres out in front. We're going to golden point.
It's like, you can't believe it. The game was over.
Well, what about this for a turn of events?
Make contact on a kicker.
The Mudgee Miracle field goal attempt from Penrith hits the upright. In that game, the Raiders benefit from it. They go up the other end and score and win the game. This time, it's a field goal attempt by the Broncos, and now it's their time to even up the score. We're going to extra time, boys.
Now, it's not golden point. In semi-finals, yeah. It's 5 minutes each way.
Oh.
And then maybe golden point.
And then golden point maybe after them.
Oh, settle in. Settle in.
We'd sent you to the news. We're bringing you back. Oh. So Zach Hosking has been pinged for running through that kicking channel, which threatens Reece Walsh's legs. He's about to knock it over, and we are going to head to 5 minutes each way of extra time and potentially golden point. But you'd have to think the way Brisbane have finished this favours them. Canberra were praying for the clock to expire. $28 all full time. It's hard to fathom what we have witnessed.
Well, coming into this weekend, Tomo.
Well, everyone was really beyond excited to watch this game this afternoon. You couldn't have foreseen this. Extra time, Horsburgh with the first run. Starling for Morgan Smithies. The Broncos sprinting off the defensive line. So a guaranteed 10 minutes of extra time, and should we need it, golden point. Sasungi now. And now Zach Hosking, he must feel rattled after what's just unfolded over the last couple of minutes. Horsburgh jarred by Carrigan. They're out near the halfway after 5 plays, and Jamal Fogarty belts it into the air. Walsh waiting. The Raiders converge on kick chase. Karapani stopped on his own 20-metre line.
During this extra time, they get 2 interchanges. That's a run.
Gee, these backmen have been strong. Karapani and Mariner. They get them moving forward again in good field position. Shibasaki hit hard by Timoko along with Starling and Smithies. Oh, Smoothie. Horsburgh fired out of a cannon. Fourth tackle, Brisbane. Inside pass to Payne Haas. Surely Walsh doesn't pull the pin on a 2-pointer from this far out. They'll kick for position. Ben Hunt belts it in the air. Has it been dropped? It's been knocked backwards.
A good take.
Tamale might have bobbled it, but took it safely in the end. Yes, Danica.
Just an update on the interchanges. So they do get...
they dropped it on.
Shot clock on. Where do you want it?
So they get 2 extra interchanges for this extra time, but they also get to use their unused interchanges from the 80 minutes of footy. The Broncos, they used every single one of their interchanges, while the Raiders, they still have 2 up their sleeves, so they'll have 4 interchanges in this extra time.
Yeah, I think you're right, Joey. I think you have 4 cracks at them here. And if you don't score points, if you don't get across the line and score a try, you work your last play back towards the post, and then it's field goal time.
Reece Walsh thinks in 4s and 6s. And in one instance this afternoon, 2 points. What about the kick that hit the crossbar? Could you jam any more drama into a half of football?
Half is the last 10 minutes.
Oh. Jensen, outside the 10. Corey Pakes sweeps it to Carrigan. He's cut off, so he steps back towards the 6. They're getting set now. Walsh is back near the 20. He's being shielded by Ben Hunt. Hunt goes to the line. He turns inside out. He comes back. He's pointing Jordan Ricky where he wants him. Oh, good run, Ricky. He's right against the posts here. They're going to have to pass it a long way back to find their man. They go flat to Walters. It goes to Reece Walsh. He sends it to Shibasaki. It's a good tackle. It was well read by Stewart, who came in. Last play now. They might kick up the other way. Walsh kicks flat. And it's taken brilliantly. It's Sebastian Chris. He got knocked out of midair.
No, I think he come down heavily. They've gone up to compete. It was Tony Staggs. He went up at the same time. I think he comes down on the ground heavily.
So Staggs with eyes for the ball. He's definitely knocked Sebastian Chris, but they're saying it was all part of the contest.
Just there, back of the head.
Tamale. That's a stirring run.
Yeah, now the momentum shifts. Listen to the crowd.
This is spellbinding. A minute left in the first period of extra time, Horsburgh. Fogarty from outside the 40. He had a crack at it. It's a little bit of a miss kick.
Well, that was a rush of blood. That was a real rush of blood.
Walters weaving.
He's been excellent, Billy Walters.
30 seconds left. And they'll change and head back the other way. Shibasaki put down in the tackle of Timoko. It's a wonder these players can pick their legs up after what they've displayed this afternoon. Carrigan for Ben Hunt, then Reece Walsh, now Tony Staggs. Straightens towards Ethan Strange. He slips a pass out the back. Here's Mariner. We know he's lightning fast. He goes towards Canberra's defence and he's tackled by Tom Starling, who's played the full game in the middle of the ground. Here's Walsh. They ran out of time. He went back to Payne Haas. Haas runs at Canberra's defence, flings it out the back in one hand. This is dangerous. Walsh now to the outside. Oh, he threw the ball away. There was an intercept opportunity for Stewart. It grazed his hands and it went over the sideline.
Time off.
Watching this battle the entire afternoon, and now he's thrown in the second half of extra time.
Jensen now for the second period of this extra time, and if it's still 28 all, it's golden point. Tyson Smoothie. Owen Paddy quickly off the defensive line. The baby-faced 21-year-old facing the biggest challenge of his career. Now Ben Hunt. Play comes to a standstill before he finds Jordan Ricky.
Yeah, they've looked a bit clunky in this extra time, the Broncos. Someone's got to take control.
Ben Hunt finds Reece Walsh with space on that side of the ground. He feeds the pass away. Oh, that was forward, but the referee let it go. No, they've called it back. It was a forward pass. The touch judge picked it up.
Forward pass. Where do you want it?
He's like another look at it.
Where do you want it? Raiders.
That was try time. Reece Walsh was on the inside. Yeah, it goes forward. Advantage Raiders.
How's Ricky coping down there, you think?
JT, can you go give him mouth to mouth? He's on the ground.
There's a lot of chewing on the chewing gum and a lot of pacing. What a game.
He's done 30,000 steps this afternoon, and all on the same spot.
It's effectively golden point now. Raiders will get their chance this one.
So Sasangi on the halfway. Owen Paddy wearing 14. He goes to the skipper Tapane. Gee, that's good aggression off the defensive line by the Broncos. They're not letting them go anywhere too fast. Papali'i around the back, then Fogarty, now Weeks. Can he get the ball out wide? He's got pace. Walters again with a clutch tackle. They're down inside the 40, but they've used 3 tackles. The fans say it should have been 6 more. It comes to Smithies this time, burrowing his way through the middle of the ground. 30 metres away. Here's Paddy. He goes to Hudson Young. He beat one. He beat two. He gets to Carrigan. Outpaces him. Looks to offload. Goes over the 20. Who's in position? Have they got a chance here? It's tackle number 5. Fogarty takes the snap. Fogarty's kick is offline.
7-tackle restart. Oh, here we go. They'll march down the field here. They'll get their outside backs in and around the ruck. And this may get an opportunity for Reece Walsh if they get forward far enough down the field. That's a run.
Oh, Staggs, another venomous charge. Oh, hang on.
Oh, we saw one of those early.
Played by Jordan Ricky. Swept to Ben Hunt. Now to Reece Walsh. They've got numbers again here. Shibasaki floats it away. Ball taken on the left-hand side of the field by Josiah Karapani. There was a bit of a forward pass there again, but the touchy was okay with it that time. They'll be close enough for a shot here. Carrigan stands in the line. Haas comes to a standstill. 4th tackle. Reminder, this was a 7-tackle set. And Walters goes running up to the 20-metre line. Here's Reece Walsh. From inside the 30, it bounces off Hudson Young, and it's back in the arms of the Raiders.
This game, it will not end. It will not end. I can't believe they had the energy to get up there and block that field goal.
Oh, it's a miracle, Cam. Timoko's got cramp. How anyone can still be going after what we've seen here. It's an extraordinary effort. And a credit to both teams, 28 all. A minute left in extra time. Tarpany to the halfway now. Wants to play it fast. Now Claire Weeks, dangerous.
He's going to have a crack.
Yeah, this is their last chance, Canberra.
Fogarty, he gets rushed. He goes away to Ethan Strange. Strange takes the defence on. He beat a couple of them. He threw it over the top.
Oh, it's touched.
The ball comes away with his touch. They got 6 more tackles.
Oh.
The outside men of Canberra tackled.
Oh, he's lost it.
He lost the ball. He didn't know there was a 6 again. Call. He didn't hear the call.
Okay, time off. I've called held. No, but then he's passed the ball. So he's entitled to play it. I've called it's their ball.
Well, the Broncos did this in the first half. This happened to the Broncos in the first half. Payne Haas.
A completely opposite decision.
And he called a knock on. This time, it's pretty much identical situation, and he's given the ball back to the Raiders.
They've got 25 seconds of extra time in which to kick a field goal and win the game. They've got to go now. 20 seconds to go. A preliminary finals on the line. Owen Paddy. He was a bit slow to pass. It comes to Papali'i. It goes to Owen Paddy. It's an intercept. They saved the try.
Oh, they just had to keep the ball around the post.
We're off to Golden Point. You'd never seen a game like this.
Challenge.
You've never seen anything like it.
Ask
the
him.
never-ending final.
Well, someone's got to take charge.
Didn't they just have? They just had to go to the post, Joey, and have a kick.
That was the early one. Someone has to have the cool head. Here was Reece Walsh. It was charged down. Who else? Hudson Young. And he's had a day out. How long will these lights stay on?
Right, so fellas, here we are with the coin toss to kick off Golden Point.
That's a tail.
wins.
You've got the option to go to kick off or choose which way. If you want to receive, you choose which way. Okay,
Yeah,
you
so
guys
Joseph
kick it off,
Tarpany, he's decided which direction he wants to run. They'll receive. Broncos kick off.
Broncos kick on that way.
So this is now Golden Point. This is it.
This is
Like,
officially
this
Golden
game
Point.
does not end until there's a point scored. There's no halves.
There's no draw either.
Well, that's what I'm. Yeah, but there's no halves like we usually see with the Golden Point. It's just Golden Point. We go forever until someone scores. We could literally, like you were tongue in cheek. We could be here at midnight.
I don't think that'll happen.
I hope not. Can someone ring the airlines and tell them hold the plane?
Hold mine up, please. I want to get home.
Not one fan has left this ground. Gee, the Raiders need them now, don't they? Brisbane, to come back from that position, it's really hard to fathom. They've been absolutely amazing. Darren Lockyer, can you help us with something?
Well, we both got left foot kickers that need to kick the field goal. They've got to get to the right, just outside the right-hand post. I think with Reece, he's too wide, too deep. The pass is too long, and that's why he's been getting charged down. He needs to get up a little bit closer to the dummy half. While for Fogarty, he just needs to get his forwards to where he needs to go because he's just been in poor position to kick.
And we've seen a few charge down too. I think both teams, they're very aware of the blockers, the blocking situation. No player can be up in front of an attempted field goal.
First point goes to the preliminary final. And the other team, the loser, will have to back up next week. Joseph Tapane can't get to his 20 after 2 tackles. Owen Paddy away to Hudson Young. He's been mighty. And now Morgan Smithies trucks it out to the 40-metre line. Reece Walsh has single-handedly dragged the Broncos back into this. If they go through, they've got only him to thank. So on the halfway line, Fogarty will kick for position. The Raiders trying to find the energy to pursue this kick. Mariner now. Yes, Darren.
Yeah, correction. He's a right foot kicker, Fogarty, but they've been setting up like he's a left footer, so they need to get to the left hand upright, the Raiders.
Oh, Staggs nearly busted them.
He has been enormous, Katoni.
Jordan Ricky now. 10 metres from the halfway line. The Broncos have to be clean coming out of their own end. That's another factor. A mistake could be fatal here. Carrigan with a backhand pass. Back to Jordan Ricky, who's tackled by Owen Paddy. The fans are appreciating this defensive set by Canberra. They're not at the halfway line yet. It goes to Payne Haas. He'll fix that. Goes over the halfway. And surrounded by Raiders defenders. Last tackle, Walsh pops it up. It's shallow enough for someone to make a catch at it, but it's taken well. Jed Stewart on the chest. They're pinned in the corner here again, Canberra.
Well, Canberra got to play like they always do. Roll forward with power and offload.
Tamale.
Timoko, he can't run. He's got cramp.
Oh, you can cut the tension here. Everyone's shaking with nerves. What an afternoon. Here's Owen Paddy. Runs up to the halfway, dumps it away now. Morgan Smithies. How many tackles is that? Here's the last. They're too far out. No one can get in position. It's a shallow kick. Stewart chasing through. Oh! Hosking! Now Fogarty! He's going to spin away and win it for the Raiders! The crowd have erupted! Canberra have won one of the greatest games ever!
Last tackle kick.
And it was the coach's son who contested the kick and the veteran halfback scores. The Raiders are into a preliminary final. They've won 32-28.
What a finish. What a finish.
I think we're just waiting for confirmation, Joey, but this looks fine. It's Jed Stewart, Harvey Norman replay. He got up high above his opposite winger. He bats it backwards. It's all backwards off the Raiders. And Jamal Fogarty, he's had a wow of a game this afternoon. Nice way to finish for the little halfback.
Separate from each other, guys.
That's why they haven't finished yet. The referee is separating the teams. They have not awarded this try.
Well, Jed Stewart, he hits the ball and it hits the shoulder of the Broncos player, but I'm sure he knocks it backwards. You watch Jed Stewart, he goes up and it hits the shoulder. He hits it and it goes onto the shoulder, but it's back. His hand is facing towards his own dead ball line, and the ball goes backwards.
Yeah, I thought the direction of the ball was always backwards.
Look, he hits it back.
That looked like it was Broncos, that last one.
Oh, no.
This is under review.
We know what this
looking for
means.
any knock on. Who touches it first?
His hand is facing backwards towards his own dead ball line. Does he knock it backwards?
Looking at the right hand here of Jed Stewart. He flicks the ball. We just need perspective of where it goes.
But that angle, it's hard to see from that angle.
That angle looks like it goes forward. Here we go. This one will show it. I think it goes forward. I think it goes forward.
So it hits the right finger of Jed Stewart first, then the hand of Josiah. The ball goes forward into the Broncos. The first knock-on will be Canberra.
Tomo.
We have a decision.
Tomo, sit back down, mate.
We've ended the game twice. We're still going.
I'll tell you what. We're creeping closer. We're creeping closer to midnight. I know we won't get there, but this is just.
Wait till it's played.
I'm out of words. I'm out of words.
Oh, the fans, they were up and just in a sheer state of delirium. They've got to calm themselves down here. How do these players do this? A roller coaster ride. The emotional toll on top of the physical toll, and yet they're still going and the game's still on the line. Good field position here. Walsh comes blistering onto the ball and he gets tackled promptly. Smithy, Payne Haas. Stopped by Smithies. This could be it here.
Ben Hunt.
Hunt from inside 40. Ben Hunt hit it well. He's celebrating. It hit the post. It goes over. Ben Hunt. 10 years on from his grand final. Heartbreakers put the Broncos into a preliminary final with a 40-metre field goal. An ending you could not script.
They're in disbelief, the home fans. Their side had won it 2 or 3 times already. We're still waiting for confirmation. There it is.
The Broncos have won a game that will never be forgotten in Golden Point. 29-28.
Ben, have you ever played in a game like that before?
Mate, no. No, plenty of Golden Point games, but nothing like that, mate. Our boys just kept fighting right to the death there, you know. While she kept us in the game, and mate, to get a field goal end like that, it's pretty special, mate.
28-12, I think it was. Did you ever think that you're a chance of coming back?
Oh, look, mate, start of the year, probably not, but the way this team's developed through the year and the back end of this season, you know, the way the boys are playing, you know, we've got a never say die attitude, and we've always got some points in us, so we knew if we could get one, we could get a couple.
Yeah, talk us through that field goal.
Oh, mate, yeah, well, she had a couple of cracks, and we knew they were all over him, so, you know, we got to a good spot there, and yeah, I hit it pretty sweet. I thought that hit the post, it might have come back, and I was layering up a bit early, but yeah, snuck in.
Hey, that's huge now, a week off and a prelim at home.
Yeah, massive, mate. It's always a tough challenge coming to play down in Canberra, and you know, to get the win here now, we can freshen up a bit, you know, really look at, you know, who's playing next week and who we come up against and go back home. It's the best way to set you up.
Awesome, mate. Go and enjoy.
Cheers, Darren. Thanks, mate.
Joey, they are box office, these two going head-to-head. And fresh in the memory, Nathan's final 20 minutes against the Broncos in that grand final of 23. And, of course, Reece and what he did when he came back from the sin bin against the Raiders in week 1 of these finals.
Well, both champion players, especially Nathan, he just wants the ball in his hands in the big moments. And that grand final, the last 20 minutes, the best 20 minutes in a big game for any halfback I've seen. And then Reece Walsh on the other end. Totally different personalities. Nathan, he's pretty prepared, he's conservative. Where on the other bloke, he's just all out attack. He just wants the ball. He wants to score on every occasion. So both superstars, but both totally different personalities, which pretty much reflect the way their teams play.
They are certainly so different, but so talented. And this afternoon, they're packing Suncorp Stadium to see them both in action. Reece Walsh and Nathan Cleary. And Emma, Suncorp buzzing this afternoon.
Honestly, James, it is absolutely insane. Lockie, in all the games you've seen at Suncorp, where does this rate?
What this feels like the biggest build-up to a Broncos game I've ever been a part of. This atmosphere, at the start of this game, it's just going to blow your mind. Like, I can't wait. It'll spur the Broncos on. The Panthers, they'll be up for the challenge, but the Broncos will fly out of the box.
It's nuts up here. Cameron Smith, how is it at ground level?
Yeah, so it's incredible, Em. Like Lockie just said, I can't remember the build-up for a club game like this. This is Origin-like. Now, the two matchups, what a matchup we've got here Sunday afternoon. It is the final specialist in Penrith versus the entertainers. It's individual brilliance versus systems. Now, let's talk about Penrith. They're going to try and wear down the Broncos through high completions, rock-solid defence, and just give the Bronx nothing. Hopefully, in turn, they get some errors, they get some ill discipline, and then they'll find points. If it takes them 60 minutes, they'll be happy with that. For the Broncos, it's all-out attack. Like I said, they are the entertainers. Their main man, Reece Walsh, look out for him out wide, up the middle. He'll be scheming all afternoon. This is incredible. Sunday afternoon footy, how good? Good luck to the Broncos fans. Good luck to Penrith. Whoever wins meets the Storm. Let's go!
The Brisbane Broncos playing host to the Penrith Panthers here in the Queensland capital, and they are here in droves. It is an official sellout at Suncorp Stadium. Yes, a mass of maroon and gold here for the Broncos. A smattering of Panthers fans as well as they eye off a sixth straight grand final appearance. And while there's some here in Brisbane this afternoon, there's plenty more back at home as well. They're hanging from the rafters both in and outside Penrith leagues as they cheer on their team. And could they go all the way for a fifth straight season here in 2025? We're about to find out one of these teams to book a date with the Melbourne Storm in next Sunday's grand final as we hand it over to Andrew Johns, Cameron Smith, and it's a very good afternoon. Peter Basaltis.
Thank you, James, and good afternoon, everyone, wherever you are watching right across Australia. The Premiership dreams of two sets of fans hang in the balance. Welcome to the Cauldron for the penultimate game of the 2025 NRL season. Four-time defending Premiers Penrith against the Broncos team looking to break a 19-year Premiership drought. This is the hottest ticket in town as we see the Broncos in a huddle in their rooms. They're coming off one of the most amazing contests we've ever seen in the game, Brisbane. In a week off, and Penrith, well, weren't they simply irresistible in last week's demolition of the Bulldogs? At round 13, both of these sides were sitting outside the top 8. Now one of these teams will surge into the 2025 grand final. There is hardly a spare seat in the house. It's sold out very quickly. And here come Nathan Cleary, Isaiah Yeo, and the Penrith Panthers. Aiming to reach their 6th consecutive grand final. Nathan Cleary, one of the great number 7s. A man that loves scoring tries in finals, Brian To'o. And the experience of Isaiah Yeo. As the Brisbane Broncos listen to the reception to Adam Reynolds. There's some reception there for the home side. The fans are out in force. Have a look at them, and here's the two number 7s, Adam Reynolds and Nathan Cleary, Andrew Johns.
Yeah, both hold the key to the victory. Reynolds with his kicking game, and then on the right, Nathan Cleary, well, he's got it all, absolutely got it all. As you said, Salty, in these big games, he likes to run the ball. There is just a great feeling in this stadium. There is a real buzz.
It's been building right throughout the day. In fact, scratch that, it's been building
right throughout the week in this part of the world. Grant Atkins is our referee for this afternoon's grand final qualifier, the greatest game of all, ready to go to another level. Two informed sides and a spot in the grand final awaits. It's the Broncos and the Panthers. Let's get ready for a September classic in the spring sun of Suncorp Stadium on Nine's Wide World of Sports. We are underway, and it's Penrith with first use of the football. Leota with his first carry and some strong defence. Smoothies there, Haas as well. You don't see Moses Leota driven back. Now Martin. They can't get out of their own 20. Brisbane's defence getting up quickly there on Yo, who picks up 5 or 6 metres. Jensen was in that tackle along with Smoothie. Now Edwards.
Listen to this reception when Reece Walsh gets this ball. Or if he does get it.
I didn't talk, he made us wait, but he got to it, and then I driven him back. Reece Walsh electrifying against the Raiders a fortnight ago. Staggs plays it. Mariner gets to within 21 of the halfway line as Walsh goes for a run. Can't miss him in those green boots.
There is an injury. Scott Sorensen, he's got a head knock.
Yeah, he just went in awkwardly, didn't he? Oh, he's holding it.
Oh, he's gone.
Yeah.
He's gone. This will be his day over.
Tackle 5, play the ball here.
Yeah, Reece Walsh, he come off his right foot and changed the angle. Oh, it's off Blaze to Lungy. It's friendly fire.
Well, one of those indicators, if they stagger, it's a cat 1. He was staggering then. There was serious wobbly boot.
Well, this will be a big blow for Penrith. Down to you, Freddie.
It was a brave run from Reece Walsh. It was his second of the set. And if you're talking to kids, you tell them to run at spaces. That way it gives you an opportunity to break the line. Luke Arnhem comes on for Scott Sorensen. And when you run through the space, it brings in all sorts of trouble for the defence. And this time, as you can see, Scott Sorensen's had a head collision. But it was a brave run by the fullback.
Walsh got plenty of height on that one. Edwards underneath it, takes it well. Good chase there from Piakura. Brisbane strong defensively early.
Well, they got strong defence, Salty, and they're fast moving, much like the Melbourne Storm were on Friday night. Really keen to see in the opening exchanges whether that benefit of the week off is going to be a huge benefit to the Broncos.
Kenny plays it. Edwards goes in the dummy half. Here's Leota. There's a run. Now Cleary goes for more height than distance. Gives his chasers an opportunity. That's a great take there from Karapani. Terrific chase. Liam Martin, no surprise, was one of the leaders of that chase. Emma, breaking news.
Huge blow for the Panthers. Confirmation it is a Category 1 HIA for Scott Sorensen. His afternoon is over, and if the Panthers get through to the grand final, he'll likely miss that unless he gets an exemption.
Big news. Thank you, Emma. Here's Staggs. Haas with a carry.
That's his first run playing Haas, and he made an impact. Well, that set of 6, they made 15 metres then, the Broncos.
Thanks there from the Panthers. Walsh kicks. Taken by Alamotti on his own 20. And gets a pass away.
Well, they start their set on their own 40-metre mark. This is what they love. The Penrith Panthers, they'll just get in the arm wrestle and grind.
Edwards into Brisbane territory. Ricky in the tackle along with Pakes. Now Smith. Quick play the ball as well from the front rower. Cleary looked to go out to the right, then ran the footy. Broncos defenders were awake to it. Here's the kick from Talangi. Be taken comfortably by Mariner.
And have a look where they start their set. 5 metres out from their line.
Yeah, it's just part of the system, isn't it, Joey? They work their way downfield. They're not fussed really how they get down there, but their last play option, the kick, they just look for that 10 by 10 metre square. Makes it so hard to work the ball off your own line.
Walsh out of dummy half, got away from Martin and almost up through.
Oh, he looks in a mood, Reese.
Now Reynolds to Staggs. Good tackle, To'o. Pakes. Reynolds goes high. It's between Alamotti and Edwards. Alamotti comes across and takes it on his own 10. He'll be tackled on his 20.
Well, there's a couple of runs there where Reece Walsh, he's injected himself in the middle of the field and poked his nose through. They can't afford to let the Broncos play that quickly. They want to slow this game down when they're defending. You see there's wonderful vision there. He fends off Martin and then pokes his nose through. Blistering speed.
Let's head back downstairs to you, Brad Fittler, on a beautiful afternoon here in Brisbane.
Oh, Salty, it's a cracking day, and I've got to say, this crowd is in a mood. The loudest cheer so far was when Scott Sorensen, they said he wasn't coming back on. It is hostile. The weather's beautiful. There's a breeze behind the Brisbane Broncos, and the temperature's dropping, so it's only going to get better.
Nice take there from Karapani. Shibasaki now. Garner's there along with Smith. Hunt goes into dummy half. Mariner. Leoto is up quickly to meet Dean Mariner. Stinging Panthers defence. Ricky. He gets just to his own 20. Struggling for yardage here, the Broncos. It's the last. They'll be kicking from well inside their own half. Walsh puts boot to ball. Drives it downfield. And it lands in no man's land. Look out. It's taken by Staggs, who throws it out the back. That's not gone. 6 more tackles. Mariner has it for Brisbane. He dances around and then settles it down.
Yeah, well, he was looking to offload. He didn't see the set restart signal by the referee.
Wingers.
And then Ben Hunt just said, just go to ground. Go in there and get tackled.
Payne Haas on the Panthers 20. Pakes in the dummy half. Dummy to Reynolds. Goes to Smoothie. Finds Hunt. Here's Walsh. Walsh with a pass out wide to Karapani. They corralled Karapani. He's wrapped up 9 away from the line. Brisbane's best opportunity of the game is Shibasaki. Goes to Walsh. Walsh goes to Hunt. Hunt to Jensen. Straight and hard from Jensen. Leota down low. Yo and Kenny over the top. Pakes to Walsh. Walsh to Shibasaki. Brilliant tackle, Tungo.
Tackle 4.
Brilliant.
Yeah, great defence. Just a little bobble there, I think it was, from Shibasaki. The ball was slightly low, maybe towards the back of his hip. But that's a dangerous play, short side. Reece Walsh, he always puts the defence under threat. Oh, it was just a great tackle there by Tungo.
What a tackle.
Hit him under the ball. Had to make that big tackle there, Joey.
I was watching that play in warm-up. Continually doing that off Reece Walsh. Hitting Shibasaki close to the line. Just shaping up as a beauty, isn't it?
Ball was in play for 6 minutes. Some of all that Shibasaki error. Forced error from Isaac Tungo. McLean driven back in the tackle of Ricky. Now Smith. Ricky comes again. Smoothie and Haas in the tackle as well. What a start to this game. It's tense.
Well, there might be an issue here. I think Luke Garner got tackled heavily and he's hit the back of his head on the ground.
Well, there's no head slam. They're appealing. Oh, Reynolds brings him down to the ground.
He had him ball and all, did he?
But
Stays on the body, it's not a head slam. Right there. Right there.
There was chest on chest, ball and all tackle.
It's not a head slam, it's through the body.
No head slam. It's fair game. How much that'll hurt them, the Sorensen, their interchange moving forward as the game goes on.
There's a penalty.
Corey
Jensen penalised. Snuck up a little high.
First penalty. We showed in the pre-game what happens when they getting good ball around that Westpac red zone. You'll watch Nathan Cleary and Isaiah Yeo go to work. Freddie.
Just talking about that interchange, having Isaiah Papali'i on the bench I think really helps. He plays on an edge and also in the middle.
Now Penrith. They're on the front foot. Cleary, wonderful pass to Edwards. Well read.
Well, that's the difference. Last week, the Dogs were very passive.
Now Cleary to Martin. Martin 10 away from Brisbane's line. The Panthers are on the prowl early. Here's Leota to Yeo. Yeo to Talangi. And he's wrapped up. A couple of metres away from the line. It's the last. Cleary. It's been knocked down. 6 more tackles. Touched by Bronco. Cleary has it.
Well, if Reynolds caught that, he would have tested the hamstring. He would have been calling for an Uber.
I dare say he would have been looking for Dean Mariner or Katoni Staggs.
Or anyone else.
That would have been his Uber drivers. Here's Leota. Tackle Smoothie. Now Kenny. Yeo. Cleary to Martin. Martin across field. Beating defenders. Gets away from 3-4 players. Links up with Smith. Smith. He's stopped in his tracks. 5 metres away. They're halfway through the set, the Panthers. Kenny. Edwards, quick hands, tunnel. Alamotti! Spectacular! What a finish! Paul Alamotti!
He's on fire, Alamotti. He's been almost the form player of this final series, and he's backed it up here with a great finish. Lovely little set piece, though, on the Harvey Norman replay short side. They stripped them from numbers. All of a sudden, Shibasaki and Karapani, they're outnumbered, so they rush defence. And the Penrith Panthers, they just had beautiful hands out in front. And what a finish that was there. Beautiful. Yui Fancam, the Penrith leads, that's outside. Wow.
The natives are restless. Yeah, that front on angle, you could see Ben Hunt just got caught up on that decoy, which created room on the outside. And Alamotti, he's scoring it for fun. What did he get, 3 last week?
3 last week. 7 finals tries now for Paul Alamotti.
Just watch this end on. Watch the decoy. Watch what it does to Ben Hunt, and then it's a domino effect. Watch Ben Hunt in 6. Liam Martin, it holds him up, then puts pressure on Shibasaki, and then on the outside, Liam Martin, great decoy, a genuine decoy, which made Ben Hunt come into that space.
Yeah, it was the work of Mitch Kenny too from dummy half. Just how he got out. He was able to get out and take a few steps and drift across the field.
Paul Alamotti with the 4-pointer. And now Nathan Cleary from the touchline. He kicks so well. Well, he kicks so well week in, week out. But particularly in big matches, Cleary, it's on its way. It was never missing.
Don't get a bit slow. I reckon the tackle before the try a bit slow. Get up. Stay behind.
Paul Alamotti with the opener. At a sold-out Suncorp. What an afternoon. Hello to everyone in Melbourne. In the Storm already in the grand final. They're waiting to victor today. Down to you, Freddie.
Yeah, I've just been watching Reece Walsh the last couple of minutes and how he's working his defence. with all the noise the way it is, he can't communicate properly with his players. And if you have a look at that situation where he was on the try line then, he was on the right-hand side. That was what they call a wide four defenders protecting a really wide part of the field. He might have had to been on that left-hand side, but the noise of the stadium is making it really hard to communicate.
Last play as Edwards will play it. Talangi, they're running it. McLean to top. Oh, bit of room here for top. Oh, kicks over the top. McLean, he got it and he lost it as he tried to get the pass away. Wow.
Well, that's a little warning shot running on the last. I love that play.
I can't believe more teams don't do it. The winger goes back.
Yeah. Well, we know that the kick option in the NRL right now is that high kick to a corner. So wingers just drop back waiting for that kick to happen. That time there, they choose to run. Mariner has to come up, leaving space in behind. Staggs did a great job to get back to get a hold of McLean.
Surrender.
They play that ball in their own 10. Watch how far they go this set. Led by Mitch Kenny. There he is. He gets back. He'll sprint back. He'll lead the defensive line up.
Just got beyond the 20. Shibasaki will play it. He's tackled around the shoulders. Here's Jensen. That's tackle 4. They go down a short side. Hunt just held it up for Piakura. Quick play the ball and Hunt will kick out a dummy half. And he finds the grass as well, but it's towards Brian To'o. And To'o will be stopped. McLean wrapped up on his own 40 by Jensen and Haas. Garner goes into Broncos territory. Played in 2 grand final wins for the Panthers, Luke Garner, in the last 2 years. Here's Alamotti coming in for a run. He's strong. Now goes to Cleary. Here's Garner.
That's an area they've improved. Lindsay Smith gets wide. He's a bit of ball playing front row. He gets a bit wide of the ruck off Nathan.
Karapani underneath it. Takes that one well, and Martin was there along with Alamotti. Now Shibasaki. Broncos are appealing for a penalty, but he ran 10 metres there, Shibasaki, so all the players are onside. Ezra Mann getting ready, and when we'll see him introduced. And there's a second effort on Dean Mariner.
Yeah, I reckon the home fans, they helped the team get a penalty there from Grant Atkins. There was a tackle before where a player went to ground. He slipped over and called surrender. And on this occasion, it was Mitch Kenny, just hands in the ruck too long. Freddie?
If you have a look at the stats, the whole Brisbane forward pack have had 6 hit-ups. Katoni Staggs has had 5, and Dean Mariner's had 6.
Good blood, Ben.
They're getting the ball so far back in their own territory, the forwards can't get back behind to have a run. 6 hit-ups, the whole forward pack.
On his head, so we're stopping.
There you go, as AEO's been opened up. So he'll have some treatment. He's getting the tape put on. This is a rest for all the players. 16 minutes in. It's been end to end. Don't forget Thursday night at 7:30. Grand final countdown. We'll have representatives from the NRL Grand Finalists and the NRLW Grand Finalists. They'll be on for 2.5 hours. Fantastic. Here's Hunt linking up with Walsh. Walsh goes to Karapani. And Karapani, he'll be putting a touch here. Yes, Liam Martin got in underneath his ribs. They held him up and drove him in a touch.
Well, the number 1 rule, you got to earn the right to go wide. They sent 1 in and went wide on play 2. No one was stressed. They hold him up. Great technique there from Alamotti, and then the cavalry come from the inside. That was their first set start, 2 first penalty.
Yep.
They blew that one.
Well, they love expansive footy, don't they, the Broncos? Hence the nickname, the Entertainers, but they just got to stay patient. Don't go searching for the easy option against Penrith. They want you to do those plays. They want you to try and test them out wide, and they just bundle it into touch.
Now, this Thursday and Friday celebrate the NRL and NRLW seasons with the Ultimate Rugby League Fan Festival at the Overseas Passenger Terminal in Sydney. Be there to win amazing prizes, including tickets to the grand final and your chance to meet the players. Find out more and register a team at nrl.com/fanfest. We're part of a great week, which is grand final week.
Oh, they just link so well together. They all know their job. Everyone in this team. They just fall into their structure so well.
McLean. And Walsh got in there just in time. Eager chase there from Casey McLean. And look at this again. Penrith making the Broncos really work to get out of their own danger zone. They have warmed up to the task pretty quickly, the four-time defending premiers. What answers do Brisbane have? They're on their own 30. Jensen, tackled by Martin, Yo, and Leota. Last play. Reynolds from inside the 40. To'o gets back, takes it on the full. One of the best kick returners in the business, Brian To'o. Well, driven back there by Ricky was there, along with Smoothie.
Yeah, but they're starting their set once again on their own 30. As Cameron Smith said, they don't care how they get down the field, they just roll down using their outside backs. There's Alamonte. That's his 7th hit up.
Time there for Cleary. Elected not to pass to Tunga on his outside. Kenny goes to Leota. Kenny. Cleary. Kicks. Here come the chasers again. It's Alamonte. Oh, Walsh has put that down. That's a knock on. Or knock on.
Hand over 10 out.
I think Tunga,
10 metres
I think he got hands to the ball first in that contest. Could have got that ball away. There would have been trouble for the Broncos. There wasn't many maroon jerseys back there.
Well, this is the 5th time they've played the ball, started their sets inside their own 10, and Penrith have only had 11 sets.
They get to their own 20 here, Brisbane. Haas stands in the tackle, plays it. After picking up 10 valuable metres. Now Hunt out the back to Walsh. Walsh, he's lost it.
Yeah, well, there it is. There's a fine line.
What are you on scrum, Isaiah? Clock's on in the middle.
This is where you got to attack around your own 40-metre mark, the halfway against Penrith. Nathan Cleary with that shoulder at the ball. Big error. And now Isaiah Yeo and Nathan, they'll go to work.
Well, there's a big set of 6 now for the Broncos. In the big games, you need to stand up. When one of your teammates make an error, you've got to back him up now and repel whatever it is that the Penrith Panthers throw at you.
To'o plays it. Smith. He's been enormous early on. Lindsay Smith plays it 24 away from the Broncos line. Leota with another strong carry. Now Kenny goes to Cleary. Cleary inside for Yo. And Yo stands in the tackle of Pakes and Haas and plays it to Kenny, who skips out a dummy half. Links up with Cleary. Cleary bumped away.
Cura is known, he's had some head knocks, the back rower.
And he grabbed his jaw after that one too, Joey. Talangi, that's nice. Lovely little kick. Ricky cleans up. Garner cleans up Ricky. That's beautiful from Penrith.
Now, where's that replay on Nathan Cleary?
Well, the mouthguard come flying out.
He threw everything at him, including his head.
Just watch the mouthguard. What mouthguard? Oh, oof, there it goes.
How didn't he break his jaw then?
Well, they had the drive back to Brisbane from Canberra because they thought he had a facial fracture. That tested it out. Now It's a kick, a drop out that hasn't gone 10.
Marcus square, Marcus over there.
It'll be a play the ball, Penrith.
He's there well on top here, Penrith. They'll do well here to hold them out. This is going to take a superhuman effort.
Papali'i on the field for the Panthers. 7 away. He plays it. Kenny to Yo to Cleary. Inside for Garner. Garner wrapped up by Ricky and Haas. Kenny. Now Yo. Here's Cleary to Edwards. Tunnel. Good tackle, Shibasaki.
That's good defence.
Yeah, great defence.
Alamotti behind Martin. And picking it up on the run was Papali'i. Jensen with the tackle. Brisbane holding on. 2 tackles left in the set. Cleary to Talangi. Talangi spins. Can't get away from Ricky. Last play, Penrith. The ball will go to Cleary. Cleary, grab a kick into the in-goal area. Walsh is there. He can feel the play.
Oh, that's an effort.
Wow. Yeah, that's a huge play. Just that second effort, one to get the body in front of the ball and then to get himself out of the in-goal. He had Liam Martin steaming down on the chase and hit him hard, but he bounced off Walsh. Great show of strength.
Look at this from Walsh down the bottom corner of your screens. Oh, that was something else. Now Reynolds. He'll play it on the last, but again, they'll be kicking from well inside their own half. Ben Hunt says, give me the ball, and he drives it down to Alamotti. Might get it over his head. Oh, Alamotti tracked back, took it well. Good take in the outfield from Alamotti.
That was a great set coming off their own line. Now they've got to be squeaky clean. Put some pressure on the Panthers with their defence. There's the take, bottom of the screen. Does well in the end. Keeps those hands nice and soft.
Tyler's put it down. Some strong defence. Xavier Willison, who's on the field for Brisbane, I think you'll find was involved. And he was in and around there anyway. He was one of Brisbane's form forwards before he broke his arm.
Has he got bigger since he's been out? Here he is.
Here he is.
Is that possible?
The man they call Big X, Xavier Willison, gets to within 10 of the Panthers' line. Now it's with Reynolds. Reynolds to Walsh. Intercept by McLean. They're not going to stop him. He's over the halfway.
Oh, it's a penalty.
Oh, they're bringing it back.
He's offside.
Oh, he's a linesman. He's a locker.
Dave, give me the player.
And he doesn't know yet. He's celebrating McLean down the end. He's given the Broncos fans a bit of feedback, and they're saying, no, mate. Go back 100 metres.
Turn off.
Start defending.
There it is on the high shot. Let's have a look. Yeah, he just gets a little jump. Geez, it's an all-in play. You talk about vision, and usually you use it with attack, but you could see that play unfolding. He's just come on this year, hasn't he? A young centre.
Line.
Casey McLean.
Seen the numbers. Just wait. I'll wait for him to get back.
Well, every attacking set you've seen, very hard to pass your way through this team. It's going to be a real run threat.
Hetherington. He's a couple of metres away from the line. Plays it to Pakes. Look one way, goes the other. Willison, he was through. He was through and he put it down.
Well, they put on a little trick play here. There's a little bit of push and shove. The boys are getting a little bit fired up.
Time off, we've got a scrum.
As Corey takes a dummy half. He just showed to the left and come back just with a tight little block play with Big X. He's trying to get him on Blaze Talangi, big man on little man. He just couldn't hold on to the footy. He was a huge chance to go across the line there if he held on to the ball. You just can't squander those opportunities, can you? Penrith, they give you very few in the 80 minutes that you play against them.
Now the Pacific's biggest sporting event returns in 2025. This is International Rugby League Unleashed. The Pacific Championships kicks off on Saturday, October 18. Secure your tickets at nrl.com/tickets. Spoken about it a fair bit. What about where we are now? Tonga v Samoa. That'll be something else.
Talk about an atmosphere, Soldy. That'll be huge.
Sea of red and a sea of blue.
Yeah, through the players out there will be playing too. Playing Haas, Tungle, Blaze Talon.
Yeah, here's Smith. Ryan Totter will be involved. There's quite a few as Cleary goes to the air. They've been peppering Karapani's wing. He's done pretty well so far. Now Shibasaki. Smith up quickly along with Kenny. So good defensively, the Panthers number 9. Now Mariner up quickly there on Mariner. Tough yardage here for Brisbane. He works so hard in defence. Every one of the players as Walsh hooks that back towards the other side. Is it 40-20? And, Edwards has done remarkably well.
Oh, that's a play. That's a moment. That's a big moment.
Yeah.
He's nailed that.
Yeah, he did. He wrong-footed him. He actually got Edwards going over to the other side of the field, and then he hooked it back across his body. Got a beautiful bounce. And just kicked on and kicked forward. It looked as though Edwards wasn't going to get there, but he made up so much ground. Great balance. That's a big play.
He's at the start of the game. Alamotti. It's his 8th hit up. He ran around 70-odd metres.
Liam Henry on the field. He plays it on the last. Cleary again kicking towards the wing of Karapani. It was a bit, and there's an escort.
Oh, that's so silly.
Devin at the last minute turns to take him out. Leave the ball here, mate.
There's no need. No need. Poor discipline.
Do they roll here? We'll take the 2.
No, I think they roll.
Okay, just wait. On the line.
Yeah, they're going to take the tap. The Panthers.
No need. Jeez, that's poor discipline. Shibasaki.
Now Henry. Yo. Panthers. Through Garner. 7 away from the Broncos line. Hetherington was in that tackle. He fell awkwardly there, Luke Garner.
This is horrible tackle.
I think it's a collision, Bucky. Okay.
This horrible tackle coming in at the legs when the player's held.
Who was it, player?
Xavier Willison, it'll be a penalty.
It's dangerous contact. Is that right?
And it looks as though this time they're going to take the 2. This to make it an 8-point lead. Cleary, 20 in from touch. There's a shot of the task that awaits Nathan Cleary. Looking at 88% for the season. The Panthers number 7, and he doesn't miss there. Penrith with an 8-point lead, 10 minutes left in the first half. Here's Henry.
There's the Westpac red zone. Play the balls. And the opposition 20. Look at that, Penrith. 16 to 5.
Yeah, Martin did well to hold on to that ball there. It was Yo. Kenny at dummy half. Goes to Edwards. Edwards took the line on, elected not to pass there to Papali'i, who was on his outside. Kenny. Cleary. Goes down to the wing of Karapani again. This time he goes across field before trying to straighten, but there was no gaps in that Panthers chase.
They've got to try to get forward these first 3 plays, Brisbane. Penrith just suffocate them.
Here's Staggs. Down to you, Freddie.
Hey, you talk about suffocating. They just grind you into the ground. Have a look at the tackle count. There's an extra 70 tackles. Tyson Smell. Corey Pakes has come off, and Ezra Mann has entered the building.
That means Ben Hunt will go into the hooking duties for Brisbane as Reynolds goes high in the air. Ricky's leading the chase. To'o takes it. Ricky takes in. That was well done by Jordan Ricky. And now Edwards gets beyond his 10. Tackled by Hunt and Hetherington. Alamotti.
Plays the ball quick.
13 valuable metres, and then Tunga off the back of it. Good tackle there by Puakura, though, or Willison, though, on Tunga. Henry. He'll play it. Rare times that Nathan's kicking from inside his own half, and one of the really rare times it's gone to Reece Walsh on the full. And Walsh!
Oh, he's excited.
Well, that's why you've got to have a straight line chase on him.
Well, it's him. They haven't really stressed the Penrith defence, especially out wide. Look, we all know it's on Reece Walsh, and now he's made Ezra out there.
Well, that's the big one, I reckon, with Ezra on the field. Just watch Reece Walsh. He'll park himself over on the left, and he'll combine with Ezra Mann.
There's a run through at Ezra.
Hetherington plays it. Reynolds to Willison. Willison wrapped up. They go to Walsh. Walsh to Piakura. And Piakura will play it 18 away on the last opportunity for an attacking kick. Although he's
when he falls backwards.
He's right to play the ball. He falls into the body. No high contact.
And he falls back into the body. Big kick coming up here.
Reynolds kicks across field. Staggs leading the chase. And it goes out to Mariner. Mariner has it.
And knock on Staggs.
Oh, okay, knock on from Katoni Staggs.
Knock on Staggs.
They waited for the play to finish. It's a changeover. Penrith ball.
There's 2 sets in a row. They've turned the ball back on Penrith's 10-metre mark. They'll surge here defensively. What have we got? 6.5 minutes to go. I'd love to score before half-time. The Broncos.
McLean. Paul Alamotti, he's already over 100 metres. And Brian To'o, he's made on the other side 85. That's 200 nearly between them.
Them two. Big part of stopping Penrith, you've got to stop the wingers. Many have tried.
Not many have succeeded. There's Cleary. Oh, quick hands. McLean to To'o. To'o stays alive. It's like a pinball just bouncing away from the barriers. And here's a penalty.
That dummy half work from Mitch Kenny.
Out of it, but gets him wide.
The way he goes to the open, passes back to the left, which gets Nathan Cleary. Just watch this. Nathan Cleary plays that straight, creates the room on the outside. That is such good play.
Yeah, just gets that short side defence thinking it's going away to the open, so they relax just for half a moment. And all of a sudden the ball comes back to Cleary, which gives him so much time to get across the advantage line and pick his moment on which player he wants to pass to or if he wants to run the ball.
Cleary goes to Tungle. Tungle tackled by Willison, Hetherington and Haas. Kenny Goes to Henry. Henry beat the first Broncos defender before being wrapped up by Hunt and Hetherington. Now Yo, Cleary, Papali'i, Talangi. That was wonderful. McLean to To'o, and To'o stopped.
Good defence, good scramble.
McLean. Talangi to Cleary. Yo. A run from Isaiah Yo, playing his 25th finals match this afternoon. Plays it. Cleary. Edwards. Oh, lovely tip on. Tungle got away from him. Alamotti will score. Paul Alamotti, he can't stop scoring. He gets the Panthers second. It was wonderful lead-up work, and Paul Alamotti is in.
Beautiful footy all round. Just watch the hands in this replay to be able to get the ball out to Alamotti on the wing. Harvey Norman replay. Cleary, look at the work from Cleary. He just pauses. Watch this. Looks back on the inside, straightens, sucks in all the defence. He drags in Ezra Mam, which again, like the first try to the Penrith Panthers, it put Shibasaki and Karapani under so much pressure. You see there Shibasaki flying in, same again Karapani, and there's a man left over. He does a nice little hurdle over Walsh and says, thank you very much, boys. There's two.
It'd be nice playing outside these blokes on the wing. Salty, even you get a few tries, mate. Oh, hang on. But once again, Nathan Cleary, the way he straightened, he caught the ball, and then he came back, and then sucked in Ezra Mam. It's just beautiful to watch. And passes in front. No passes hit the ground. Every pass hits the mark. It's just repetition, repetition. We've been doing this for years and years together, and they just fall into their structure. There's no settlers. Panthers leagues.
Up and about.
They look well hydrated.
There's one Broncos fan there. She's on the ground. She's not getting up. Everyone else is. Cleary to take the lead beyond 2 converted tries. 3 minutes left in the half. It's on its way, it's there. Paul Alamotti certainly making his mark, not just this afternoon, but in this entire final series. Oh, there's an error. Okay, what can Brisbane do from here? Under 3 minutes left in the half.
Well, Reece Walsh has to impose himself. Job of the half, bring Reece Walsh into play. Haven't seen much of Reece.
Hetherington plays it to Hunt. Reynolds. Now Piakura. No way through there. Yo and Henry. Hunt. Reynolds. Short to Willison. He tries to get the legs pumping. Hunt. Now Haas. Payne Haas was looking for an offload. No one to give it to. Hunt. To Reynolds. Walsh was calling for it. He wanted the grubber kick in behind the line. It wasn't there. He elected to pass. Now Hunt out of dummy half to Haas on the last.
Great
and
tackle.
Short. What a good tackle. Great defence, Penrith.
There's Nathan Cleary. Look at that. He looked up, then Payne Haas, and there was a look of respect. Well, that's it. Reece Walsh didn't touch the ball.
He didn't touch it.
Halves. Get together and work out how to bring Reece into play.
Here's a tackle here. Cleary just rushed up on Payne Haas.
Payne got the ball. There's a play through there. Charged in the line. They all stood back and watched.
Ezra Mam had to charge into it. There's a gaping hole outside Nathan Cleary.
They've had their chances, Brisbane. 3 or 4. Real good opportunities.
Tungle wrapped up on the halfway line on the last, a minute before the half-time break. Cleary. That's a tantalising kick with the chases, but Walsh took it on the full, and then he is a thrill seeker. Mariner plays it. Now Staggs. Good run there from Katoni Staggs. Reynolds goes to Hunt. Hunt had no one to pass to on his outside there, and eventually just gives it to Payne Haas.
They're missing that organisation of Pat Carrigan, the way he brings his other middle forwards into play.
And inside to Hetherington. 10 seconds left. It's with Mann. He'll look for a quick play. The ball, he got it. Willison gets in the dummy half, links up with Walsh. Walsh gets it to Shibasaki. Shibasaki flicks. It's kicked there by Karapani. Edwards has it, and Edwards is tackled, and that's half time.
Challenge?
Well.
Challenge? I don't know what they're challenging.
Challenge? No challenge?
He's just asking, do you want a challenge?
No challenge.
What a half from the Penrith Panthers. Just big game footy, high completions, putting so much pressure on the Broncos. Already made around 70-odd tackles more, the Brisbane Broncos.
Well, at half-time, it's the Panthers leading by 14 points. The Panthers 14, leading the Broncos 0. Are the 4-time defending premiers on their way to a 6th straight grand final appearance. They're 40 minutes away. Down to you, Freddie.
Yeah, Liam, how important is that last couple of minutes of defence?
Yeah, absolutely. Just keep turning up one another. This game's going to require that, so there's another 40 that we need to turn up and do that.
How good is it watching Paul Alamonte when he's in a mood?
Oh, I love it. He just absolutely terrorised him, so hopefully he can do it again.
Rest up, mate. Good luck in the second half.
Cheers, mate.
40 minutes left in one of these teams' season. For the winner, they'll go on to the grand final. For the loser, it is good night. It's Panthers up by 14, aiming to reach their 6th straight grand final.
Looking at the stats, the Brisbane forward packs individual, each player, how many tackles they've done compared to Penrith. Nearly double on most players.
Hetherington gets the legs pumping. And he's wrapped up 5 short of halfway. Now Haas into Panthers territory goes the Broncos enforcer. Hunt. Reynolds goes high. Edwards underneath it, takes it comfortably, gets beyond his own 10, and Mann with a one-on-one tackle. And that was a good chase from Brisbane.
Well, Coach Michael Maguire said they got points in them, which they have. They just had the halves got together at half-time. Hunt, Reynolds, Mann. So how we bring our strike player Reece Walsh into play. Hardly seen him in any space.
Good run there from Papali'i. Quick play the ball as well. Tungle to Henry.
Big shot.
Piakura. Finished off by Hetherington. Last play, Penrith. Talangi. Dummied and then kicks. And watch the bounce. Or bounces kindly there for Reece Walsh.
Well, he manufactured a kick then. It was smart because he was thinking pass. He was on the wrong leg. They'll try to get forward here. First couple of plays, the Broncos.
Staggs.
Just tackle technique. 1, 2, 3, 4 players in.
Willison.
That's a run. Play off that.
Hunt to dummy half. Haas, out the back he goes. Reynolds links up with Walsh. Walsh, nearly poked his head through.
Last play.
Now Ricky, does he know it's the last?
Does now.
Yeah, they'll be yelling at him. Reynolds, grab a kick, it might be too deep. Yeah, Edwards has got it and goes straight to Alamotti. And Alamotti wrapped up.
Yeah, but that poor end of the set. Once again, they start the set on their own 40.
Tungle. Here's To'o. So hard to handle. Brian To'o. 10 metres into Brisbane territory. Cleary goes to Henry. There's no respite with Penrith. Their bench players have been magnificent in this run through to the preliminary final, especially that man there. Papali'i will play it on the last. Opportunity now for an attacking kick off the boot of Cleary. Here come the chasers. Walsh takes it well.
It's just relentless. Just absolutely relentless. There it is.
And there's the error.
Pressure.
And they swing it wide. It's with Alamotti. Alamotti's on a hat-trick. He's going to get it, is he? They tripped him up. He gets up, goes again, stays alive. Well, how did they stop him from scoring? Shibasaki with the tackle. A whole set of 6 in front of the Panthers. Now Edwards. Oh, wow. McLean. They'll do well to hold on here, Brisbane. They need to hold on. Penrith through Papali'i for the line. He's going to be stopped. Willison in the tackle. They go to Cleary. Cleary with a dummy and a run. Brisbane have seen that before in a big game. A couple of times, in fact. Magic round this year. Mirror image of what we saw in the 2023 grand final. Will we see it again today? Now Henry fighting. He'll play it a couple of metres away. They go to Talangi. Talangi on the bounce. To'o did really well. And now back towards the centre of the ground. And a good tackle there on To'o, who's from Staggs. Now Cleary. They didn't fall for the dummy there. They wrapped him up. Well, that is strong defence from Brisbane.
Yeah, it's great defence. They just put questions to you every tackle. And Nathan Cleary, you saw Katoni Stagg came from his right side to make the tackle, went straight back there. Here's a penalty, this will help.
Well, they put their arms up, the Broncos players, for a high contact. They appealed to the referee. He wasn't willing early. He's got a call from the bunker. Yeah, just one up around the chops. But the Broncos, they put a lot of pressure on themselves. That last play option by Jordan Ricky a couple of moments ago, and then the knock-on second play. So give him a bit of breathing space, though. Freddie?
Yeah, it'll be interesting where he got that call, whether it was from the touch judge or the bunker. The bunker can come in on foul play while the game's on.
Ricky will play it for Brisbane. Haas will take the ball beyond the halfway line. Hunt. Now Hetherington to Man to Walsh. Walsh. He did well there, Reece Walsh, to find Shibasaki.
Offload footy, that's what they need. Very hard to break down this Penrith defence playing structured play. 6 again.
Man. Here's Willison. Good shot there on Xavier Willison.
Mitch Kenny. Who else?
Yeah, of course it was. He's been terrific this afternoon as Haas finds Reynolds. Reynolds, he'll play it. 18 away from the Panthers line. Brisbane searching for their first points. It's with Payne Haas. Haas is wrapped up. Hunt. Willison. They tried to barge their way over again. Big backline set to the right. Reynolds, good hands. Kicks, Staggs, try. Brisbane on the board.
Yeah, and the stadium erupts as well. Nice piece of play here, Adam Reynolds. First of all, he had to contend with a pretty ordinary pass from Ben Hunter. Hit the deck. He picked it up off the half volley, and then he looked out to his right, and Katoni Staggs, you watch him, you see him with his arm up. Harvey Norman replay. Here's the pass here. Half volley, great pickup. Look at Staggs out wide. He's saying, put it through the gap for me, mate. And he feeds it through there beautifully. He got a kind bounce. It bounced back towards him and he just arced in. And there's the first points for the Brisbane Broncos in the afternoon. They needed that one.
Well, Freddie said when the Broncos are at their best, Tony Staggs is playing like a wild man. Look at that face. The wild man is out. The wild man from Wellington. Freddie, is that right?
Oh, yeah. When the wild man's out, all the crazies come out. Have a listen to this crowd at the moment. They are feral. It is awesome down here.
What, the crowd at Suncorp being feral? Oh, knocked me over with a feather. They're the wild man. Smile, Madge.
Well, that's the start of the second half that he would have wanted.
It was on the back of the penalty and then a 6 to go.
Reece Walsh with the kicking duties. And, oh, he got it. Tony Staggs puts Brisbane on the board, brings the crowd into the game. Penrith with an 8-point lead. Here's Haas. Emma, you've got some news on Scott Sorensen for us.
Yeah, just an update, Salty. So in the first few minutes of the match, he came off with a Category 1 HIA. There he is on the bench. He actually passed his HIA assessment, right? So I know that sounds strange. He can't come back on today, but he is a good chance now of getting the ticket approval to play in the grand final if they do make it.
Hetherington plays it. Now Haas, Walsh. Walsh goes short. Good tackle. The kick from Walsh is high. Mams leading the chase. Oh, Edwards. Great take.
Great take. Found their mojo, Brisbane. The pressure now on Penrith.
Well, it's the first time really that the visiting side has felt any sort of heat, hadn't they, since the start of the game. You see how they respond. We know they're a champion side.
Clanarcy hasn't had a rest. 36 tackles, 11 hit-ups for 113 metres. The closest other forward in the Brisbane pack is Ricky with 38 metres. Freakish.
Cleary kicks down into the corner. And again, that corner of Karapani. He'll play it to Mam. And finds Shibasaki, who runs hard. Good tackle from Tungo. Mariner.
He's been strong, Mariner.
Hunt from inside the 40. Beautiful. Got the angle on it. And it's a 40-20, is it? No, it's about half a metre short.
Well, don't know. I'd like another look at this one.
Well, Edwards was chasing the ball. He was directly behind it.
Can we get corner post on the
on the 20s?
Right decision.
Yep.
Correct decision.
He looked at the touchy straight away and he said, no, it's on the other side, sir.
No, they've got those little ones, but get them on the sideline.
We've been talking about chips in the balls before too. Jelly for forward. Oh, there's an error. There's an error. It's with Walsh. Walsh is wrapped up. That'll be zero tackle after the knock-on from the Panthers.
It's going to be zero again.
There's a bit of niggle there from Nathan Cleary on Reece Walsh.
Willison will play it. So this is zero tackle again after another 6 again for Brisbane. Payne Haas, 29 away from the Panthers line. Reynolds. Just lost his footing there.
Stand up now, you slipped into it. Oh, wait.
Mam. He's for a Mam.
He's got to think run. Don't think pass, Ezra.
It's a penalty.
Because I'd love to see Mam and Walsh team up together. At the moment, you've got Walsh on one side. He's just parked on that right side of the field. And then you've got Reynolds and Mam out on the left. They're just trying to isolate Walsh. Give him a man-on-man situation, and he's just going to burn his opposite man with speed. The Broncos, they're having a bit of a conversation, the key players there. What are they going to do? They're going to run or take two?
They keep the pressure on. And Tolty's on the field.
Made his debut during the season, Ben Tolty in round 18, that win over Canterbury, where they came back from the brink on that night at Accor Stadium. Ricky put on his back. They're 10 metres away here, Brisbane. Starting to believe. Man, good hands. He did really well just to hang on to the ball. Tolty goes in the dummy half. Finds Reynolds. Reynolds to Hetherington. And a settler there from Kobe Hetherington.
Now Garner's hurt his shoulder. If they can get at him. Down there right. Here he is in front of Reynolds.
Walsh. Walsh. Oh, he nearly slipped through again. Last play. Big numbers to the left. They go to Mam. Mam. Shibasaki. Shibasaki, that's a good tackle.
Well, he needed that pass out in front. It was a great tackle by Tungo. But he had to stop and prop and turn. If he caught that ball out in front, he may have been able to tip it on to Karapani. And there was space on the outside. Well, they're up and about now, the Broncos.
26 enthralling minutes left in this grand final qualifier. And this is it. All roads lead to the grand final, the ultimate stage. Grand final tickets will go back on sale to club members tomorrow, Monday at 10 a.m. and to the public Tuesday at 10 a.m. Secure your seats at nrl.com/tickets. Hasn't this been some set from the Panthers with McLean now?
Yeah, Blaze Talungi, that was a huge run.
Martin. Strong carry from Liam Martin.
Well, we thought he broke his ribs last week when he got kicked out.
Kick out?
Good chocolate.
Walsh.
Oh, they're into it. Oh! Now, Liam Martin has run 30 metres and...
Play's still going on. Brett Atkins says
this may be a sin bin.
Time off, tackle one.
Ezra Mam tackles Nathan Cleary as he kicks. All legal.
Yeah, he gives him a couple of pushes afterwards too, though, Joey.
And Liam Martin, now, this is fair going. That's fair going. Hits me above the hips.
Well, Nathan pushes Mam first.
Now, Liam Martin comes in with a swinging arm, and that's his job to protect his halfback. Now, that's all fair. Oh, Nathan, he pushes up. And there's a push, and Liam Martin.
Okay.
Well, that's all okay, but between Cleary and Mam, well, that's fine.
It's fine.
Stay away. He's captain.
Now, we've seen Hudson Young, didn't we?
That's not bad. It's a genuine attempt to tackle, mate.
Now, what's Liam here?
As an instigator.
He comes
a swinging arm.
to escalate a more penalty in Brisbane.
Oh, I think he's very lucky there, Liam Martin. It's third man in and a swinging arm to the head. He loves it, doesn't he? Look at him.
There you go, mate. When you're ready, time's on.
Well, they've lifted now. Listen to the crowd.
Let's go.
Wow. It'll be a talking point. beyond this game, the fact that it's remained 13 on 13, and Liam Martin came in there looking to make a big shot on Shibasaki. Here's Haas. He might be looking for Martin. Martin was in down low. Leota over the top. Reynolds goes to Mann. Mann tackled by Kenny and Garner. Hunt the dummy half. Tolty. Tackle 10 away from the line. 2 tackles left in this set for the Broncos. They go to Reynolds. Reynolds to Mann. Mann, a cut-out pass. Mariner with a kick. She was going into touch. She had no room. And Penrith hold on.
Yeah, Reece Walsh was screaming for that ball then. Well, it's a better option going out in the full than going dead. You get a 7-tackle restart. Freddie.
Well, the one thing that's obvious from the sideline is Ben Hunt at dummy half. You can tell he hasn't played there for a long time. His service is pretty slow, and then trying to make that right decision under pressure with all this noise is becoming very difficult.
The crowd is making plenty of noise. McLean will play it for the Panthers. Here's Tungle. Now Kenny to Edwards. Edwards gets into Brisbane territory. Now Kenny. That's a good run from Kenny.
He lost it in the tackle. And they're going to challenge. He's appealing to the referee.
I reckon he just lost it, Joey. He got thrown on the ground.
His challenge.
He gets thrown to the ground, and it looks like the ball pops out as he hits the deck.
This is big because they've had no field position or momentum, the Panthers, in this second half. This is huge, this call. Huge.
Control. Brendan's originally locked on the ball, affecting a tackle. Mitch rotates out of the tackle, then loses possession. There's no stripping action. Challenge is unsuccessful.
No more challenge.
Oh, that's big.
Scrum the Broncos.
That's big.
Penrith lose their challenge. Freddie.
Well, the crowd thought that was important. They're pretty good judges. There's still 22 and a half minutes to go. That was a big call from Nathan to back his hooker there.
Down we go, Brendan. Time on, stay there, boys. Hold.
Penrith lead by 8. Brisbane. They are well and truly in this contest. Piakura.
There's the half touches in the Westpac red zone. Equal. 25. That's improved out of sight for the Broncos.
Man. On the Panthers 30. Tolty goes to Haas. Haas wrapped up. All over him. Last play. Reynolds chips it over the top. To'o does very well in traffic.
Oh.
Now McLean.
That was good hands by McLean. They've got to try and minimise the metres here. For the Panthers, that's a great run by Edwards.
Like, what's Brian To'o? 5'7", 5'8". They never get him in the air. The only time, I think Origin up here where he got sent to the bin.
Smith. He'll play it on the last. Cleary drives the ball downfield. Walsh is underneath it. Gives it to Mariner.
He's got to impose himself, Reece Walsh. He's got to get himself into the game.
Karapani. That's with Jensen, who's back out in the field. Corey Jensen. There is Reece Walsh. He wants the ball, and they don't give it to him. They go to Reynolds, who kicks, tries to get it over the top of Toto, who just comes back. It was an early kick, an attempt at a 40-20. Brian Toto read it well.
Well, that's experience. He just picked it. He looked up. We've seen Reynolds positioning himself for that 40-20. He tried to shape it as well, Reynolds. Just too good a position, Brian Toto.
They'll go to work, outside backs. Alamonte, didn't see much of him in the second half. That's his 21st hit up.
Leota. Juggle as he caught that one. Yo goes to Cleary. Cleary short. That was nice. Here's to Lungy. He almost got through.
Lindsay Smith. Last couple of months he's been getting wide. Pass selection for the big man.
Cleary with a kick.
Oh, it's once again.
An escort penalty. Ezra Mam, he didn't have to get in there.
That's the second one. There's no need.
And back in it.
Well, they continue to roll here, don't they? Well, they're going to challenge Brisbane.
Okay, Bucky, we've got a captain's challenge from Brisbane. Live rule.
It doesn't look that bad on the
from Ezra,
replay.
who then backs him to the chaser.
Well, look at where he's looking at in relation to the ball here, so
Dylan.
That'll be crucial.
Come on, mate.
And if he changes his track.
Look at the run here of Ezra. He's currently backing away from where the ball's going. He goes past the point, makes contact with Isaac, which is an escort, takes him off the ball. Captain's challenge is unsuccessful.
We're going to position of the catch, Bucky, please.
Well, the ruling there, so he has eyes for the football the entire time, but he backs away from where the ball is.
Tracking away from the ball.
Yeah.
And right decision. Correct decision.
What are you doing, mate?
Down to you, Freddie.
Yeah, but you got to think, if Karapana drops the ball, you need to get away from the ball to be able to get the ball. You got to put yourself in a position to get it. There's no good being underneath him.
Move now! On the line, Payne! Hold call!
Well, this is vital. Penrith through Smith. Puts on a fend.
He's been strong, Lindsay Smith.
Kenny goes to Cleary. Cleary to Tungor. Tungor eventually put down. Options both sides here for Kenny. Now Cleary to Talangi. Oh, good defence. They forced the error.
Yeah, Tony Staggs again put his body on the line.
The wild man.
The wild man.
Lindsay Smith, another great tackle.
Tireless. You don't think it'll be too long, Joey, that it'll be a member of that club of players that have played for Australia and haven't played Origin.
Yeah, might be wrong.
Oh, now that'll be play on. Yeah, he just dug it out. Oh, they got out of a jam there, Brisbane. Reece Walsh reacted. They're calling for 6 again, the Broncos, but there was no touch from the Panthers. Now it's the last. They haven't gone too far in this set, Brisbane. They need a big Adam Reynolds kick. And he kicks it straight down to Brian Toto on the 20. He'll nearly reach the 40 here, Toto. He might even go beyond. And that's a good kick return from the Panthers winger. Edwards. 17 and a half minutes left. It's still advantage Panthers, but Brisbane, they're not far away. It's an 8-point lead for the Pink Panthers as Smith. They lock the ball up this time and drive him back. Here's Cleary. Leota. Strong defence there.
He's in and out some punishment.
Now Cleary kicks over the top. And it's a good take there from Karapani, who finds Walsh. And say thank you to his winger on that one.
Well, they got to find something now, the Broncos. What have we got? 16 and a half minutes to go.
I don't know how much petrol's left in the tank.
Yeah, they got to find something from somewhere. This is where the big players got to stand up in the big moments. They just got to find that extra bit of courage, bit of bravery to put on a play. He could break this game wide open.
40-20.
Now, man. Did well there, Ezra Man. Hang on to the football. Last play. Walsh from inside the 40 just drives it downfield. Edwards. He's under good kick pressure there, Reece Walsh. Now Dylan Edwards. Edwards. Oh. Emma, amazing crowd Sunday afternoon here at Suncorp.
Absolutely incredible, Salty. The official number, 52,491. A little bit earlier, Darren Lockyer described it as the best atmosphere he has ever experienced at Suncorp Stadium, and it's a record crowd as well, so no surprise. Freddie called some of them feral. I'm not going to say that. I'm going to leave that to Amanda Side.
Right, he goes, yo! I say, yo!
Oh, they're on empty, the Broncos forwards.
2 tackles left here. Talangi. Out wide they go. McLean. McLean is wrapped up. Last play. Last play in this set. Cleary with a grabber kick. It's off legs. Played at by Brisbane. 6 more tackles, Penrith.
Well, they're lucky there.
Cleary will play it.
Cramp, this is Nathan.
Smith. Lindsay Smith, another offload to Kenny. Edwards. Edwards to Leota. Leota wrapped up. 7 away from Brisbane's line. Kenny goes to Cleary. Cleary. Cleary! Stopped. It was a good tackle down low from Ricky. He'll play it. There's plenty of Broncos defenders around there, so it means there's space out wide. They're going to straighten hard. 2 tackles left here for the Panthers. Cleary. Nice little dish back there. To Lungy, to Smith, to Leota. Leota. He stopped. Good tackle, Tenson down low. Last play. It goes to Cleary. Cleary with a kick. Now that was played out again, was it? Brisbane have got it.
Look who's there.
They grounded it.
Look who is there in cover. Payne Haas. He's topped the tackle count.
No wonder he's got cramp.
Stop the clock.
He's ran for 162 metres. The closest to him in the starting forward pack is Jordan Ricky with 57.
Amazing. Game's over if he's not there then. The sun setting on one of these team seasons.
Well, he's cramping.
13 and a half to go.
I think they've got to bring him off. He's cramping.
Cover my back.
It's superhuman. Absolutely superhuman. Have a look at him.
There's a warrior. Give him the pickle juice. The Forex Brewery's not far away. Walsh goes for touch.
Oh, they can put him to sleep here, Penrith.
Oh, wait.
Payne Haas.
Oh, he's just about gone. You can see his movements.
I think the Panthers number 7 will see those movements too. Cleary to Edwards. Edwards to Tungle. Fast again. Shimasaki. Alamotti to Edwards. Now it's with Yo. To Lungy. There's a good tackle from Reynolds.
Yeah, great defensive read there from Adam Reynolds.
To Lungy plays it. Cleary. Now Garner. Garner wrapped up. Here's the last. Cleary. Kicks. Picked up by Smoothie.
Well, what have they got? What have they got left? They put so much energy into their defence. You've got 3 and 4 players bent over. They're sucking in the big ones. I still think it's Ezra Mam and Reece Walsh. They have to get together. They're the 2 biggest threats for the Broncos with the ball in hand.
Now Reynolds.
Touched.
Touch for Stakes, has it for Brisbane.
Wild man.
Stakes still going.
Wild.
So it is 0 tackle. Oh, Smoothie with the juggle. 11 and a half minutes. Late offload as well. There was no call of held. Reynolds to Mann. Mann, good shot there on Ezra Mann. It's Cleary. Now Jensen. Corey Jensen. 20 metres away. Reynolds goes to Willison. Willison, he'll play it. 10 away from the Panthers line. Hunt. It's been dropped. Picked up. Willison. Well, it doesn't matter how you do it. You just got to do it. And Willison scores for Brisbane.
Here we go. We got to finish. Yeah, the ball's knocked down. Nice dummy half work, Ben Hunt. Looks open, goes short side. Harvey Norman replay, knocked down there by Nathan Cleary, and then the biggest man on the field. Game on.
Suncorp Stadium has come alive.
It's just erupted, didn't it, Soldy? Look at that. Bit of a play there by Nathan Cleary. He picked the pass from Benny Hunt. And if anything, the Penrith Panthers, well, you can't say they're guilty, but they just worked really hard to get some defenders over to that short side for that pass, and it just opened up the space for Willison.
Yeah, he tried to kick his last kick, Joey, to the Caxton.
Yeah, just timing.
Oh, he's missed.
He's missed. Well,
stay back here.
We've got two of the all-time great goal kickers alongside me.
He just went too hard at it. Timing.
Yep.
Well, he need to go that harder.
Well, I think in his head, he's thinking, my previous shot at goal, he actually pulled it to the left. To the right, sorry. He nearly missed it to the right. On that occasion, he thought, well, I'm just going to push it towards that left post. Way too much.
Well, let's see. It's made for him. Last 9 minutes, it's made for him.
Set up. It's set up for him beautifully.
Liam Martin off the field for the Panthers.
I still can't believe he gets sin bin for that one. Early in the year, would have been sent to Alcatraz.
That corporal punishment. Here's Willison. Now Smoothie to Haas. Walsh. Staggs. And McLean did well. Staggs. He'll crawl. He'll do anything to make metres. Walsh goes to the air. It's a bit of a miss kick. Willison takes it, gives it straight back to Smoothie. Smoothie kicks. Bounce will be interesting.
Oh, it's set
Bounce
up.
sits up. Here they come. And a forward pass. No, it wasn't, says Brent Atkins.
That's a play.
What a play.
Blaze to Lungy. Well done, young man.
Risk the reward.
Well, even with a 4-point buffer, that takes a couple of big you-know-whats to give that ball in the in goal.
Don't forget, Thursday night at 7:30, grand final countdown. Members of both teams, all 4 teams involved in the grand final, they will be there as Cleary kicks from inside the 40. 7:30 live on 9 and 9 now, this coming Thursday night. 7.5 minutes remaining. 4-point lead for Penrith.
Oh, what a game. What a game.
Man. 10 short of halfway. He'll play it. Now Willison.
This has been strong, Willison.
Smith was really good there in defence, stopping him. Now Reynolds to Walsh. Walsh runs, but no way through Luke Garner. Jensen. Wrapped up by Smith, who's in there again. Brad Snyder on the field as well. Reynolds hoists that one high. Here come the chasers. Edwards, great take. To'o.
I'd love an error, or they'd love a penalty, Brisbane.
Important thing, Joey, from a Brisbane point of view, they can't afford to give one away.
Well, it's all the Broncos at the moment. How much energy do the Panthers have left? They haven't had a break in this final series. The Broncos.
Talking about games, Grant Atkins.
They shift it wide.
Ooh. Yeah, the referee, Grant Atkins. What a performance.
Cleary from inside the 40. Mariner takes it.
Starting to win that field position battle, aren't they, Joey?
Yeah. Got to get behind the ball. They're all behind the ball here, the forwards.
Jordan Ricky tackled right in the centre of Suncorp Stadium. Ivan looking nervous. He's been through it all. Haas. Reynolds needs to dive to get on that ball. He does, and Snyder dives on him. Now it's with Mann. Jensen.
Something different. Put a torpedo up.
They go to Reynolds. Reynolds inside Smoothie. Smoothie to Haas. Haas, that's knocked down.
Wow.
That's knocked down. This will be a Brisbane scrum feed.
Well, luck favours the brave. That was a brave play. I think it was called on the inside. Was it Tyson Smoothie pushing up on the inside?
Yeah, Walsh was on the outside, Joey. Smoothie on the inside.
Penrith threw the ball away.
Jeez, if that ball goes to hand to Reece Walsh. It's made for him, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's just made for him.
It's 4.5 to go. So really, there's only a couple of sets of 6 left for each of these footy sides. It's got to be now for the Broncos. They will not get a better opportunity.
Man goes to Shibasaki. If you believe it, Suncorp's at its noisiest. Reynolds goes to Walsh. Walsh almost through, throws it over to nobody. No, Mariner's got it. Levels the scores.
Who else? Who else? He gets the ball and just says, "Get with me." And have a look at him. Look at the crowd. We've seen it at Origin. I've never seen this club land like this. And look who's got it to nail it. Harvey Norman replay. He sees the space, gets in there, powers through, over the top. And he had plenty to do here, Mariner. Plenty to do. Gets out low, powerful. Gets to the line. Reece Walsh. Righto, can you read body language? It's Adam Reynolds is kicking. Now Reynolds, did he miss one here in the grand final?
Opposite side.
Opposite side.
Opposite side.
When you talk about redemption, well, this is huge. Adam Reynolds is taking this kick. He's had the hamstring. I doubt whether he would have practiced for the last 6 weeks. I reckon he would have done very little.
Just take your time.
He gets a bit of a draw on it too, Renault. He'll want to start this around that right upright. Daryl Halligan always says, if you've got a draw on it, with the adrenaline pumping, you don't get as much. Think about Jonathan Thurston in that grand final. So you'll probably want to start this on the right upright. Have a look at the crowd.
You mentioned Daryl Halligan as the biggest kick in a preliminary final since his in 1998 for the Bulldogs against the Eels.
Supporters, breathe.
Reynolds.
Yeah, he's been here before. Look at Madge, he looks relaxed. I'm backing him in. Soldy.
Reynolds, a study of concentration. The crowd will tell the story. It's on its way. He's got it. He's got it. He's got it. Brisbane in front.
Matthew.
Brisbane in front by 2. 3 minutes and 11 seconds remain.
Oh, what a kick, Soldy.
They're going to go short. Brisbane have got it.
Well, if they get through this set, Penrith will have one set. One set.
And the best exponent of a 2-point field goal is on the field.
Is this tackled in the air?
Well, they just got to calm the nerves.
Oh, well, he lays down. That's fair game.
They got to calm the nerves, Brisbane. Just run, hard running, support around the football, finish the set inside that 10-metre zone of the Penrith Panthers, and you got to make them go 95 metres.
Inside the last 3 minutes, Penrith, they'll have one, possibly 2 sets to try to send us to extra time. Here's Haas.
What about this
enormous
freak of nature?
They'll kick to the corner. Reynolds.
Great.
Finds the grass.
What a kick. What a kick.
Wow.
The little general.
There it is. 95 metres, 5 tackles.
To'o wrapped up. Now Brisbane on their way to a second grand final in 3 years. What a tackle from Staggs on Edwards. Oh, it's a penalty. Penalty. He had a second go. It's not over yet. Cleary will work for a 2-point field goal to send us to extra time.
Oh, wow. What a game.
They're 20 short of halfway. 90 seconds left. Is the reign of the Panthers about to come to an end? This champion team, Edwards, they're not going to die wondering. Elamotti, they're within 2-point field goal range.
That's a great run.
He's going to go. He's going to have to go now.
Cleary wants it. He's got it. A settler from Smith. He's not thinking 2-point field goal, Cleary. He's going for the win. Cleary, Yo, Smith to Leota. Leota, 2 tackles left.
This is their last shot.
That's the last now.
He's gone back.
He's got to go backwards.
He's run backwards.
He's gone backwards. He's gone backwards. Is he going to get it? Edwards.
No.
Edwards. It's short. And it'll go dead.
Game over.
It'll go dead. Brisbane are going to reach the 2025 grand final. They will have to do the dropout.
That's a
20-metre tap. There's no dropout. There was no touch.
Listen to
there
this
was
crowd.
no touch.
Listen to this crowd, Sultan.
Boys, I'll tell you what, I thought we'd seen it all in Canberra a couple of weeks ago, but this, I think this has surpassed it given the situation, the size of the crowd here at Suncorp Stadium, the way that the Broncos have found a way to come back and put themselves in front, they're 20 seconds away from a grand final berth.
2-point lead for Brisbane. Hunt, it will be one of the great redemption stories in rugby league. Ben Hunt and the Brisbane Broncos are about to go back to the NRL Grand Final. Redemption for Brisbane. Listen to the crowd.
What a grand final we got. I think the last time the Broncos won in 2006, they beat the Storm.
Yeah, going back some time now. That was led by that time the great Darren Lockyer.
Look at the reaction of this crowd, Smithy.
Oh, it's incredible. They come so close, didn't they, Joey, a couple of years ago against Penrith. They were 15 minutes away from a premiership. This is a club, this is a town that's built on success, and there's this group of men. They've just made people believe again.
Playing arse.
Oh, just superhuman. Superhuman.
Superhuman, all right.
Did he play the 80?
He played 80.
He played 80. That's just incredible.
And they'll have Pat Carrigan back next week. The Broncos are into the grand final. The reign of the Panthers comes to an end, and what a reign it has been.
There's the shot from Dylan Edwards. As soon as it come off the boot, he knew that was it. There was no other chance.
Brisbane, 16, have defeated the Panthers 14 in a thriller. Down here, Freddie.
Reece Walsh. When you kick that ball into the crowd, then, have you ever felt anything like the energy coming from these people?
Mate, are you joking me? Look at this, mate. This is bloody outstanding. Bronx Nation, baby. Holy. Wow. This is unreal, mate. This is unreal.
Leading into the try to Dean Mariner, did you feel like it was on you to get the try?
Not just on me, mate, but, you know, I felt some things through that first half. Trying to set them up, mate. They're a quality bloody team. Got a lot of respect for them. You know, we're building something special here. It's not done yet.
Whose decision was it for Adam Reynolds to kick the goal?
Mine.
Yours?
Mine, buddy. That's his moment, mate. He's built for it. There's been a lot of talk, you know, about our little general, mate. And that's the reason why he's in our bloody team, for those moments right there.
How did you feel when it went over?
Oh, mate, I was cheering, but I knew we weren't done. Buddy Nathan, Isaiah Yeo, Dylan Edwards, they got so much fight in them, mate. And, you know, we really had to fight for the 80 minutes to get that job done.
It's another grand final. What do you say to your fans that are here tonight and are at home watching?
Get your bloody tickets! We need you next week!
In your life, have you ever seen anything like this? Suncorp Stadium is on another planet right now. Broncos fans in raptures because their team is off to the 2025 NRL Grand Final. 16-14, having trailed 14-zip at half-time. And the date with destiny awaits, the Melbourne Storm.
Well, wherever you are and whoever you are, the reason you're watching right now is your love of our incredible game. It's the Storm versus the Broncos. The finalist specialist Melbourne versus the brilliant Broncos, razzle dazzle. Now, both of these sides in the last 2 years fell at the hands of the Penrith Panthers. Tonight, there's not a Panther in sight. So who will be crowned the new champion of the NRL? Is it the Melbourne Storm led by the Fab Four, Grant, Hughes, Munster, Pappenhausen, or the Broncos off the back of the superstar, Reece Walsh, and the big man up front, Payne Haas? Either way, we are in for one incredible game of rugby league. My last message to the players, and as Ben Mendelsohn just said, the dream, it's no longer a dream. We are here. You are in the grand final. Seize the moment, because you just don't know when you'll get the chance again. Over to you, Brace.
Good on you, Cameron. If anyone knows, it's legendary Cameron Smith out there in the middle of a rocking Accor Stadium here tonight. The Broncos and Storm moments away from taking to the pitch and 80 minutes away from one of them being crowned Premiers of 2025. Bill Gould alongside me, sideline. Gus, great to see you in the flesh, fit and healthy, ready to go for what should be a memorable night.
Absolutely incredible. I mean, I know we say it every year, but this just keeps getting bigger. I've never seen a build-up to a game like this. I've never seen a pre-match like that. It was outstanding. And you can just feel it, two of our Premier clubs going head-to-head with so much to prove. Both of them said, as Cameron said, both of them have been losers recently. You know, you grow up watching grand finals and saying, I wish I could play in a grand final. I'd love to be there on that day. And if you're lucky enough, it comes along in your life. You come along and you play in a grand final and you lose. And you realise playing in a grand final is nowhere near enough. You've got to win. You've got to win on this day. And both these teams, none of these players are thinking about losing. They're building up to that moment at full time where they can put their arms in the air and know they've won a premiership with their mates. They're not preparing for losing. That's why losing is so devastating. You don't know what to feel if the score's not on your side when you get to the end. You've got to win. You've got to win. And when you've lost here, you know how much you really need to win.
There are endless stories within the big story that is this grand final. The Broncos taking on the Storm. 10 players in this Brisbane team from that 2023 loss to the Panthers. 15 in the Melbourne Storm side here again tonight that lost last year to the Panthers. So there's redemption coming one way or another. Will it be the Broncos? Will it be the Storm? Well, it's no secret here tonight. There's a huge, overwhelming amount of support here from Brisbane as we soak this up. Brisbane fans, they've come in force, Gus, and they're mucking themselves known before Melbourne hit the pitch.
Honestly, it feels like a Bronco home game. This is incredible. Listen to the boos here as the Melbourne Storm, one of our greatest clubs, come out into this Sydney crowd. This is a cauldron. They are walking into a cauldron here. This is all Broncos tonight.
It feels dead set like Suncorp last Sunday afternoon. There, that man on screen leading them out. Harry Grant, without a premiership, is tonight the night for the Melbourne Storm number 9. Teams out there on the pitch now, Gus. The scene is set. Your final thought ahead of this one, because when you look out there on that pitch, the amount of stars out there who could turn this game in a moment.
And that's what it'll come to. It'll come down to a moment. People ask you who's going to win. It's really easy to say Storm because they're the ones that have been here so often. They get it right so often. They've got the champion coach. My question is, why are the Broncos still here? They've been written off 5 or 6 times this year. They've been pronounced dead on a number of occasions. I've just got this feeling the football gods are smiling on them here tonight. This could be epic. This could be absolutely outstanding. I'm going to say the Storm. I'm just wondering why the Broncos are here and if it's not fate.
Well, season 2025 so far is anything to go by. Those football gods, they've been playing games with us all year long, Gus, and you might just be right. What twist, what turn lies ahead here tonight? You're watching the 2025 NRL Grand Final, exclusive, live and free on Nine's Wide World of Sports as we head out onto the pitch for the pre-match proceedings.
Ladies and gentlemen, if able, please stand for the welcome to country to be delivered by Auntie Julie Jones, followed by the national anthem to be performed tonight by Conrad Sewell.
I'd like to begin by paying my respects to my ancestors and elders and extend that respect to all present here tonight. Warami, Walamabami, Garambarak, Bujarinami, Wangulbemu, Burabadu, Yugadagarang. Hello. Wherever you have come from tonight, it's good to see you gathering on the traditional land, skies and waters of the Wangal people of the Darug Nation. This country is extraordinary, strong, resilient and nurturing, She holds the dreams, hopes, stories and experiences, not just of my people, but all people who are privileged to call her home. For those visiting for the first time, she warmly welcomes you, and we hope you enjoy your time here. As we leave here tonight, please do so in the knowledge of knowing we walk this ancient land in the footprints of thousands who have walked before us. Thank you and have an amazing night.
Wherever you're watching around Australia and the world, if you haven't already got it sorted, grab the popcorn, settle in on the couch. This is set to be something special, the Grand Final of 2025. The Storm and the Broncos as we head over to the commentary box with Billy Slater, Andrew Johns, and it's a very good evening to Matthew Thompson.
Good evening, James. It's the final frontier in Rugby League's greatest ever season. A grand final showdown between two clubs with unfinished business. The NRL's last two beaten grand finalists, the Storm and the Broncos. Melbourne have featured amongst the pace setters all season long, and they return here to Accor Stadium seeking atonement for their devastation of 12 months ago. While for this team, Brisbane, they have stampeded their way into this decider on the back of 6 straight wins. They sat in 11th position after 13 rounds, but a combination of irresistible attack and unyielding defence has them 80 minutes away from Brisbane's first premiership in 19 years. The Storm will feature in their 12th grand final since entering the premiership in 1999, so a ratio of close enough to a grand final every 2 years. There is the Provan Summons Trophy. It's the glittering prize that awaits both of these clubs after what should be 80 minutes of captivating rugby league. Two grand final winning champions, Clive Churchill medalist Andrew Johns and Billy Slater with me tonight.
I got to echo Phil Gould's comments. The build-up for this game, this grand final, has been incredible. And even the pre-match. Ben Mendelsohn welcomed all our fans into this game. And then during the week, Big Stefano, there he is there on screen. He lit the fuse. I dare say on the other side, the alpha male Payne Haas, you just watch this first set. There he is. They'll find each other.
Well, that's where it starts, in the middle of the field. And the energy and atmosphere in this stadium is incredible. And don't look away.
A stunning evening here in Sydney. This is the stage where dreams are realised and legends are made. A race that started with 17ers down to 2. The methodical Melbourne versus the block-busting Brisbane. A grand final to savour. Melbourne kick off the decider of 2025. And they kick away from Payne Haas in the direction of Corey Jensen, who runs it back and triggers the first impact of the evening. Played to Pace. Melbourne surging in defence here, trying to contain Brisbane at their own end early in the game. That's Piakura playing it. Now Pat Carrigan. Surrounded by a strong Melbourne defence. A week's suspension gave him a week of R&R to get ready for the big dance. And now Payne Haas. A penalty to Brisbane.
What was in the slides, Dominic? No.
Well, that was the charge. from Payne Haas. Squeezed in between defenders and found the ground. That's why they got the penalty. Bit of extra.
First penalty of the grand final blown by Grant Atkins, who oversees the decider after 316 NRL games as a referee. The Broncos inside Melbourne's half. Here's Jensen again, part of a Cowboys team which lost the 2017 grand final. Played to Corey Pakes, one of 5 Broncos on grand final debut. Here's Walsh's first involvement tonight. The modern game's ultimate match winner. Gets dealt with nicely by Cameron Munster. Pakes with a scurry. And now Carrigan backsland. Strong defence with a positive start with the ball for the Broncos, who have scored 196 points in their 6-game winning run leading into tonight. Piakura. Carrigan again. And now Payne Haas. Tackle 10 metres short of the Melbourne Storm line. Reynolds up flat. Welsh joins in with all his dazzling speed. The ball goes out to the right and Mariner scores after little more than 2 minutes. What a stunning start!
Well, he tiptoed along the dead ball line, Dean Mariner, and trying to get under the post, but it's Reece Walsh, his second touch of the set. He is all power, Reece Walsh. Harvey Norman replay. Just watch this. Jack Howarth, he flies out of the line, and the rubber man, Reece Walsh, he bounces off him, gets the pass away to Mariner. He tiptoes along the line here. Oh, that's close. The Broncos strike first.
Dean, put the ball down, mate. Oh, you're kidding me.
He's good. He's good. No touch of the line, but they got the ball to Reece.
Well, we highlighted in the pre-game, Reece Walsh running to that side, attacking the gap between Munster and his centre, Jack Howarth. And on the back of a penalty and a 6 to go, they march downfield.
He might only be 5'10" and 88 kilos, but Reece Walsh is all power, whether it's his passing game, his kicking, and most importantly, his running game. You watch how he bounces off Jack Howarth, the much bigger man here. He keeps his balance and still has the ability to throw the cutout ball to Mariner. That's brilliant by Walsh. Freddie?
It wasn't too different how they scored the winning try against Penrith last week to get themselves into the grand final. Interesting, Grant Atkins. I think he got the grand final because he didn't give away too many penalties. For a couple of minutes in, he's given a penalty away and a 6 again. He sent a message as well. What a great start to the grand final.
Now, Adam Reynolds is waiting to attempt this conversion. He hasn't been given the green light just yet.
Well, I thought he was good. Try confirm. There we go.
What a breathtaking start by the Broncos, and as we've said in the pre-game, it feels like you could be at Suncorp Stadium here tonight. The weight of support well and truly behind the Queensland team. Reynolds from in front. The Broncos lead 6-0.
Stay behind.
Well, the game's comeback kings are playing from the front. After 4 minutes, Brisbane lead the grand final 6 points to 0, and that man, Reece Walsh, to the forefront once again. He has 60 tackle busts in his last 7 games leading into tonight, and 9 try assists in his last 6 games. Total dominance from the Broncos fullback talisman. Now Katoni Staggs. That'll be a battle tonight, won't it? Staggs versus Howarth. So Melbourne yet to touch the ball except to kick off, and now Ricky goes beyond his own 40-metre line.
Jack Howarth come out of that tackle. And Katoni Staggs a bit ginger. He's hobbling. Keep an eye on him, Freddie.
Here's Ryan Pappenhausen, the last non-Penrith Panther to win a Clive Churchill medal, thanks to his dazzling performance in the grand final of 2020. Played by Xavier Coates. And now Will Warbrick, whose career was probably in the balance because of concussion earlier in the season, yet he lines up for only his 7th game of the season in tonight's grand final. Eli Katoa, 13 tries in the year. One of the Dally M second rowers of the year for 2 years running now. Here's Jerome Hughes. What immense courage he has shown to return from what we thought were 2 season-ending injuries to line up here on grand final night. Well, Brad, we've heard from you after the Brisbane try, but the conditions could not be any better for a grand final.
Well, the boys have got the best of it. The NRLW they played was 33 degrees, and I've got to say, one of the great NRLW games. Congratulations to the Brisbane Broncos. There's no dew at all on the grass. They are perfect conditions. There's had one game of footy in a month here. And that try, we believe, is the second fastest in history, behind David Furness' try in 1994, where Canberra beat the Bulldogs.
Oh, that's bounced favourably here for Brisbane.
No, I've got a one-on-one strip by Gemmett, who pulls it that way.
So it appeared initially that Warbrick had knocked that on, but our referee says it was a one-on-one steal by Shibasaki, and that is a Brisbane knock-on, in fact.
Yeah, there's a conversation with the Brisbane players, but do you risk your challenge only 6 minutes into the contest? Yeah, touches Shibasaki first, then goes into a Melbourne Storm player. All right decision.
But that's a sign of the Broncos. They attack. They love to attack.
Latoi Kamanu, he's standing outside the scrum here, outside Pappenhausen.
And unsurprisingly, he is given the ball. So Stefano off the back of probably the best game of his NRL career in the prelim against the Sharks. He was a wooden spooner last year. He could be a premiership winner tonight. Big Stefano, Melbourne down inside the 30-metre line. Played by Bloor, Grant exploring, fires into Munster. Hughes wraps around Pappenhausen. That scintillating attack by Melbourne. They get an early try. Nick Meaney busting through.
Yeah, beautiful play. This is the Melbourne Storm. There's a nice play here from Sean Bloor, which stops the outside defence of the Broncos jamming. Harvey Norman replay. Watch, they'll hit Bloor here, which holds the outside defence, which gives Pappenhausen time, and Nick Mooney, look at that swerve. Great try.
Yeah, all key players touch the ball there, Joey. First, Harry Grant, he gets the ball to Hughes. Munster's involved. Pappenhausen and Nick Meaney. He just steams onto the ball, running at great speed, gets inside Walsh. Had a bit to do, Nick Meaney, and they strike straight back. Here it is here. Harry Grant gets it out. Munster, nice little set play. Hughes, Pappenhausen, and Meaney just runs that perfect line back on the inside against the grain. Melbourne back in it.
That's just Melbourne Storm. Absolutely perfect. Perfect timing, ball in front. As you said, Bill, the key players combining.
Well, that's the game. That's the game. The best players in the game are on both sides of the field here. And they've got to get the footy in their hands.
Well, the conditions are conducive to attacking footy, and this is looming as a grand final shootout. Meaney converts his own try.
Nick Meaney converts his own try. We are level in the 2025 NRL Grand Final. 9 minutes gone. It's 6-all. Melbourne Storm fans, let's hear it for your team. Your first try of the night.
They only scored one try in last year's grand final, the Melbourne Storm. They're on the board through a Nick Meaney try inside the first 10 minutes. Cruising run by Stefano and an incisive charge on the back of that by Harry Grant. Now Pappenhausen straight out of dummy half and straight up near the 40-metre line.
Oh, that's danger signs. Harry Grant getting out.
Munster and Hughes. And they shift straight out towards Will Warbrick. Both teams want to let this football sing on the biggest night of the season. Katoa. Hughes whacks it high in the air. Pressure at the back on Walsh, who's immediately tackled by Cameron Munster, who's playing in his 6th grand final tonight. Part of an illustrious group of champion players that includes Raper, Coote, Proven and Smith. Mariner playing it. Run by Corey Pakes. Stopped on the 40-metre line. Van Hunt's pass hits the ground. It bounced favourably for Ricky, who went to Reynolds, and then he whacked a kick downfield with some backspin on it. It sat up beautifully in the end goal. And back comes Xavier Coates, who's jolted by his Queensland Origin teammate Pat Carrigan. Oh, but Corey Jensen went on with it. It's a penalty to Melbourne.
There was no need for that second effort.
He kept going.
It's a penalty. Just a bit excited there. Something Brad Fittler spoke about last week in the game against Penrith. When Ben Hunt went to dummy half, some of the passes weren't hitting the mark that time there. He didn't hit the halfback, Adam Reynolds, on the chest. Freddie?
I think Adam Reynolds was using his knowledge at a South Sydney player then. This is a very hard surface. I was talking to the groundskeepers. They're just saying they can't get enough water on this at the moment because it's just a sand base and it just sinks straight through. We've had such great weather and so much sunshine. How we got backspin on that, no one knows.
Freddie, the crowd, we can hear it from up here. Have they taken a breath yet?
No, no one stopped. No one's sitting. Everyone's standing.
And nor should they, given the brand of football both teams are playing. Some room in behind the ruck there for Trent Liero. Melbourne rolling up to the 30. Here's Hughes. Short pass, Katoa. Room again for Meany. He gets shut down. That was a critical tackle. And Shibasaki had to stop him there. Comes now to the ever-reliable Josh King, who's got an offload in this time. It goes back to Hughes. Now Pappenhausen from one side to the other. Howarth.
He's gone. Yeah, he looks lame.
Hughes pops it up. Here comes Coates trying to weave through. It's a Falcon.
Oh, look, he's back.
And it's a penalty to Melbourne.
He goes straight across his line.
Payne Haas back in cover again.
Well, when Jack Howarth got the ball on the previous play, he looked like he couldn't accelerate.
Well, mate,
that's a real concern for Melbourne.
When you got that's groin problem, when you can't really stretch out. I saw him grabbing at his groin. It was after that big tackle on his opposition, Katoni Staggs, early in the game.
No thought of two. Melbourne to continue this attacking march. Harry Grant, Josh King.
They're all swinging left.
Tackled outside the right-hand post. Grant now. Hughes goes into the line. He certainly allayed any fears around his injuries with a dazzling performance last week. 6 more tackles. The Broncos trying to hang firm on their own goal line. Played by Meany. Harry again running. And Katoa tackled a couple away. Munster first receiver. Takes on the defence, beats a couple, 6 more tackles. Consecutive set restarts. And the possession starting to mount up in favour of Melbourne. Brisbane barely hanging on. Grant goes himself, he's denied.
Yeah, Staggs is onto him.
Pappenhausen, Munster, Hughes with a kick through, and it is a try to Katoa. He's a try-scoring freak in the back row. 14 for the year.
Yeah, these two have a great combination. Jerome Hughes and Ali Katoa, that right edge. Sometimes they don't even need to call a play. They just read the same situation. Harvey Norman replay, Munster to Hughes, and then Katoa, he just chases that kick. They know each other's game so well, and he gets the ball down. What a player, Eli Katoa.
They're rushing defence from the Broncos. Every time they look to go wide, the Melbourne Storm, the outside defenders are really rushing. And that's one way to stop it. Kick in behind. Class. What a game we've got.
So often comes down with the footy. There's the Yui fan cam. Crown Casino in Melbourne. And they love it. And whether it's in the air, Joey, or on the ground, Ellie, he always comes down with the footy.
He's such a smart player, isn't he?
Well, he threw a pass.
That cutout early in the game.
Threw it to Will Warbrick.
It was a bullet.
Well, haven't they fought back here, the Melbourne Storm? Down 6-0, hadn't touched the ball until 5 minutes into the contest. It's been all Melbourne since then. As we come back from a break, big change, big story in this game. Jack Howarth, he's come from the field, and Tyron Wishart, you see him on the screen there, he's gone to left centre.
Well, he's renowned for his versatility. He's played in every game for Melbourne this year, primarily in the halves, starting at half-back in 5'8", filling in for Hughes and Munster, but playing in the centres is somewhat foreign for him. And I'm sure that will also have flow-on effects for Craig Bellamy's plan with respect to interchange.
Well, that side of the field for the Storm's really been leaking points. And Tony Staggs will like his chances up against Tyron Wishart.
Gee, they're running powerfully, Melbourne. That was another damaging set. Oh, Reece Walsh. He nearly ran a couple of the Melbourne chasers off the ball there, but he provided sufficient support for Josiah Karapani. His wingmate Dean Mariner runs back to be met by the defence.
Yeah, it won't be such a problem with the football. It's defensively. Although Tyron Wishart is a capable defender, it's a specialist position. And not having repetition in that position will certainly be tested.
Yeah, nothing doing for Adam Reynolds. Incredible to think how this game works in weird ways. Reynolds, part of that South Sydney team, which was defeated by the Panthers back in 2021. And the grand final result which started the dynasty, and Reynolds' right boot ended the dynasty only last week. Pappenhausen back to the 30. And now Tyron Wishart, whose famous father, Rod, was on the losing side of the equation in that drama-charged grand final, lost to Melbourne back in 1999, the first grand final played here. He came off the bench for St George Illawarra in that stunning game. Danica with some news for us.
Yes, we've just had an update from the Melbourne medical staff. They are saying that Jack Howarth has injured a tendon in his groin. They are working on it, but at this stage they do not believe that he'll be able to return to the field.
All right, big blow. Thanks, Danica. Hughes again. Katoa chasing pressure on Walsh. Katoa allowed to at least attempt the catch, but he's knocked the ball forward.
Yeah, been a deliberate plan to kick to that right corner.
Back there.
And Karapani's over there. And that's Jerome Hughes' favourite side. Eli Katoa, he's chasing the kicks, along with Will Warbrick.
The Broncos seeking the club's 7th premiership victory and first for 19 years. It is hard to fathom that the powerhouse club of the NRL has been nearly 2 decades without lifting any silverware. And the last man to hold the trophy aloft for Brisbane was the great Darren Lockyer, and he was the man that helped deliver the trophy pre-game with Christian Welsh. Walsh now comes blitzing onto the ball. He went to Shibasaki, who goes to Karapani, who has 11 tries in 12 games this year. He started the year really as a fringe first grader, but lines up in the grand final tonight in his 22nd NRL game. Played by Ben Hunt.
All good.
Walsh kicking from a left-hand short side. It's a clever kick to it. Tumbles end over end, almost down to Melbourne's goal line, where Pappenhausen retrieves, and he goes to Xavier Coates. And the Broncos, courtesy of that set, have won back a bit of field position. Wishart now.
Well, that's how the Broncos need to play. They need to play with a little bit of risk. Walsh.
Tackle. Ben Hunt.
He got the ball out of the back a bit of shape. That's how they got to play the Broncos.
Meany offloading. Grant promoting. Katoa with a fend on Jensen. He's able to get past Hunt and offloading late. Here's Hughes. He comes sprinting onto the ball. That's the way they love to play offload football, with all of their running men around the middle of the ground, and they get 6 more tackles now, Stefano, past the halfway.
Well, they were going nowhere there until they got a couple of offloads, which got them to 6 to go.
There's the hero. His 100th NRL game tonight. To mark that personal milestone. Munster out the back. Pappenhausen, Coates stretching out.
Oh, he's a high shot here. There's a real high shot from Reece Walsh.
Tackle 3. I know.
He looked like he was buckling a little bit, Xavier Coates. Yeah, down on his knees. He gets him with the point of the shoulder.
Well, we've seen all year this is a sin bin.
Is this Euclides not a shoulder charge, Ash? Go back 10. You're on report because he's falling, that's all.
Good decision.
Mate, we're moving on. Back 10.
They're just hanging on, aren't they, the Broncos?
Maybe if it wasn't a grand final.
100%.
Well, Stefano breaking out of defence now. Haas chases him. Oh, he's almost run over the top of Corey Pakes. They are struggling to hold him here, Brisbane. They scored the first try after 2 minutes. Melbourne have gone bang, crash, and maybe they're about to go wallop. Katoa inside the 10 now. Carrigan was left on the ground. Only one marker. Grant with a run. Hughes now goes to Munster. Now Pappenhausen. Now Wishart. Closed down by Katoni Staggs around the legs. Here's Harry. And Munster's scheming as ever. Nothing happening. So he goes to Liero, who's happy to submit, although he can play the ball quickly. 6 metres away now, right in front of the post. Grant to Munster to Stefano Utuekamanu. Toying with Brisbane's defence. Contained right on the Broncos goal line now. They swing to the right. Warbrick, open passage to the line. He goes over to score a grand final try.
We spoke about Eli Katoa chasing kicks. And Billy mentioned the cutout pass early in the game. Just watch the balance here. Harvey Norman replay. This will show it. Watch this. Catch, pass in traffic, hits the mark. Honestly, Wally Lewis would be proud of that pass. Watch it from this angle. Catch, pass, out in front.
King Katoa.
Got another king. Sorry, Gutho.
Well, the trust that Jerome Hughes has in Eli Katoa to make that play. There's so many key players on the field for Melbourne. They give it to Eli Katoa. Warbrick had plenty to do. He gets down nice and low. He's a big man. He's a try scorer. Down to you, Freddie.
Now, Eli Katoa, he scores them running through holes. He scores them going over the top of players, catching kicks. But his best one's when he passes. He set up a similar try in an earlier semi-final where he just catches and delivers. Look at that, right on the button. Right on the button. This all came from a 6 again, 41 metres out from the Melbourne Storm line on the 5th tackle. The Broncos need to get their discipline in order, or they're going to see more of this.
To catch that ball in traffic right near the defensive line, and then he moves his footwork to pass that pass for a big man. That's talent. Serious talent.
Meany from right out on touch. It's a good strike, but it's waved away.
The conversion unsuccessful. Score remains 16 points to 6. 17-21 remaining in this opening half. There is the try scorer on our big screens. Melbourne Storm fans, let's hear it for William Warbrick tonight. His 5th try of the season.
He's an incredible athlete, Will Warbrick. He scored tries in his last 4 games now, and Melbourne stretch out to a 10-point lead. 16-6 in the grand final of 2025 before a full house here at Sydney's Accor Stadium, an atmosphere to rival anything we have seen.
Well, they're perfect. 15 from 15, the Melbourne Storm, and they've been using the ball. Plenty of offloads.
He's lost the ball, Stefano.
Here we go. 15 from 16.
And that was Piakura up underneath. He likes that zone, Brendan Piakura. He's fired up.
Just wondering, Billy, how long until Ezra Mam comes into the game? The move has been takes off the field, Hunt to hooker, and maybe Ezra is the spark with a half-time looming.
Well, if you're going to make it before half-time, you may as well make it with plenty of time to go. Give him plenty of football. He's a real dangerous player. Loves his left foot step. He can score points.
You reckon Ben Hunt's got some grand final baggage?
Kick!
He kicks ahead straight away from the scrum. Look at Mariner dashing. Pappy was awake to the threat.
Yeah, Pappenhausen, he came from the scrum. He saves the day, but that's a brave play. And kick on play 1 off the scrum. They know Melbourne like coming up and in. You look here, Reynolds sees the space. That's courageous.
Pappenhausen's not there, Bill. That's try time.
Absolutely.
And just to finish that point I was making, Ezra, the only player in the history of the game to score 3 tries in a losing grand final 2 years ago. They kick long, and Carrigan comes charging back and gets absolutely levelled by King. So the first change is Kobe Hetherington. His last game as a Bronco, he's Manly bound for next year, and now Payne Haas. Oh, incredible strength he got off the ground there. Reynolds playing out wide, Walsh joining in. Katoni Staggs, if he gave the pass, there was a real chance there for Mariner, but he hangs on. 6 more tackles. Sean Bloor slow off the tackle play, Hetherington that time. So the Broncos with a full complement, and they're down inside Melbourne's 10-metre arc. Pace goes behind Hetherington. Here's Walsh with all his dazzling pace. A dummy and offload. Mariner steps back infield. Staggs pulled down. Great defence, Melbourne.
He is so dangerous for Reece Walsh.
Reynolds for Hunt, a juggle, and then a kick, and it's too shallow. And there were ample tackles left on that set.
He got absolutely levelled too, Ben Hunt.
You'd like to have that one again, Benny Hunt. And Reece Walsh. This is the Westpac red zone, 6 again in the opposition's 20. See that through to the Storm, through to the Broncos.
Here's Alec McDonald now. Adds great speed around the middle of the field off the bench. Munster with a floater. It's a miss kick. It lands in open territory, then bounces hard towards the dead ball line, and it goes over the back. So 7 tackle set, 20-metre restart.
7 tackle set, 20-metre restart for the Brisbane Broncos.
Well, Payne Haas is coming off. We've seen him play 80 minutes in these semi-finals.
Well, his replacement is Xavier Willison, who made a profound impact coming off the bench last week in what was his first game since round 22. Played 41 minutes, scored a try, scattered a few on his way.
Josh King.
Ben Hunt, oh, big shot. It was Jerome Hughes with his busted arm and everything. I don't know whether he crept up high. The crowd certainly thought so, and then there's some intervention from the bunker.
A big shot.
Well, he threw everything into him, broken arm and all.
That was his good arm. Actually, it was his bad arm.
It's his bad arm and he needs a shouldering instruction on that shot.
It was his bad arm. How'd I miss that? He's got Mal Meninga's cast on his left forearm. Yes, Brad?
Well, last time he ran at him, he actually broke his arm, so pretty smart choice to go up around the head.
Well, I suppose that's one way you could look at it. 20 metres away now. Brisbane with the first try. They've watched 3 run in at the other end of the ground. Have they got an answer back? 12 minutes until half-time. It's been an attack-oriented grand final supper. Gee, that's good hands by Reynolds.
Yeah, smart by Munster. He rushed out at Walsh. Didn't give him a chance to get to the outside.
Ricky contained, 5 metres away from the Melbourne Storm line. Here's the big unit, Willison. They're not going to let him crash over from that close. Pake's waiting. Reynolds tries to kick for the space. The ball bounces back.
It touches Alec and then touches Josh.
Accidental offside. I'll get the ball
If
back.
you can challenge, I get accidental offside.
I'm going to challenge it.
Okay, we've got to stop it for HIA, but also a captain's challenge from Melbourne. Live decision of accidental offside after the kick from Melbourne.
Well, everyone can take a breath.
Just get the ball here. It comes off the knee of Josh King and then off Adam Reynolds. It's play on at this stage. It's not play, that's still the last tackle.
Well, didn't even touch Alec.
Melbourne then gain possession and are tackled. It'll be a play the ball with Eli Katoa, tackle 1. The challenge is successful.
Smart challenge, Harry Grant.
I think that was Pappenhausen demanding that. He would have got the great view from behind. HIA here to Cura.
Tyson Smoothy has gone on to replace him. Started at lock last week in the absence of Pat Carrigan.
Yeah, well, he'll go to the middle of the field. And Xavier Willison, he'll go out to that left edge for the Broncos.
Now let's see Brisbane surge here. These are tough runs, and that's a tough tackle. Ricky racing off the line. Here's McDonald now. Some evasive footwork as he gets to Brisbane's defence. Past the 20-metre line, picked up by Grant. And now Jerome Hughes. Incredible speed. Great footwork. One of the great players of the modern game. The Dally M winner from last season, of course. Munster punches it long. Taken it back by Mariner. And he busts away from the first tackle, back within 10 metres of the halfway. Look, they won't be panicking, Brisbane. We know that they are comfortable chasing points. The stats tell us that they've overcome deficits of 14 points or more 5 times this year, including both of their finals games. Not sure Michael Maguire is all that keen for a finish that replicates that one down in Canberra, or indeed last week at Suncorp, but he'll take the win whichever way he can get it. Almost through Hetherington, but no markers there. And Walsh comes rampaging onto the ball. Reece Walsh has lit it up.
He's the most powerful player on the field, without doubt. Just have a look at him here. Kobe Hetherington. He creates the indent in the defensive line. Harvey Norman replay. Inside ball from Smoothie to Hetherington. There's the quick play the ball. Just look at Reece Walsh. He goes from the right to the left and just explodes. Oh. Look at the leg power. Palm. Post. Rattles. That's power. Reece Walsh.
Oh, what a grand final try. sit back and look at this. We know he's got the Hollywood looks, but he's tough. He's as tough as they come, Bruce Walsh, and just said, give me the ball. Oh, look at him looking down at Pappenhouse. Fullback
determination.
That's a big 5 or 6 players.
That's an inspiring try. That is one of the most inspiring grand final tries I've ever seen. Freddie?
It was great down in half work. There was about 5 or 6 Broncos all pushing up, demanding the ball. And he heard Reece Walsh's voice and he just threw it straight to him. Just as he was scoring the try, Ezra Mam just started warming up down the sideline. He's got the number 3 in his hand. He's ready to come on.
Ezra Mam is into the game with the Broncos on the front foot. Melbourne 16, Brisbane 12. What a grand final.
Well, the great players, they don't leave it to chance. We saw Reece Walsh, he ducked from the right to the left and said, give me the ball. Now Michael Maguire, he's gone to his bench and got another strike player on the field, Ezra Mam. What a game we've got.
Well, what he's saying is we want points, more points before half-time. Watch him attack his last 8 minutes to Broncos. This game, what a second half we're going to have.
The other threat is Ben Hunt out of dummy half. He's got a great footy 20 kicking in from dummy half. There's the try by Walsh.
Well, it's anyone's guess what's going to happen in the wash-up here, but should Brisbane go on to win this, that high shot of Reece Walsh sprinting onto the ball and single-handedly taking on the Storm to score that try will live in grand final immortality. Danica.
Yes, there's plenty happening on the sideline here. It's been a category 2 for Brendan Piakura, who came off for that HIA.
40-20 attempt here by Hunt. Doesn't have the angle. Sorry, Danica.
So he'll undergo the testing. We've also got an update on Jack Howarth. He has officially been ruled out of the night due to that groin injury. And then Alec McDonald, he's come from the field with an elbow injury. He had a collision with the uprights.
It's chaos out on the sideline.
Well, you called it, Bill. Ben Hunt 40-20. Have you coached him or something?
He's always looking. He's always scheming. He's one of those real competitors that loves to be in the game. And at dummy half, he gets the first choice on every play the ball. And if he sees it, he'll play.
It's actually one of the storylines that might have been overlooked a little in the lead into this grand final, but it's his 355th appearance tonight. He draws equal with Lockie in 3rd position on the list of most games played. Only Cameron Smith and Cooper Cronk have played more than Ben Hunt and Darren Lockyer. Here's Tuikama Kamitha out on the ground now. He'll be part of the Pacific's biggest sporting event, which returns in 2025. It's International Rugby League Unleashed, the Pacific Champs. Kicks off Saturday, October 18. NRL.com/tickets to get there, and you should do so. Those squads of Tonga and Samoa, along with New Zealand, absolutely incredible. Katoa, questionable ball. Is there a kick coming towards Xavier Coates? Hughes was rushed. Munster has time. Kicks in the air. Coates sprinting through. They fly. The Broncos have touched it over the touchline.
First off Brisbane.
Yeah, did Coates get a touch? Well, the first one off Brisbane. Melbourne will get the ball back here.
First off Brisbane, then Melbourne.
Jerome Hughes, he gives the ball to Munster. He runs a long way before he kicks the ball. Coates goes up and competes. Ooh, I'm not sure about that.
Well, what happened, they went the 2 pass to Munster, which brought up the outside backs, especially Katoni Staggs.
Oh, that's close.
Which then isolated the winger.
Melbourne now 10 away. Tuikama Kamitha. He's off contract after tonight's game. He could be on the move. Hughes has been immense. And none better, really, than this man, Ali Katoa, who closes to within 3 metres of the Broncos' line now. Harry Grant, the inside-out pass. Liero trying to find some space in behind the play the ball. 4 metres away. Grant Hughes, right foot step. Right foot step! Jerome Hughes with an incredible individual effort.
Oh, great try. Watch the work of Harry Grant and watch the markers, what happens to the markers of the Broncos, and then the champion halfback with footwork. Just watch Harry Grant. Harvey Norman replay, he'll look left, both markers will go there, he'll come back right, and the markers stop. They stop, right foot, right foot, right foot, under the post. The halfback and the dummy half working their magic. Incredible.
Well, you know better than anyone, Joey, the greatest threat for a half is their running game, and you've got Munster on one side and this man Jerome Hughes, dislocated shoulder, broken arm, but he's got some feet, he's got some sparks in his shoes tonight. Look at this will show it beautifully. Right foot, just waiting for someone not to fill the space, waiting for someone to stop moving their feet, and Jerome Hughes will catch you.
He likes that one.
13 tries in 14 games against the Broncos for Jerome Hughes. Many people were scratching their head when he was selected last week, but the way he influences and improves Melbourne's attack when he is there is so profound. A try last week, another one on the big stage tonight. Melbourne Storm spine in fine fettle on grand final night. The 1, the 6, the 7 and the 9. They've lost just one game as a combination in the season this year.
That was a run.
Well, the points are running with possession, aren't they? The Broncos early, Melbourne with a run of ball. They scored 3 tries. And Brisbane got a couple of sets down on Melbourne's line. Reece Walsh cracked them open, and again, Hughes with the try. What a ball!
Stop it. It is the king.
What about that pass? He's fighting passes no one knew he had tonight.
I wonder if that's in Craig Bellamy's playbook. It's in Ali Katoa's.
Well, they're certainly playing with freedom, aren't they? Munster belts one high in the air. It falls to ground a metre away from Brisbane's goal line.
Great set after points. They win 100 metres.
Karapani.
Hasn't he lit it up since he's had the opportunity?
Here's the origin bolter. Emmett Shibasaki. And now Willison, great tackle. Harry Grant cut him down. Ezra in the dummy half now. Goes for a run, takes on the defence himself. Up near the halfway line on tackle number 5.
Tower again.
Reynolds belts it high into the night sky. Swirling around, taken comfortably by Pappenhausen. They are playing with absolute freedom. Supreme confidence. Wishart. Tackle made by Tyson Smoothie. 90 seconds until the break. Melbourne, great front runners, but you don't need to be reminded. The Broncos trailed 14-0 against the Panthers last week and came back to win through to tonight. Here's Harry. Munster up on the advantage line. A pass to Wishart.
You saw the completion rates up before. Nearly perfect to Storm. 57% of possession.
Hughes kicking ball, chasing! Taken well. And Walsh, he's passed to Ezra Mam. He knocked it backwards. Luckily, from the Brisbane perspective, he was able to recover.
Well, it was on. If he caught the ball, there was space.
And he goes again.
That's the way he played.
Is there anything more Reece Walsh than that? Yes, Danica.
Some positive news for the Broncos. Brendan Priakura has passed his head injury assessment, so he'll be allowed back into the action in the second half.
Carrigan passing from inside their own 20. The Broncos shift. Ezra Mam away to Katoni Staggs. Wishart did well to recover, having been beaten the first time. They wanted a penalty there. A throng of Broncos supporters. Walsh lets it sing. Shibasaki into some room here. Shibasaki punches into the backfield. He's dragged down by Pappenhausen. Another great individual effort. The siren's about to go. They've got one last shot. Hunt gives it away. Walsh on the inside. Big Xavier Willis, and he's tackled a metre shy.
Oh, wow.
Pappenhausen twice.
Well, he's appealing for a high tackle.
One chance.
Oh, what a first half.
Adam.
What a first half.
Well, that was incredible. That was incredible. End to end, side to side. Both teams using the football, and both stars on each side of the field are shining at the moment.
6 tries in the first half of the grand final for season 2025. One of them to this man, Reece Walsh. And the Broncos, if they want to lift the trophy, are going to have to continue this pattern of comeback victories. It's 22 points to 12. Melbourne in the ascendancy. Just breathtaking attacking football from both teams. And there is 40 minutes left to determine the champions. Melbourne being powered by the prospect of revenge. And the Broncos hoping to continue this late season rally. Let's go to Alana.
Jerome, grand finals are about big moments. You just had one. Do you have any more in you?
I don't know about big moments for me. For us, it's a little moments, and we're able to win as many little moments as we can. They'll go a long way for us to own those big moments.
You know how the Broncos are going to come out. They're going to be using the footy. Do you protect this lead, or do you continue the style that you've been going?
Nah, no way. Got to keep playing your footy. You can't go away from it. It's worked that first half. That's no guarantees, though, so we've got to step it up another level second half.
Looking forward to it. Go well.
Thank you. Cheers.
Danica, over to you.
Thank you, Lana. What an exhilarating first half of grand final footy we've been treated to here this evening. It is the Melbourne Storm in the lead as we head to the break, 22 points to 12. Stick around because we'll have all of our experts.
Our halves and the spine will come together and close it out. So the right edge for the Melbourne Storm are crucial for them to be able to do that.
The stage is set. The players are ready to rock and roll. Let's head back upstairs to our commentary team. Billy Slater, Andrew Johns and Matthew Thompson.
The highest scoring first half in grand final history. Melbourne 22 lead the Broncos 12. Brisbane trailed Canberra by 16 in week 1 of the finals and won. They trailed the Panthers by 14 last week and won. They trail by 10 heading into the second half, yet Melbourne have led 18 times at half-time so far in the season and have got on to win 14. There's 40 minutes left in the greatest season we have witnessed. Tuikama Kamitha comes rumbling back to get the second half underway. Josh King, what a half of football he has offered. Starts the second half in a similar fashion, and now a determined run by Eli Katoa. A blinding first 40 minutes.
He was incredible at first half, Katoa.
And now Pappenhausen. The try scorer in Melbourne's last grand final victory on this ground back in 2020, Hughes. Perhaps a miss kick of sorts. The ball bouncing favourably for Josiah Karapani. But the two halves for Melbourne surge and they drag him back to the 20.
You move the mark.
Here's Shibasaki. Melbourne played with such amazing pace in that first half, Billy.
Yeah, it'd be interesting this second 40 and what Craig Bellamy has instructed his men. More of the same, or do they tighten the screws and play more percentage football? Try and enforce some errors out of this Broncos outfit.
Brisbane, we know what Brisbane are going to do, throw everything at Melbourne. Well tackled there, Nick Meaney on Shibasaki. It comes to Reynolds, wow. That was a strange old kick. It wobbled its way towards touch it over on the full.
Well, there's those screws. The pressure from the Melbourne Storm coming out at Reynolds. The Kings won. Kemikamitha's there.
You saw that kick. He normally hits it right in the centre of the boot. That time he hit the instep. Totally got his timing wrong there, Adam Reynolds.
Munster takes on the defence and runs for 15 metres. He ran for nearly 200 metres last week, Cameron Munster. Staggering numbers for a 5'8". Melbourne setting up for another attacking surge. 20 metres away. Grant with a scamper. Munster playing flat to Sean Bloor. Again, they double down that left-hand side. Wishart comes running onto it. Tackle number 5. A metre away. Grant for Munster. Good. Tries to roll it through. Kemikamitha's claiming a try. And the referee agrees.
Wow.
What a kick by Munster.
Well, that was his third option. His first one was to run. His second to pass. And his last option was to kick.
The body language doesn't look good, though.
Harvey Norman replay, just drops it on the right foot. He's a left foot kicker. Kemikamitha, he gets a grab of the footy. Does he get it down? He's claiming it.
He's dropped the ball, and Reece Walsh was there to at least apply some pressure, and the big front rower has knocked the ball on.
From the size of the hands, how's he dropped that ball?
Yeah, the pressure from Walsh was
okay,
enough.
We're just under review on grounding from Tui.
He nearly swallowed the ball with his hands.
What the deftness of soft touches by Munster with the kick.
Cleared all kick chase and all aspects of play leading up to this. The contact is okay by Reece Walsh. Tui Kemikamitha loses the ball over the try line. We have a decision.
Well, that's a moment right there. There we say it. If Melbourne score there, it becomes infinitely more difficult for Brisbane to surge back.
What about the decision-making at the last minute from Munster, Joey?
What do you say? It's just freakish. How long since Tui scored a try? Decades? One this year. Perhaps not quite.
So Carrigan. So there's the mastermind coaching an 11th grand final in 23 years. He breaks Wayne Bennett's record tonight of 10 grand finals as a coach. And he's the man that really has built this Melbourne Storm kingdom, the great Craig Bellamy. Gee, that's a good read by Meaney, although he can't stick to Ezra Mann, who bounces away from King this time and then accelerates hard and gets cleaned up.
Well, he thought it was a try, Tui. He's disappointed.
Willison. Stopped by Munster. Ben Hunt for Adam Reynolds. Ricky chasing through. Walsh sprinting. Pappenhausen flies and knocks the ball on.
Look on Melbourne. You create that momentum by jumping over everybody.
Holding an arm too, Pappenhausen.
There was a big collision on the turf.
What do you want it?
There was a brave effort.
He flew high. He just clips Reece Walsh. Everyone's eyes for the footy.
Reece Walsh put his hands. Oh, no. I think
they're all going for the ball.
Oh, gee, that's an awkward landing.
Given everything he's been through from an injury and head knock perspective, that is so, so brave.
Well, that's a reward for putting in the effort and getting down there and competing. And get another set here, the Broncos.
There's a moment in time for Brisbane now. Prime territory, 5 minutes after half-time. Walsh stumbles to his feet, really. It comes to Hetherington.
He's stopped by the workhorse Josh King, who gives away a 6 more. Reynolds, Ezra Mam, Gemmet Shibasaki. He gets between defenders and puts the ball on the line.
That was too easy. Way too easy. Melbourne Storm defence quite passive. And they just go through the hands and score in the corner. We've got a game. Harvey Norman replay. They get the 6 to go. Catch. Pass. Yeah, it's a try. Billy, all too easy.
They just held off Ezra Mam and Gemmet Shibasaki. Once he gets into that 10-metre zone, he's a try scorer. That's his 17th try for the year.
Wow.
What a change, what a turning point. Kema Kamitha down the other end goes within millimetres of scoring a try, and the Broncos go 100 metres, get a bit of a reward for the effort that Walsh put in on the kick chase. And Shibasaki, he's shortened the deficit.
Billy, they hardly got up on the outside there. They were pretty much standing on their own try line. It's very much unlike the Melbourne Storm. Normally on their line, really aggressive defensively. It's a big kick coming up here.
And doesn't that put a different perspective on Kama Kamitha's drop at the other end? What a turnaround. What a try for Shibasaki. What a season for Gemmet Shibasaki. He was in the wilderness in the off-season leading into season 2025. Reynolds with a right to left hook. No good.
Score remains Melbourne 22, Brisbane 16. 7 minutes gone in the second half of the grand final. Let's get in, Brisbane fans. Let's go to work. Let's work for your team on grand final night.
7 tries in the grand final for season 25. And still 33 and a half minutes to run. Nick Meaney gets us back underway. Gee, Carrigan's been huge. Yes, Danica.
Just an update on Alec McDonough. We have spoken to the staff here on the sideline. They are saying that he's a 50-50 chance of returning. He's come back out in the second half with that elbow heavily strapped, and he has spent some time on the bike, keeping those legs ticking over, so certainly some positive signs there.
All right, well, with Howarth out of the action and Wishart playing in the centres, they're already down to a 16-man rotation. Kobe Hetherington muscles his way up past Brisbane's 40-metre line. Shibasaki leading the metre eaters. A century each for Mariner and Pappenhausen as well. Adam Reynolds, the only grand final winner in this Brisbane team this evening. That was a beautiful kick. It sat up just as he wanted it to. And Ezra Mam comes racing through. Oh no, he might be gone. Reynolds has waved to the trainer. He's gone. Another injury for Adam Reynolds in the biggest game of the year, Brad.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the bench. Corey Pakes, he's up. He's got the 9, and that means Ben Hunt, he'll move back into halfback. But yeah, he's going off. He's off. He's tapped out.
Wow. Well, look, it's a repeat of what happened when Brisbane went down to Amy Park back in round 22. He and Mam, of course, injured in the same tackle. We thought, well, many thought, the Broncos season was gone when that happened. They haven't lost a game since.
Yeah, he's gone off on the other side. He's on the ground now, and Pakes is on the field. And Ben Hunt will go to halfback.
So it is Ben Hunt's opportunity to potentially own Brisbane's grand final resurgence, but they're still trailing the all-conquering Melbourne Storm. You didn't think this grand final would follow the script, did you? Nothing this season has gone to script. Another spirited surge by Walsh up on the halfway. Pakes now. Hetherington. He nearly gets through the line. He keeps it alive. Ezra Mam in support. He beat Harry Grant. He wants to get up and play it quickly. It's the last. The fans wanted 6 more. Grant Atkins didn't agree. Hunt whacks it up in the air. Xavier Coates in a jumping contest here. The ball's come out, it's still the last, and there is a knock-on detected by Brisbane.
Wow. Toby Hetherington's proving a real handful.
They're challenging it, Bill.
There's Reynolds.
31.
Well,
he'll make his way over the other side.
Okay, just back here on the 31-metre mark, you tripped Ezra Man.
So that bit of attack.
Well, they're saying Harry Grant tripped Ezra Mam.
How far are we going to go back?
That was a play before.
Please. But that was on the back of a shift coming out of trouble. Bruce Walsh got on the outside of it, played the ball quick, but it scattered the defence.
Then it was Hetherington. He's a real handful with his leg speed.
Well, that's such an unfortunate and sad sight. The veteran Adam Reynolds, the 35-year-old, who desperately wanted to be there until the end, being carried back towards the Brisbane sheds by the trainers.
Well, here come the Broncos. Where's their little fullback?
There's their old halfback. Ben Hunt dumps it underneath now, and Jordan Ricky tackled 13 away from the Melbourne Storm line. Big Xavier Willison trucks it forward. He's tackled underneath the black dot. You feel something brewing here. Pakes for Hunt. He plays flat. What a critical tackle that was. The ever-reliable Nick Meaney. Hunt now. And Hetherington. Put down by Katoa and Kamikamitha within 5 metres of the line. Great hands, man. He pings a kick towards the in-goal and Pappenhausen's trap. That was incredible by Ezra Mann.
Incredible. Ball at his knees. He gets the ball off balance and somehow manufactures a kick with his ball at his ankles, off balance, and then gets a beautiful kick in the in-goal. Watch this. No right to catch it, and then off balance, looks up. Oh, pretty.
Yeah, I was just looking on the sideline. Payne Haas has been on the bike since he's come out from half-time.
They've nailed the short restart. The ball's tapped back. The Broncos have got it. Yes, well, he went off the ground about 10 minutes before half-time, Brad.
Yeah, I was just wondering, I'm looking at Patrick Carrigan. He's played the entire game. I'm wondering how much longer he's got. He may need a rest.
A decider that has lived up to the billing. Willison muscles his way inside the 10. 5 short when he played it. Walsh now up against the big man. They can't foot it with him. No one can really. Look at this. He's spinning in and out of tackles. He comes back to the middle. He goes to Ezra. He bumps away. They've got 6 more here, Brisbane.
Well, they're getting excited.
Possession mounting up in favour of the Broncos. Melbourne having to dig deep. Carrigan for Hunt. The ball goes to Ricky. A desperate legs tackle. That's a try saver by Munster. Willison again. With all of his size and strength, he can't get on the ground.
Well, tackle 3, time off, Xavier. 3.
Well, still 30 minutes to go, 28 minutes to go in this game, but you just get the feeling if the Broncos score here, or if the Melbourne Storm hold them out, it'll be a deciding factor.
Here's Katoni Staggs. Wow, he whips a pass out the back. Willison again. This is incredible goal line defence by Melbourne. Defending like the champion team they are. Ben Hunt. Pat Carrigan. Where's Walsh? Here he is. Probably not the way they want him to get the ball. He Harvard bridges it over the top.
Forward.
It's a forward pass. You've never seen anything like it.
Wow.
50 metres.
Forward.
Clock's on.
Oh, things just happen around him. Here he is here. Throws the ball. Yeah.
It's the right decision.
Well, Warbrick was going for the intercept. Warbrick was thinking intercept for a moment. Kiripani got on the outside. Oh, they're dangerous. They are a dangerous footy team.
Melbourne have survived. Somehow.
It's great defence, wasn't it?
Oh, what an exhilarating phase of the grand final that was.
Well, that's Premiership winning defence, that.
So maybe the greatest modern-day front rower is ready to come back.
Willison's on the ground. He went low on Tyron Wishart, and he got a hip.
And he'll be off any moment.
He must be strong on the hips, Tyron Wishart.
Munster and Hughes, Meany with some room. Oh, great tackle, man around the ball. He forces it out of Will Warbrick's grasp.
Well, that's a moment.
A big shot, big impact by Ezra Mam.
Here comes Payne Haas. He rumbles onto the field.
Listen to the roar.
Give me the ball here.
Well, the comparisons have been evident between he and Glenn Lazarus, and the great Lazarus won premierships with both of the clubs out there tonight, in addition to one with Canberra. Carrigan slips a pass out the back. They're keeping it alive here. It goes to Mam. Good strong tackle on Piakura.
They're going well to hold them out here, Melbourne. They are airball, the Broncos.
Hetherington, he's made a real impact from the bench tonight. Centre of the ground, Corey Pakes. Hunt patrolling the right side. Big tackle again. Carrigan gets mashed. Pakes for Walsh. He's given the money ball. It's a second try to Dean Mariner, and it's Walsh who delivers the present.
What a finish we got. The Broncos. Watch this pass from dummy half. Dean Mariner. Here's the tackle. Everything in there on the Harvey Norman replay from Ezra Mam. And then Reece Walsh, who watched the pass from dummy half. Off balance. Oh, he's falling backwards and finds the fullback, and look at that. Oh, we got a game on our hands, Billy.
Well, it's the two little men. Ezra Mam, he comes up with a big play on Will Warbrick. And then Reece Walsh, you've just got to get him the ball. Things happen around him. He threw a forward pass only moments ago that nearly led to a try down the other side. And then he throws a bullet to Mariner. The Broncos are back in it.
Was it Ben Hunt from dummy half?
Yeah.
He got pushed. There's a Caxton. Well, they're happy.
Yeah, pushed by Munster.
That pass from Hunt to find his champion fullback. Dean Mariner, hasn't he had a season?
Well, how much petrol will this take out of the Melbourne Storm? The last 10 minutes, it just feels like they've been defending their try line. They were nearly on empty there.
So with Reynolds off the ground, the goal-kicking duties fall to Reece Walsh. He has a kick to level the grand final.
Well, he had the yips last week. Serious yips. You know what he's like.
How would you know what's going to happen for the rest of this game? What a contest. Walsh out to the left, 22-20. We're just under a month away until the glitz and glamour descends upon Flemington for the Melbourne Cup Carnival. Join us from Saturday, November 1, starting with a Derby Day, live and free on 9. And streaming, of course, on 9 now. The home of sport, 9's wide world of sport. It's a grand final double for Dean Mariner. Hasn't taken them long to narrow this margin. The comeback kings of the NRL are at it again. Perhaps a bit like a thoroughbred, they might not want to hit the lead too early.
Oh, they'd love to hit the lead. Don't worry about that.
Oh, it bounces towards the dead ball line. And Hetherington was there to protect it. This is a grand final right out of the box.
Well, everything's on the line. And they're responding to players.
So Payne Haas, after probably a longer than usual break, will have plenty to throw at them towards the back end of this game. And Ezra Mam's running is causing Melbourne all sorts of issues. 10 from the halfway. Pakes to Carrigan. Now to Ben Hunt. Here's Reece Lightning. He's left Munster standing. He goes to Staggs. Staggs to Mariner. The pass was behind him. He had to prop.
And he gets up as far as the 20. Look how far they've travelled here. From the dead ball line to Melbourne's 20. Ben Hunt, Ezra Mann, Reece Walsh now has a look, fires another pass. It was very flat. Shibasaki's gone over! Stop it! The Broncos have hit the front!
It was a bullet. It was a bullet from Reece Walsh to Shibasaki. I mentioned his power earlier in the half. Whether it's his running, his kicking, or his passing. Harvey Norman replay. They get the ball to their strike number 1, and just watch this bullet. Wooshka. Nice and low. Shibasaki inside that 10-metre zone. He's too big and too strong. The Broncos are in front.
Well, we've seen this from the Broncos 2 years ago. They were up 24-8 around this time with 20 to go. We thought they were going to go on and win by 50. Let's see what's going to happen. They just play. When they're confident, when they've got momentum, they can't be stopped. Reece Walsh, he made the space on the right, then came back to the left. Watch the hammy there.
Well, they carried him off, but he's found his feet to celebrate a second try for Gemmet Shibasaki. And they are following a familiar pattern of finishing downhill. The Broncos from 10 down at half-time are now leading by a couple.
Billy, I'm looking at the Storm behind the post. What's being said?
Well, they'll just be trying to settle things, settle the game. Try and get it into a state where it's cycling again. Get some... They haven't had the football the last 10 minutes. It's been all Broncos.
Not since Kamikamitha dropped the ball over the line.
Yeah.
100%.
They need to just settle and force the opposition to kick out of their own half. Then they can start playing.
The fearless fullback with another shot at goal.
They looked a bit shell-shocked, Bill. Someone's got to stand up here defensively, put a big shot on.
This one comes back beautifully. Danica.
Yes, just an update on the Broncos bench at the moment. So we do have confirmation, no surprise here. Adam Reynolds, he will not be returning. Initial thoughts is from the medical team that it is a calf injury, but there has been mayhem here on the sideline because the Broncos have actually lost an interchange. So when Xavier Willison came off for a head injury assessment, there was confusion as to when he was brought off, and the Broncos thought it was a head injury assessment card, but it wasn't. So they have lost an interchange in that situation. Good news though, Xavier Willison is okay and he will be able to return to the action.
Nothing quite like a grand final to generate drama, not just on the field but on the sidelines as well.
Well, the atmosphere must be incredible. Freddie, what's the crowd like?
We're all under the spell of the Broncos. Reece Walsh. Wow.
Still toiling away, Pat Carrigan. The Broncos on their 20 now. Haas. Good strong defence there. Liero led the way off the line. Pakes. And Ezra Mann. And now Tit-for-tat. They're punching holes in them right across the park. Up onto the halfway line now. Ball played to Pakes. A kick by Ben Hunt. It's a floater. He's hit it beautifully. No one wants it. It bounces up a Pappy. Look out. Oh, wow. A catch and pass in one motion, and Xavier Coates gets whacked by Katoni Staggs. Here's Wishart. And now Warbrick. Melbourne trying to wrestle their way back into this game. An offload effected by Katoa. It goes through Grant, and now it comes to Meany. Hughes for Munster. Some submissive outside defence by Brisbane, but the ball's been lost. Wishart has spilt it.
That was a great set from Melbourne. They rolled up. You could feel the momentum starting to shift. Here goes Katoni.
Oh, what a run. He's got 8 tries in his last 8 games. He was named in the Dally M
Team of the Year this week to Tony Staggs.
The Broncos are running downhill. There's the Westpac red zone. And play the balls inside 20. 26 for the Broncos, 18 for Melbourne.
Here's Walsh. Sizzling left foot step again. The defence equal to it. Haas on the back of that goes rumbling through the middle. He beats Munster. He's 15 metres away. They're getting better the longer this game goes on. Ezra Mann now dances with them.
Sack 6, handover.
It's a handover right on Melbourne's goal line. Coates whacked on his 10-metre line. And from the other side of the ground, Warbrick, that's a tremendous run.
They would love a penalty, Melbourne.
And Wishart tackled well. Ben Hunt down below. Munster plays behind. He finds Hughes, then Pappenhausen. The wizard from the first half, Eli Katoa, has to submit in the tackle, 11 from the halfway. Harry Grant Jerome here's inside past Meany, well read. Shibasaki.
Big tackle.
Here's the last. Munster, he has a look up. He kicks high and very long. Well out of the grasp of the oncoming chasers. And a great return by Mariner. Atavalu Lasati sent out there in his first grand final. 15 of this Melbourne Storm team played last year. And they're being spurred on by the prospect of atonement. At the moment, things are not going their way.
Tackle 2.
Walsh is complaining of some high contact here. Perhaps it was incidental.
We're going to play the ball over here, mate, from the tree. Can you play it?
So the bunker will not come in, is that right, unless it's a reportable offence. So well done.
So Jensen sent back out there by Michael Maguire, who is trying to join a very elite coaching group tonight. Only 5 coaches in the game's history have won grand finals with 2 clubs. Great kick to the corner. And taken effectively by Warbrick, who got tackled strongly by a man. The list includes Bennett, Gibson, Sheens, Gould and Anderson. And now Pappenhausen. Very good yardage.
Melbourne have found a way to get some cycle into this game. Now they need to find the energy and the petrol and get their key position players the ball, double up on their plays or connect together.
To the no-frills Trent Liero. Up on the halfway line now. Harry Grant. Jerome Hughes. Tantalising kick. It's taken nicely by Karapani. Gee, those wingers have been good for Brisbane, haven't they? Karapani comes tearing back.
Yeah, and just the last little bit, they've been finding space on kick returns as well. That's a worrying sign for Melbourne.
Shibasaki goes backwards to create some space, and he does so. Sends it to centre, Katoni Staggs. Stopped at a must-make tackle by Wishart. Look at this from Brisbane. They are coming in waves. 15 and a half left in the grand final. Here's Jensen now. There's still only 4 points the difference in this. If you were judging it on momentum, you'd say the Broncos lead by quite a margin, but it's more than achievable for Melbourne. Oh, Pappenhausen with an incredible catch. Picked it up almost off his bootlaces.
Mark that down. That was a poor ending to the set. And march downfield here. Here it is. And just runs into the back of Hughes. They get through this set and get some go forward. They'll finish their set inside Brisbane's 20.
Sati. He and Stefano, the only two players in this Melbourne lineup tonight that didn't feature in last year's Grand Final 17. Hughes now. Here's an opportunity. Meany, good hands out the back. Oh, it's in the nutmeg. And Warbrick's put his foot on the line.
Jeez, it was casual then.
And guess who's right on his tail? Ezra Mann. He's been all over Will Warbrick this second half. Here it is here. There was a chance on the right-hand side for Melbourne. Katoa gets it to Meany. Warbrick goes straight between his legs. And then the urgency from Ezra Mann. He puts the pressure on.
Well, Danica, it's the home of big rugby league games here at Accor Stadium, Sydney, but this is really something else, this atmosphere tonight.
Oh, you can feel the tension all around Accor Stadium at the moment. We've just been given the official crowd attendance. It is 80,223 here tonight.
For Karapani. Tackle 1. Josiah. The independent doctor's asked you to leave, mate. Karapani. Tackle 1, you got to go, mate.
All right, a winger is being sent for examination.
Well, that'll be interesting because there's no outside back on the bench. That'll force a Piakura or a Ricky into the centres.
So Willison is the man who's going to go on and replace him.
Yeah, one of the back rowers, probably Brendan Piakura. Just watch this now. That's a deficiency in the defensive line for the Broncos over the next 15 minutes. It'll be their left edge to see if Jerome Hughes attacks that side. Here they go.
Here is an opportunity now. A mistake by the Broncos near the halfway line.
Ready on the scrum. Harry, scrum. Lock on.
He did it with Souths in 2014 and Michael Maguire calling the shots 11 years on. Just an error in the play the ball.
Yeah, just a lapse in concentration. And just watch the key position players for Melbourne here. They'll set up a play for this right-hand side. Get it Brendan Piakura in the centres. See if they can create a mismatch.
Pappenhausen, a dummy and a dash. Pappy for the corner. Walsh comes over in cover and the backhanded flick missed the mark. Shibasaki tries to launch a counter-attack now. It goes to Staggs. He beats Munster. They're back to the 30. Incredible.
Well, you called it, Bill. They attacked that side and Reece Walsh once again. He stopped it. Kamikamitha try and he stopped that one.
Well, he scored him, he set him up, now he's saving him.
He might have saved the Premiership. But from a Melbourne Storm perspective, that is a spark of hope. A clean break by Pappy.
Yeah, it won't be the last time they attack that edge, though.
Down the right-hand side, Ricky now.
Well, we know Pappenhausen is lightning. Reece Walsh picked him up in 10 metres.
Ben Hunt goes boom. Oh, it's a tester. Oh, Warbrick, he did not look comfortable when he took the catch, and that's all that matters. And gets knocked over sternly on his own 20.
Here's the chase by Walsh. Oh, that's a big play.
Did he come from the lock position, Bill?
Come from the scrum.
Wishart running backwards and gets flung into the ground. See, that's a mismatch, Willison versus Wishart. Well, what can these champion spine players manufacture here? 4 of them in combination, all together there. The ball comes out to the left, Wishart.
Well defended, they didn't panic, they all worked together.
It was Grant to Hughes to Munster to Pappenhausen, and now the number 7 snaps one back in over the top. Walsh looks up and sees Melbourne Storm purple, and he's tackled on his own 20-metre line. More news from Danica.
Just an update on Karapani. He's gone in for HIA. It's been classified as Category 2 at the moment, but with 10 minutes to go on the clock, he's racing it to be able to return to the field.
That's a run, Willison. Up against 3 Melbourne Storm players. He got the better of all of them. Now, King's made a play there. There was a suggestion perhaps the marker wasn't onside. The crowd certainly thought so. The referee stays out of it. Willison tackled again beyond the halfway line. Corey Pakes. Payne Haas goes thundering towards Melbourne's defence. Tackled outside the 30-metre line. Hunt with the up and under. It's a brilliantly weighted kick. Pappenhausen, he takes it and accelerates away.
Stand up.
We're inside the last 10 minutes of the season, and the Melbourne Storm have got an offside penalty.
You deliberately stood in the ruckus.
Well, Green Atkins has been trying to let this game flow. He's done a great job. This one he couldn't ignore.
Well, are we inside the last 10 minutes of the season?
Well, they're going to get a set start here. They've had no ball whatsoever in this second half. No field position. I wonder what Munster, wonder what he's got up his sleeve. There's the second half completions. Look at that, 14 to 17 for Broncos, 7 to 12 for Melbourne.
(60-40) possession split in favour of Brisbane after half-time. Liero now. Tackled by Carrigan and Willison. Grant waiting. First receiver Hughes. Munster on the left. He goes to Lasati. Oh, hang on, we've got a problem with Ben Hunt here. He's been knocked out cold. And they take off down the left.
Yeah,
Hunt's stag. Oh, he's gone, Ben Hunt.
I'll stop for anybody that's in that condition. Stay there.
Wow, this is disaster for Brisbane. Reynolds gone, and now Ben Hunt's about to join him.
Oh, he gets his head on the wrong side.
With the grand final on the line, the most experienced halves combination in the game's history are both about to be benched.
So what happened here? Smoothie will go into the halves.
Yeah, you just got to find someone to defend in his position. Leave the ball playing up to Ezra Mam and Reece Walsh. Smoothie will go into that position, maybe Corey Pakes. Last play here too, Melbourne they're deep out to the right-hand side. They look to run the football, put up a kick for Warbrick.
So it's a forlorn-looking Ben Hunt who makes his way to the sideline. Tyson Smoothie is the man who'll go on to replace him. Is this the night that Ben Hunt exercises the demons of 10 years ago? He'll have to do so watching on from the sideline. Should his Brisbane Broncos hang on from here? 8.5 to go. Feels like an eternity for both teams. Well, particularly for Brisbane with Melbourne chasing points here. Can they get the try they need? Pappenhausen, a great tackle again by Ezra Mann. And it was the last. Well, they forgot.
Poor option, really poor option. We had about a minute break. Brisbane got their defensive line sorted, got their breath back, and needed to find a kick there. That's a poor end. Really poor end. He's had a game. Pia Cura.
Yes. Stern run by the back rower. And now Payne Haas gets monstered in a big tackle. Don't see that very often. Lasati over the top. The busiest person here at a core is Danica Mason.
Just an update on Ben Hunt, what we probably all thought and feared, but we've been told that he has been showing Category 1 symptoms. So that means he will not be able to return for these final 7.5 minutes.
Fourth tackle kick by Reece Walsh. Pappenhausen gets it in good field position. He comes back and he's met in a great tackle.
Well, they got the petrol to fire some shots here, Bill.
Well, that's the key. And they've got the firepower. They have the fuel.
Getting behind the ball now, they're big men. McDonald back on.
Yeah, this is where Munster needs to get involved. He needs to connect with Hughes. They need to play now.
6 to the 7, now to the 1. And here's Meaney back on the inside. He beat Ezra Mann. He runs into Payne Haas and Patrick Carrigan and Corey Jensen.
Here's Harry, the perennial danger from dummy half. Away to Munster, there's some space on this left-hand side. Wishart tries to duck underneath Ricky, but unsuccessful. Last tackle. It'll come to Munster. He kicks back towards the left, towards Xavier Coates. It's still the last tackle. It was all Melbourne. It's dived on by Brisbane. Tyson Smoothie gets on the loose ball.
Well, he got out and pressured Munster and then got off the ground to get that ball. That's a big play.
Another tremendous run by Mariner.
Well, with those experienced halves off, this is where Ezra's got to take over. He's got to organise his troops and let Reece Walsh float.
And they can't get their last play wrong. They get their last play wrong, they'll give Melbourne a chance.
Jensen.
Their workers have been great tonight. Jensen, Hedrington, these players.
They get to tackle 5. Here's Mann. They rushed in. The ball goes to Smoothie. The pass misses the mark. I think it's still play on. Mariner's got it. No, it's a forward pass.
Well, he's in two minds, Smoothie. He was thinking kick and then pulled his hands back and went to pass. You got to go with your first instinct. He thought kick.
The Premiership will come down to the final 5 minutes. There's hope for Melbourne. This is a disjointed Brisbane team. It's a patchwork set up at the moment with key men off the field and Pappenhausen blitzing down the wing. Warbrick now, Pappy back on the inside. Ezra Mann with an inspired chase. He plays it to Pappenhausen. Brisbane trying to rally back on side.
He's dropped it.
He's forced a mistake with an incredible tackle. It's Walsh.
Reece Walsh.
Walsh with a shot that jumps the ball free.
It's play on.
Knock on them.
They're going to call...
Knock on Melbourne. Knock on Melbourne.
Knock on Melbourne. Atui Kamano went to offload the ball. Big tackle, Reece Walsh.
Let's knock on them. Get a ball.
A line break down the right-hand side by Warbrick. Ezra Mann, he comes up with a try saver. And then the little fullback. Oh, the tackle on Atui Kamano.
Stefano lose the ball forward into a Brisbane player.
Well, is this a Hail Mary from the Melbourne Storm?
There's high contact from Ezra Mann on Stefano Udakamano. This is a penalty. The challenge is successful.
The Melbourne Storm will get the ball back 20 metres from the Broncos line.
It's a penalty. There's high contact.
Well, this little rest has given the Melbourne Storm time to get some oxygen, but also time to communicate. This will be up to Munster and Hughes. Harry Grant in the middle.
Freddie is prowling the sidelines. 4 to go, Brad.
Oh, it's incredible. The atmosphere, it's so tense. Everyone's just standing and staring. I don't think anyone really knows what's going on. They're just watching in disbelief. These two teams just go from end to end to end. 4 minutes to go.
But one thing, they've had a good rest. It's been about a minute since that drop ball.
And the other factor, Joey, is there's deficiencies in the Broncos' defensive line. Where Ben Hunt was standing.
Tyson Smoothie's there.
Yeah.
The biggest passage of the season, right here, right now. The Storm trying to break down Brisbane's goal line defence. Harry Grant. Hughes to Munster. The show and run, but he's wrapped up. One try brings them back level. A converted try gives them the front. With the minutes ticking away, McDonald 2 metres short. Payne Haas the defender. What's Harry got for us? He goes to Hughes. Pappenhausen now at pace. Meany underneath.
Oh, Pappenhausen's been hit late.
Yeah, it's a penalty. It was a Piakura.
Pass. Who is it? Brendan.
And he flicks the ball back on the inside to Meany. Here it is here, and Piakura, he just goes whack.
Ooh, didn't miss him.
full set for Melbourne. They're standing up to the task at the moment, the Broncos. They've got the Premiership.
Stefano Utoikamanu now. Melbourne perfectly positioned. Can their big guns drag this grand final back? Munson with an offload. Grant, he wanted Hughes. You can't find him. He's put down in front of the sticks. Carrigan over the top. They're 3 metres away. Plays it in front of the black dot. Hughes first receiver. Sends it left to Pappenhausen. Away to Wishart. Wishart with a pass. He's being bundled over. Xavier Coates has taken over the touchline.
Well, is that the Premiership? Is it one on defence? What a moment for the Broncos. They've got injuries. It's chaos out there. And Dean Mariner, he makes a big play on Xavier Coates. Gets help from Staggs and they rush him over the sideline.
Oh, Liero with a massive shot. It's high. They've come racing in from everywhere. The Broncos would be best advised just to cool their heels. They've got the penalty.
Hang on, Dash. I'm going to get the pass. Go back. Please go back. Go back.
Oh, the pass goes in. They break up pretty quick.
Hang on, Ash. Tell me when you're... Tell me the set. Time's off.
That's dead set to send off.
We've got the penalty. We're going to deal with it. Back to Ash with 4. Ashley.
He's hit him straight in the head. He'll be lucky to stay on.
Well, there's been about 3 sin bins today, if we're going to be honest. We had Reece Walsh in the first half, and Brenda Piakura hitting Pappenhausen late. They've been reluctant.
That's a bad one.
Yeah, this one's going to be 10 in the bench. Might even be a bit more.
It's on report.
Trent Liero's 100th NRL game will end with him in the sin bin. The Broncos with a 1-player advantage, 2 minutes to go, and a 4-point lead in the grand final.
It's unfortunate for Trent Liero trying to force an error, but went in, pointed the shoulder straight to the head. You can't argue with that decision to bin him. And the Broncos, they got 2 minutes. If they get through this set and don't get a repeat, Storm will have 1 set of 6 with 12 men. It's Reece Walsh's performance.
664 NRL games standing side by side, pleading for their teammates to get the job done. Adam Reynolds and Ben Hunt watching on. 1:45 left. Xavier Willison. The Storm will get at least some possession. Here's Walsh. What a performance. He's busting through tackles again, and he gets... oh, the referee was about to wave his arm. He was telling him to get up. Jensen. Can Melbourne produce a miracle? Or is this Brisbane's? Haas with a monster charge, 15 metres away. Walsh now. He gives the ball to Shibasaki. He's tackled ball and all. A minute to go, 95 metres to travel.
They've got a minute to win it, Melbourne. And they've got to go the distance.
Warbrick tackled by Carrigan. 50 seconds of the grand final remain. Munster's got some room here. He's gone all the way to the left. The Broncos surround him eventually. Here's Wishart. Here's Jerome Hughes. They're heading back to this makeshift side of the Brisbane defence here. Katoa! He's gone through! Reece Walsh! Walsh has saved the game! 2 more plays probably. Meaney. Hughes now. 2 tackles left on the set. 10 seconds to go. Less than that. Hughes trying to get up. He's being held on the ground.
He's done his knee, I think.
Ashley, right here.
I think Jerome Hughes, I think he's done his knee and can't get up. They've got probably one play to win it. Munster, McDonald, Grant, Meaney, Katoa. The siren's about to go. This could be it. It's all over. It's been 19 years, but the Broncos are back on top of the rugby league world. From 10 points down to victors by 4. The Broncos are the premiers for the 7th time. And Adam Reynolds will become just the 4th Brisbane Broncos captain to lift the Premiership trophy. Alan Langer did it 3 times. Kevin Walters did it in 2000. Darren Lockyer in 2006. And Adam Reynolds will join that very illustrious group. A grand final that will long be remembered. From 11th position after 13 rounds, the Brisbane Broncos are the premiers for season 2025. They've beaten Melbourne 26-22.
Reece Walsh, Billy, that second half performance, we know he's a superstar. As a champion fullback, the greatest ever. Tell us what you think about his performance.
Well, that's premiership defining performance. If he's not on the field in the last 6 weeks, they don't get to the grand final. If he's not on the field tonight, they don't win the grand final. He's had such a big part to play in this run. Ever since those injuries down in Melbourne to Ezra Mam and Adam Reynolds, he's really stood up. He's been really measured. He's been the most dangerous player on the field every time he's taken the field. Look at him.
You see the emotion from Ben.
Incredible.
You would not meet a better bloke to deserve a premiership. Freddie?
Reece Walsh. You did it. Oh my God. What a bloody ride. Bronx Nation, you're the Bears. You asked them to come down. Here they are. Yeah, look at this love. Our game's never been stronger. We bloody love you. A lot of people rid us off this year, but the only ones I believe was us. We love you, eh? I'm looking down at your shoes. On your shoes, you got rid and beat great. Do you feel great? Oh, mate, it hasn't sunk in yet. Oh, I'm just so bloody happy for our boys. Man, the culture from sitting in that those bushes in that army camp to riding the wave. Oh, baby! Woo! We gotta get my brother. Go and get him.
Well, that's quite something. He's mentioned the army camp, the notoriously trying training regime by Michael Maguire. It was drawing some criticism earlier in the year. Maybe it wasn't quite working. Well, they have won the day. They'll lift the trophy. It's the ultimate reward. Darren Lockyer.
Thanks here with Paddy Carrigan. Describe that.
Oh, best ever. I knew it. I got nothing. Coming down, losing 2 boys. We all know the storylines of the last 2, so for the boys to fight for it, how good, brah, how good.
What did the coach say at halftime?
Nah, he just said back our D. Lucky we've had 2 rehearsals the last 2 weeks, so we knew that if we could get our footy on, we'd be good enough, and I don't even know how good, brah.
You had to dig deep at the end there with all the injuries and HIA.
Yeah, mate, that's what we built. Just a club that turns up for each other. There's some boys not in this team today, but our 36 boys, we've had a lot of boys from trainer trial contracts everyone means everything to us because week in, week out, they've been turning up. Billy Walters, Benny Tolte, oh, mate, everyone.
And what are you going to say to the Broncos fans here?
Oh, it's been a while, but we finally got you one.
Over to you, Freddie.
Thank you, Lockie. I'm here with Cameron Munster. Cameron, you guys, the whole team, you fought so hard until the very end. What are the emotions like now?
Oh, yeah, look, it's pretty disappointing. Bronx were too good tonight. You can't afford to be giving Reece and Payne Haas and Paddy Carrigan and obviously Ezra Mann with the ball too much. And we defended for too long there in the back end of that game. I think it was the first 15 minutes. We just gave them too much ball and the result pretty much speaks for itself. Great game of footy, great spectacle. Thanks for the fans coming out. Disappointing for the Storm, but hopefully we'll be back bigger and better next year. And yeah, it's pretty disappointing. So we'll lick our wounds and hopefully learn from this again.
Take us into that final 5 or so minutes because it really seemed like it could go either way.
Yeah, we created opportunities. Kudos to the Bronx for scrambling. They were hungry. They fought tooth and nail to the end, and what a great game. Disappointing loss. I'm so happy about our boys for the year. It's very hard to get to a grand final like Bellaigue spoke about. It's very hard to win one, and we tried our arse off tonight. It wasn't good enough, and work even harder in the pre-season and learn from our mistakes.
All right, well, thank you so much for your time. It wasn't to be tonight, but I'm sure we'll see you bigger and better than next year.
Yeah, hopefully. It's disappointing, but I guess that's life. So we'll move on, lick our wounds like I spoke about, and work harder in the pre-season.
Thank you, Cam. Appreciate
Thanks, Danica. Thank you.
Alana, over to you.
Thank you, Danica. I'm here with the Man Mountain himself, Payne Haas. Payne, you just had a really special moment with your coach, Michael Maguire. What did the two of you say?
We started this journey from November and we manifested this. We spoke about getting this premiership, and to be here now, I can't believe it. And, do it in front of all our fans. Brisbane, we do it for them. They counted us out, but, we got it done.
At halftime, you were down 10 points, but the last couple of games, the way you fought back in the second half in particular, did that give you belief in today's game?
Yeah, 100%. We were pretty confident going into halftime, and we knew if we got our game on, we were going to run them down. So I'm so proud of the boys. Paddy Carrigan, he played 80 minutes tonight, and I'm so glad I'm on his side, and he's a special player, and I'm really proud of him.
Doing the tough stuff in the middle, but I want to ask you about your halves. They both had to leave the field at different times. You have some superstars out there that certainly stood up. What did you make of your team's performance, in particular Ezra Mann, Reece Walsh? Some of his tackles were off the rails.
Yeah, I thought Ezra changed the game for us. He's a special player, Ez, and what he's been through all year to come out and play like that, I'm so proud of him. And Walshy, he's a one-of-a-kind mate, and I love him to death, and I can't wait to enjoy this with the boys now.
Payne, what about for you personally? Is your family here where you get to celebrate with them after you cheer on with your boys?
Yeah, my brothers, my daughter, my partner, they're all here, and I can't wait to share this moment with them, and yeah, I just can't wait.
An incredible season for you yourself. Go and enjoy it. Congratulations again.
Thank you, everyone. Much love.
Tomo, back to you.
Thank you, Alana. It's a wonderful moment for Payne Haas, a player who has endured so much from a personal perspective. And there's Ezra Mann. Well, 2 years ago on this very night, he scored 3 tries in a losing grand final, and indeed it was his input when he came onto the field just before half-time which had a profound impact on the outcome. The Broncos 26, the Storm 22. Yes, Brad?
Got Ben Hunt 10 years ago. It was a totally different story. How do you feel?
Mate, I'm just on top of the world at the moment, Freddie. So much hard work for so many years, and I never dreamt of coming back to this club, and to get back here and to win a comp and just pay back what I've done for this club and what they've done for me. It's an absolute dream come true, mate. It really is.
Could you feel the love? I think every single person here was thinking about you towards that back end of the game. Could you feel the love?
Mate, we felt the love all year, and especially last week and tonight. Our fans are amazing, mate, and they've been waiting for a long time to get this, and I'm glad I could be a part of it and get it done for them.
A lot of people have been on this journey with you. Your family, what do they mean to you? Where have they been?
Oh, mate, without my family, mate, I honestly wouldn't be here. The roller coaster of rugby league. My beautiful wife, my little boys, my mum and dad, the ups and downs I've had in my career. If I'm without the rock with them at home, I don't think I would have been here, so I've got to owe them a hell of a lot, mate, and all the people have contributed to my career over right through from the juniors. This is something that they can all look at and say they're a part of.
You played in plenty of games. How did that one stand up? It looked like a pretty good quality from the sideline.
Oh, mate, it had everything. Our last 3 or 4 weeks have had a bit of everything too, but it was a fantastic grand final, and I'm just glad we're on the right end of it.
What about your fullback, Walsh? He set up a couple, he saved about 4. What's your last word on Reece Walsh?
Mate, freak. That's all I can put it down to. He's an absolute freak.
Congratulations, mate.
Cheers, Freddie. Thanks, mate.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, how good's footy? A remarkable season, and the Telstra Premiership finishes with a grand final so fitting of the year that we've witnessed on the field. Tonight on stage, the Australian Rugby League Commission Chairman, Mr. Peter Vlandis, the National Rugby League CEO, Andrew Abdo, and 1989 and 1991 Clive Churchill medalist, Mr. Bradley Clyde. Well, thank you so much, as always, to Telstra, our naming rights partner, for your unwavering support and investment in our great game of rugby league. It is now time to find out who our player of the match is, who will take home the prestigious Clive Churchill Medal for 2025. The winner? Guess who? Reece Walsh.
Lost for words at the moment. First of all, I just want to thank the Melbourne Storm, Craig Bellamy and his whole team. Man, yous were the standard in the game this whole year, and to us, Bronx, all of our fans, everybody that turned out tonight, everybody appreciate yous. Madge, coaching staff, we love yous. If it wasn't for all those bloody defensive sets on our line, I don't think we'd be here. Love yous all. Plumber out.
Congratulations, Reece, our Clive Churchill medalist of 2025. I'd now like to invite to the stage our match officials. A big thank you to referee for tonight, Grant Atkins, and touch judges Chris Sutton and Dave Munro, and they'll be receiving their medals from junior referees here tonight. Congratulations to all 3 of you. Folks, could you now join me in welcoming to the stage, to speak on behalf of the Melbourne Storm, Harry Grant.
Firstly, I'd just like to say thanks to Peter, Andrew and everyone at the NRL for the season that we've had, all the time and effort that you've put in throughout the season, to make the season what it was. So thank you very much. To Madge, Adam and all the Broncos, I just want to say congratulations on what you've been through for the season. There's a lot of question marks. Credit to the group, sticking solid, and if there's one bloke that deserves it, it's probably Ben Hunt. So congrats Dozer and the Broncos. I just want to say thanks to the referees, touch judges and everyone involved. It's a thankless job at times, and I think we ask so much of them and they put in such great performances week in, week out. So I just want to say thank you for all your efforts. To our club, we're here last year. We're here again this year. We'll make a stand to be back here again next year. Thank you for all the effort. To our sponsors, our board, all our coaches and volunteers that put so much time in. Thank you very much. To the playing group, I love you so much, and what you do week in, week out, we really appreciate it as a playing group. And to all our fans, the Storm fans, but also all the fans in the NRL, I just want to say thank you. So appreciate it, all the best.
Thank you, Harry. All class, as always. Now to present the rings to our 2025 NRL Premiers tonight, we've got the mighty Kingcumber Colts Rugby League team here. Good on you guys, great to see you here and loving their moments on the big stage. We begin tonight with coach of the Brisbane Broncos and now Premiership winner at 2 different clubs, Michael Maguire. To the playing squad now. Get back up here, Reece Walsh. Next up, Josiah Karapani. Katoni Staggs. Gemma Shibasaki. Dean Mariner. Ben Hunt. Corey Jensen. Corey Pates. Payne Haas. Brendan Piakura. Jordan Ricky. Patrick Carrigan. Ezra Lamb. Kobe Hetherington. Xavier Willison. Tyson Smoothie. And last, but certainly not least, Adam Reynolds.
Firstly to Craig, Harry and the Melbourne Storm, just want to congratulate you on a fantastic season. You've set the benchmark for so many years now. Could have easily went your way tonight. Keep your head high. No doubt we'll see you in a big game again in the future. Peter, Andrew, for the NRL, Telstra, thank you for putting on a magnificent season again. I think it was my favourite year to see the teams go out the way they did. The final series was amazing. So thank you again. To the Broncos major sponsors, First Mac, The Star, Forex, Kia, thank you for your ongoing support. Without you guys, none of this is possible. To our board, thank you very much, Dave, the CEO. Thank you, mate, for getting me up to Brisbane. It's been a hell of a ride. I've loved every minute of it. Can't wait to run it back next year. Looking forward to it. To our members and fans, both here in the stadium and back home in Brisbane, it's been 19 young years and the trophy's coming back home where it belongs. Can't wait to get back home to Brisbane, to the Premier, build a bigger stadium because we sold that one out and we'll sell it out again. To the boys, love you all, Madge, coaching staff. Been one hell of a season. Loved every minute of it. Let's party, eh? I just want to invite one bloke up here. He helped us get here. He's a big part of the team. We couldn't have done it without him, Billy Walters. Help me lift this trophy, brother.
Ladies and gentlemen, your 2025 NRL Premiers, the Brisbane Broncos.
Broncos now getting the party started after knocking off the Storm here at Accor Stadium. Let's hear from another one of their stars with Emma.
Thank you, James. I've got Gemmet Shibasaki. I mean, look at this. How do you describe this, mate?
Unreal feeling. From the start of the year to now, I wouldn't picture me here, but, oh, man, we worked so hard for it and we finally got it. So proud of the boys.
I want to ask you about a few moments in particular. So you lose Adam Reynolds, Ben Hunt, Karapani goes off for an HIA. You shift to the wing. What's going through your head at that moment?
I was struggling to breathe in that moment for starters, and then looking up and we had no halves there, and it was like all the boys just stuck to their job, and Oh, I'm so proud of them. Honestly, I'm proud of them.
What a journey you've had. You almost stopped playing rugby league going at the back end of last year. Now you've made your Origin debut and you've won a premiership. Can you actually believe what's happened?
Nah, honestly, full credit to the Blackhawks for keeping me going, and then even to win them, to answering that phone call, giving me a chance, and also Madge. He's changed me on and off the field. He's changed me as a player and as a person, so yeah.
Do you owe a bit to Pat Carrigan as well? Because I believe he's the one that said, mate, just give it one more crack, you're not done.
Yeah, mate, I remember him coming up to Townsville and telling me to come back for a pre-season, and it was a training trial, so I just took it. And then him and Doze ended up taking me throughout the pre-season, drive from the Goldie to Brizzy every day, so couldn't be more happy for him. I love him to death.
I'll tell you what, you made the most of the opportunity. You've got a premiership ring. Well done, go and celebrate.
Thank you.
Over to you, Freddie.
Thanks, Em. Jordan, Ricky, the one thing I noticed is you ended up with the ball.
Yeah.
I could see your face when you saw the ball coming. You went up in the air and caught it. How did that feel?
Oh, a bit lost for words, really. I just seen him throw it and I was like, this is mine. It's all I had on my mind at the moment was I'm taking it, and once I got that ball and come down with it, I just had a big grin on my face, and obviously I knew that we won, and obviously did it for these fans here, so thanks to you boys. Yeah. No, it's awesome, so yeah.
They've been unbelievable, haven't they? Like last week, what they dished up your fans was next level.
Yeah, I know. There was moments there in the game I actually couldn't hear anything, and some of the boys that have played Origin, they said it was louder than Origin games. So, full credit to the Brisbane fans. Hey, we love them, and what a way to repay them back. So, yeah.
I was watching your lineup before the game. You were crying. There was a lot of tears going on. How was that? How emotional is it listening to the anthems and going through that?
Oh, you just reflect on how much work and blood, sweat, and tears you put into not only one season, but, many seasons that you play. And I think this is my 7th year now. And, my dream was to always play NRL, but, the number one thing on the back of my mind was to become a premiership winner. And for me to be standing there alongside my brothers who I love, and, obviously play the game that I love in front of my family and friends here, just a wave of emotion came over me. And like I said, what an awesome way to repay them back. And I just can't wait to go home and see all my friends and family and the beautiful people in Brizzy, so yeah.
What are you expecting there when you get to Brizzy?
Nuts. No, if there's anything like that game last week, it would be absolutely mental. So, just can't wait to celebrate with them, and it'll be awesome. And obviously, celebrate with the Lions boys as well, and the girls as well. So, what a way in the Brizzy sports. So yeah.
Everyone's winning up north, aren't they?
Yeah, I know. So full credit to them. So can't wait to have a beer with you guys. So can't wait.
Go and enjoy, brother. You've earned it. James.
Thank you, Brad. He's a keen bean. Well done, Jordan Ricky, one of the stars of this Broncos side. Paul Gallen's joined Gus, Cam and I at the desk as we look back on some of the key moments from tonight. Gal, it's been quite the ride, this one with the Broncos, and finished sort of, I guess, fittingly for them.
Oh, unbelievable. Look, I'm a little bit shocked at the second half, because I thought when the Storm led by 10 at half-time, they'd be able to go with it and shut the game down, but to the Broncos' credit, Shibasaki scored pretty early, and they were just too good. I've got to be honest, I've never seen a better individual performance than I saw from Reece Walsh today. He was absolutely outstanding. Forget the try he scored, forget the try assist that he had. He had 2 try-saving moments that won the game for the Broncos. One was at the back end of the game on Ryan Pappenhausen with probably a minute to go. Another one was inside probably the last 10 minutes where he chased down. Ryan Pappenhausen made the break off the scrum and he chased him down. Pappenhausen did throw a ball on the inside of the winger. He dropped it. But had he not been there, had Walsh not been there putting pressure on Pappenhausen, they score and probably win the game. It was one of the best individual performances I've ever seen in a big game, and he deserves all the credit he gets for this match. Absolutely outstanding performance.
Well, he's made for this stage, isn't he, Reece Walsh? The big moments, the great players stand up, and look, he's still a very young man. But as Gal said, the moments that mattered, Reece Walsh, the number 1 jersey for the Broncos, he was all around those moments. Try-saving tackles, big plays with the ball. Just watch him move around the ball here, like wanted it. Last tackle, Gal, tackle, 20 metres out. He just said, give me the ball.
Well, he saw 2 Storm players on the ground and knew there had to be space somewhere. Behind the ruck probably made sense to him. And he beat 3 or 4 middles.
He beat 5.
There you go. Like, what an outstanding try. Just give me the ball, I'll do the rest, he says. But I go back to those 2 defensive efforts by him. To me, they were absolutely match-defining. And had he not been there for their moments, I think the Storm probably going to win.
And then second half, he just exploded with the ball. Like, this is this type of game, that's a relatively soft try. There wasn't really much going on. The Melbourne Storm had him marked man for man. And here he comes on the short side. His power with his passing, everything he does, it's got power behind it. The way he kicks, the way he runs. Just look at how fast the ball moves when he passes this ball. He passes this ball 20 metres.
And he's not even spiraling.
And he beats defenders.
He's not even
with
spiraling
the speed of ball.
Smithy. He's just passing straight out.
He spirals the ball.
He's a freak.
I'll tell you a couple of other Broncos that I thought had great games. I thought Shibasaki was great. He got found out early defensively, had a couple of tries over his edge, but he carried the ball for over 200 metres, which is incredible in a grand final for an outside back. I thought Dean Mariner was the same. He scored a couple of tries, carried for over 200 metres. I thought Ezra Mann, when he come on, he had 2 big tackles. I thought that really shifted the momentum back to the Broncos. He hit Ali Katoa, knocked the ball free, and then he come up with a try saver down here on Will Warbrick too. So a lot of contributors tonight for the Broncos.
There certainly were, as there have been all season. Now in the commentary box calling all the action for us tonight was Andrew Johns and Billy Slater, who join us now. Hello fellas. Joey, it lived up to the hype.
Yeah, we spoke about the hype during the week. It was huge for this game. It didn't disappoint. And I've got to say, this is the cherry on top. The semi-final series this year is without doubt been the best, I think, by a long, long way we've seen in the NRL history. And the game tonight, it just went... It could have gone either way, but in the end, the absolute superstar who we spoke about for so much, he did it not necessarily with the ball, without it. He saved 3 tries in the second half. He was just an absolute freakish performance, Bill.
Yeah, and I've got my 3-2-1, and obviously we know who the 3 points goes to. But I'll start with one. I thought it was Melbourne Storm's best tonight, and that was Ali Katoa, especially at the start of the game. He scored a try, he set up another one, and every involvement, he was aggressive, whether it was with the football or without the football. At 2, I thought Ezra Mann really changed the game. He only played 49 minutes, but when he came on the field, as you mentioned, Cam, he made a real difference. Not just with the football, he was bouncing off tackles, creating opportunities. He set up that try for Shibasaki, but without the football. He made a real physical presence, and I thought he was a real difference when he came on the field. 3 points, out-and-out star. The star of the show tonight, Reece Walsh, the Clive Churchill medalist. 5 scoring plays in the game for the Broncos. He made 4 of them. He scored 1 and he set 3 of them up. But it was the plays off the football with his defence. He's dead set in a great frame of mind at the moment. He's really balanced with his football. And as a Storm person, I'm really happy for Reece. I'm really happy for Ben Hunt. I thought there was a real patch-up work for the Broncos that they did really well at the back end of the game. Both their halves were off the field. Karapani was off the field. Defensively, they held the Melbourne Storm out when the game was on the line, when the Premiership was on the line, and they stood up and they've got the trophy in their hands.
Right there, the Brisbane Broncos celebrating that very moment. Fellas, great season as always. Joey, surfboard packed, ready to go?
I'll talk to you in March.
He's on Garuda. Garuda Airlines.
Some things don't change. There we go. Here's Sean Billy Slater up there. Now, in the meantime, JT and Denica are standing by. They're on the field here alongside us. D-Mace, take it away.
Oh, thank you, James. Well, JT, I remember standing in this exact position 2 years ago when it was the Penrith Panthers and the Brisbane Broncos in the grand final, and you were in awe of Nathan Cleary's performance, his individual performance in that grand final. So watching Reece Walsh in action tonight, where does he rate for you in terms of individual performances in a grand final?
That's number 1 for me. I was in awe of what Nathan Cleary did a couple of years ago, but Reece Walsh did it on both sides of the ball tonight. He was unbelievable. And I'll show you his second try assist to Shibasaki. Watch when he gets the ball. Benny Hunt does a great job and gives it to him early. And he wants to square Cameron Munster up here with the ball. He's got the ball in 2 hands, and then he comes off the left foot and uses the fend to get away from Munster, and then tips on to Katoni's Stags. He gets knocked over here. They made a breakdown here, so there's going to be a disconnect on the defensive line here. Watch him, he's looking for it. He goes straight out to here again. He comes out, he gets the ball, and watch this bullet-like pass that he throws to Shibasaki. Hits him on the chest. Shibasaki scores that. Not only that, After that try, he goes back, slots it from the sideline to go 26-22, but also he had 4 try savers. He knocked the ball out of Tui Kamakamitha's hands when he was about to score. He also ran down Pappenhausen off the scrum. He also made that try-saving tackle on Pappenhausen when Katoa went to him, and he comes screaming out of the line and jams Stefano Urukamanu as well. So without a doubt, he did it on both sides of the ball, and I think that is the greatest individual grand final performance I've seen.
It was just incredible. We were all in awe of it, watching it all unfold. So he certainly has every reason to celebrate tonight. And JT, I hear you're heading to Brisbane tomorrow, so the Broncos, they should probably watch out as well.
Oh, that's brilliant. Cam, Melbourne, what's the takeaway from tonight's loss? And obviously back-to-back grand final defeats for the club.
Yeah, well, I'm not too sure what the feeling would be in the dressing sheds right now. I know it'd be a pretty empty feeling considering they've lost 2 straight. It's an ordinary feeling to lose 1, but to lose 2 consecutively, I just don't know how they'd be feeling at the moment. They put in so much hard work, and I spoke at this desk 12 months ago and said, back the Storm. They'll win it in 2025, and I still believe it was theirs to lose. And they just couldn't get it done in the second half. You know, Gal and I spoke at half-time when they were up by 10 and just thought, well, this is made for the Melbourne Storm. Yep. They'll just ice the game, they'll just control the tempo, they'll kick long, they'll defend strongly, and they didn't do it. The thing that's come back to haunt them, and I still remember this from my playing days when Craig Bellamy would speak to us. The last game, whatever that is in your season, it's usually a reflection of your entire season. Now, when you hear Craig Bellamy speak in all of his press conferences here, what's the common word that he's used? Inconsistent. And that was the Melbourne Storm tonight in both halves. Super in the first half, looked very good. Had a 10-point lead, looked really comfortable. Second half, couldn't find a point. Let in some pretty, I wouldn't say easy tries, but they just went away from their game.
For the Melbourne Storm, particularly the Shibasaki first try in the second half, that's a pretty soft try for the Melbourne Storm to have scored against them. I can't imagine he'd be happy with that in a grand final, 100%. So that's where they've let themselves down. And as you said, it's an inconsistency throughout the year. They haven't been able to do it for 80 minutes.
Yep.
Watch this space for how the club reacts to that one. Obviously, some individual players there as well. Cameron Munster, Harry Grant still without, which is mind-blowing, without a premiership, the calibre of player that he is. In the meantime, let's get to the celebrations again, shall we? Darren Lockyer, live in the sheds with his Bronx.
The beers and the cigars are on. So it's the first, it was Reece Walsh here. He's talking to Kimmy Cannon from First Mac. They go, let's get Reece. Sorry, Kim, can I have a quick chat?
Hey, Lockie.
How you feeling, mate? I know.
I'm on top of the world, mate, honestly. Yeah, I don't think it's sunk in right now, but, man, look at these people in the room. This is our family. This is our why. The reason we turn up and do what we do because of these people in this room, man. It's a blessing. So grateful, and, yeah, I'm just so honoured.
You look like a man on a mission tonight. Talk us through what you were thinking pre-game.
Oh, mate, I just needed to do my job, honestly.
You did more than that.
I cried on the way, cried before last week's game. I got to the team room for our meeting, and I could see the boys were a little bit nervous, and I think that calmed me down because I knew I had to, do my job for them. They were just as nervous as me, so that sort of took the nerves out of my stomach, mate.
What does this mean?
I think it means history, mate. I think to see your board and your name on the board at the Broncos, for us to be in that history now of the club, it's such an honour, mate. As a little kid, all you want to do is represent the Broncos, like Darren Lockyer, like Kevy Walters, Alan Langer, and I'm just so proud, so honoured, and we worked so hard for this, mate. Like, no one believed in us the whole year, but we believed in ourselves. That's what it comes down to, mate. We believed in ourselves. Madge instilled, that hard work, that 80 minutes. I'm just so honoured, mate. So bloody honoured, honestly.
Well, mate, outstanding. You ready for a party?
Thanks, Lockie. Look, I'm ready to enjoy the moment. I haven't drank all year, so I think I need a
soak it in, look after myself, and get around some leaders that can give me a hug when I need it.
Good boy, good boy. Congrats, mate.
Thank you
Awesome.
very much, mate.
All right, we're trying to find Ezra. Where's Ezra? Oh, here he is. Ez, can I have a quick chat? Please, just quickly. Mate, how's the cigar going, first of all?
That's all right. It's a bit wet from the war cry. Yeah.
Talk us through your last couple of weeks. Because there was a point there where maybe you weren't going to come back, but here you are tonight, played a big part in a grand final win.
Yeah. Obviously, I got injured at the back end of the year, and, I put full trust in my physios and, the club for getting me back, and got back to it, and, I'm just happy to be back playing football in the semis and got here and come away with the win tonight.
When you were sitting on the sidelines, what were you seeing in the players?
I was just seeing the boys were calm. They weren't stressing, and I wasn't stressing as well. Like, everyone was calm, and we knew that we were going to get them in the second half, and that's where we got them.
All right, 2 years ago you scored a hat-trick, but we got beaten. Surely there was a burning desire for you tonight to come out and do what you achieved.
Yeah, it was, all of us boys that played in that grand final, we wanted to share that feeling with the boys, and obviously we didn't want them to feel the same way. So that burning desire from us that played in that grand final, we didn't want to have a different result. We wanted to have a different result.
Well, just when we thought the Rugby League couldn't get any more entertaining, along comes the 2025 NRL Grand Final. The Broncos, the Storm. You knew it was going to be something special, and in the end, it's Brisbane celebrating, breaking a 19-year drought, their first title since 2006. The confetti, well, it needs cleaning. I'm more than happy to be volunteering for that one yet again this year, becoming quite the tradition, this. But honestly, thank you so much for your company, not just tonight for our grand final coverage, but right throughout season 2025. It has been a ride, and we love going on it with you. A massive shout out to all our team, all the gang I'm on air with, all the ones behind the scenes, and of course, the fans, the players. It's been a great year. Thanks, fellas. You can do your job now. I'll help. And see you in 2026 in Vegas. Bye for now.